Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing
Real
bell.
traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts.
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's
The by traders,
it's fun, they trade as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Paul. Welcome to the show.
Good morning.
Nice to be here. Good morning,
Hi,
everyone.
everybody.
Nice
How
to
you
see
doing,
Paul.
James?
Yeah, good. I was inspired
Awesome.
by your beautiful shirt that you were wearing yesterday, and you got a lovely one on again today. So I decided to match it with my Ernie Els golf shirt. And we
Very
need to play
nice.
a round of golf one day soon as well. It just
One
reminds
day.
me. Yeah. So how's it going in the markets with you today, Paul?
Great. Very, very excited for today. Yesterday was a pretty fun ride in the afternoon for sure. A lot of movement there after 2 o'clock, but actually not as much as I was even anticipating, to be quite honest, especially with Powell speaking the way he spoke yesterday. So we'll see if some more volatility comes our way this morning in the open cash markets here.
Yeah. Well, quite a sort of a shocking statement from JP yesterday, with quite a hawkish tone and a slightly strange attitude about him. He was very sort of almost in your face, a little bit bolshy. I described him as, and I think really he was kind of making a statement. I don't know quite what the statement was. Maybe there's more to come later on, but certainly a fairly sort of hawkish statement, I suppose. Saying we may not get a cut in December. The markets reacted, came back down. A little bit of a pump up with the interest rate cut. Markets came back down after what he said, and then tried to regain some footing. We did see crypto coming off quite strongly yesterday as well, and not only stocks, but not much movement on metals. We'll have a look at that. I've actually changed direction. We went long yesterday on gold, for example. And a couple of other things moving. Not a lot of movement. I see James and one or two others asking about natural gas. Also gone quite, fairly quiet. Not a lot going on there either. Oil's slowed down a bit. And it's almost like no one really knows what to make of what Jerome Powell said. What does he mean? Is the money printer starting? Is quantitative tightening coming to an end? Are we going to start easing? Are there going to be more rate cuts? And all with a fairly sort of strong attitude about him. So I think the market's a bit confused. I'm not too sure. But I think we have to play this as normal, Paulie. And my general idea is that more rate cuts are coming. I don't think we're going to see nothing happening in December. I think that's kind of baked in already, even though the percentage chance of that has dropped down significantly from 90-something to 60-something. But I don't think we are in danger of not getting a rate cut. And I think all of the stuff that's sort of being talked about in terms of, easing coming in, rate cuts and tariffs, etc., with China, which I guess we'll find out about today, I suppose these meetings might be going on right now. It's early in the morning. Well, it's it's not actually. It's probably quite late in the afternoon now. My son's in China, so I know what time it is. I think it's about 10 o'clock at night there now. So maybe they're busy wrapping up. I don't know. Haven't looked at the news in the last half an hour. So if there is very positive news from China, and also from the meetings that Trump's had with the Asian leaders over the last couple of days, that could also spur on the market. So my general feeling is that we still have a bullish market, and we're going to roar and rage on in towards the end of the year with fairly frequent ratcheting that we've seen. It's sharp but not too long-lasting pullbacks on the market. That's the kind of idea I think that I still have in mind anyway. But I have seen quite a few commentators on the wires and newspapers and on YouTube saying, some people are saying gold is about to collapse, crypto's going down by 90%, stock market's teetering on the edge of a major collapse and a recession. Other people are saying what I'm saying, that we're moving up into an expansionary, inflationary blowout top across all the markets, the asset markets, and that we'll see as a result inflation actually increase or at least stay sticky and not decrease, as many people think it will. A decrease in inflation probably, and is only probably likely to occur if we do get a recession. And so when people, people probably have to literally stop spending money, and companies have to stop spending money for prices to come down a bit or slow down in their rise. But I don't think we've got that. I think we've got an expansionary and inflationary blowout that's going on, and that we're not going to see these collapses happening before the end of the year or early next year. That's my general idea. I don't know if you concur with that or if you...
No, yeah,
I think, excuse me, a little bit more cautious, probably.
No, I think, generally speaking, I think after that meeting yesterday and seeing the reaction, the market's reaction throughout the rest of the afternoon, it almost gave this, it essentially gave the sense of, it felt like the market was essentially calling Jerome's hawkish bluff, because even though we had that initial drop off of his hawkish tone, we regained all of it eventually throughout the rest of the open cash equity session. So then in the overnight, obviously we dipped back down again, but we then again through the overnight, through midnight on the East Coast here in the United States, we're able to recapture everything back to the all-time highs, previous day's high, to then flush back down again. So it's like I feel like the markets feel a little stuck now. I don't know. I don't think the markets know exactly what they want to believe, whether they want to brush off the hawkishness that Jerome gave, or take it for what it is. So I think today will be a very telling day. Yesterday's just general range, depending on where we are able to break out of within yesterday's range. And yesterday's range in the ES wasn't terribly wide. I mean, the entire range on the S&P 500 futures was about 70 points yesterday. So, not like a lot of the other FOMC meetings where we'll have a 150 point range or, 200 points or something, crazy. Not too intense of a range to deal with. So we'll see where we end up trading at, above or below in that range, either today or tomorrow or going into next week. So I think that'll help clear things up a little bit. Yeah.
It's an interesting concept that you called out there regarding calling Jerome Powell's bluff, the market, the collective, the crowd calling his bluff. And it's a kind of weird idea, but I suppose it is possible that collectively, the psyche could just go, I'm not putting up with this from Jerome, we're going along.
Right.
And everyone just does it in a kind of a weird, esoteric, collective crowd way. These things happen in markets. That's what makes auctions and markets so exciting and interesting. Hey, you're a big fan of the auction theory. Yeah. And this is what it's all about, folks. Yeah.
Exactly. So
who's calling the bluff? It's a bit pokerish and a bit auctionish. Auctions are great fun. I love auctions too. I tend to spend too much money at auctions, and normally you buy stuff that you don't want or need, and you feel sorry for someone, or you've had too much to drink. Luckily, I don't drink anymore, and I've developed a fairly hard outer shell, so don't feel sorry for people either. So I'm joking. Anyway, I think that we can just switch across quickly to my charts. I'll give you a thought of what I'm just looking at the stock markets, and we can go back to Paulie's. I don't have any clear levels on mine, but and these earphones, brand new Apple earphones, are not meant to fall out, but they are already falling out. So the Nasdaq and the S&P is pretty similar. As you say, Paul, very tiny range day. You can see I've got all my drawings and stuff taken off. Just it's quite interesting to look at your naked charts. And of course, we're moving up. We're moving up and to the right. We've had a breakout from this consolidation zone after that mini downward thrust. Look at all the ratcheting that we're getting, occasional ratcheting. I think we'll still get that as we move up. These are just sort of release valves to take off the pressure so that this gradient doesn't get out of control. But it does look like it may want to look like it might want to get out of control. This is slightly exponential, actually. And if you draw a little curve from, and now my lines are back. Okay, that's what happens with this line tool. So let me go. So we've reached the blob, my first point of my first target, which is the top of this long-term channel, the red channel, the two lines you can see, parallel lines. Every time we reach the top of these regions, excuse me, we've moved down quite sharply. Now, it's a very, very important level. We've only fallen out of this channel only on one occasion, and that was during the sell-off because of tariffs. And we're now back at the channel top, to the channel top. So it's a pretty important level, and the market recognizes it with something slightly tweezerish here, actually, in my blob. So a little bit of a hesitation candle, and today we're not too sure how this candle will close off, but be very, very cautious. I got long on the dip yesterday, right at the bottom of yesterday's candle. I'll show you where that entry point was. Where was it? Let's get that in the right place. This is a 15-minute chart, so it won't show up in the right spot. Right there it is at the dip of that wick down. So not precisely at the bottom, but very, very close, within a few dollars, I think. So we got long there. Now, the play here was long from these two tranches at the bottom. I hedged over here. This is the 4-hour chart. That's why these are in the wrong place again. I hedged over there. We moved up. My hedge position moved out of profit, whilst these two long positions moved into further profit. When we dipped down, I simply unhedged the entire trade and added a new fresh position at the 20-period moving average and at the Bollinger Band. So I've got rid of the entire trade that was on there before, and I've gone long again, fresh, with a smaller position. So I'm recognizing that this top here may cause some problems for us, that we may have to move down. I've got another arrow pointing that way, even though I'm now long. So that is a possibility. Remembering that we are at a very key channel top zone, and we are looking slightly toppish. This is the 4-hour chart, loads of reversal candles here, but we got long on the dip. So, and I have the opportunity to move stops to break even at any point, and probably straight after this show, I will do something like that. Same on the S&P. By the way, target for the Nasdaq now is my green blob. So we're in the red one now, and there's another blob slightly further up and to the right, and that's the my next target. Once again, just the top of the channel. Excuse me. I think I swallowed a fly. Maybe not.
No worries.
Not a fly. Not a fly. Some coke down the wrong hole. So bear in mind, if we're going to move up from here today, it means we're going to have to, for the first time, break through the top of this long-term channel, which means that it's no longer linear. It will be going exponential, because the linearity is contained within the channel, more or less. Just the theory, this is not mathematics. It's just if we break out of a linear channel, we're no longer linear. So we'll be going exponential, and we'll have to move up quite sharply. And it might be that this blob is only, we only get there fairly soon, and then we move down. So I don't know. We'll see how we go. But basically at the top of the channel and the top 200-period Bollinger Band. I'll be watching this very, very closely today and tomorrow, and how we finish this week, because we look at the weekly chart here on the Nasdaq. Still looks pretty strong, pretty good, and pretty bullish. And there's no reason to think it's a good chance, by the way, to look at this long-term channel on the weekly chart. There it is there, going back to 2022. We're at the top of the channel. We have not broken out of the channel prior to this, apart from one occasion with that sell-off because of tariffs. So be very, very cautious. And but having said all of that, this week's candle, the way it looks currently, you can see my long position where we got out on the hedge, is still quite bullish. We've moved up above that initial channel line, the green one. So that's already got going. We reached the top one, the red one. That's going to be a major obstacle. But, you know, a big bullish weekly candle so far. And the way this week closes off will be super important. If we close this week off with a big reversal candle, it will definitely scare this market to bits. And this market will probably move down fairly sharply, possibly even down to the bottom of this channel, a long way down below us. So just be cautious. But I am long, so if you want to join me on the long side, that's your prerogative. But I'm saying it's probably slightly risky. But I do have the opportunity to move stops to break even on both of these. I'm still long on MSTR, Tesla, Coinbase, NVIDIA. NVIDIA had a massive move up. MSTR not looking great, also down in pre-market. A little worried about Bitcoin, to be honest. We'll come to Bitcoin later. I'm still long on Bitcoin as well. NVIDIA, having broken out of this little triangle and this flat top, has moved up, and then we got long. I thought we might be able to get a dip back down after this big move up. Massive move, no pullbacks, not even, you know, to the 100 or the 200 period moving average. And yesterday, in the last 3-4 days, this week actually, we've moved very high. We've got left a string of gaps behind us here on NVIDIA. I would imagine we've got to close at least one or two of them. Which ones, I don't know. We've got one directly below us right now. We've opened higher again. I don't know where the pre-market is. Oh, slightly down, $205, a couple of dollars down in pre-market. So, you know, NVIDIA might be one of those names that decides the fate this week of some of these indices like Nasdaq, S&P, and the Dow. And also bear in mind, let's go back to the NVIDIA chart. We've got earnings coming up on next week. Is that right? Hang on, that's a day chart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nvidia's earnings are coming
19th.
out. Oh, actually, sorry, not next 19th. Week, the 19th.
Yeah. Week after. Okay, so we've got a little bit of breathing space here until earnings. And my experience with Nvidia is that it's not a great time to be trading during earnings. We get massive moves. I've been caught short on this once before, never again. I can't remember where it was, but we rallied 30% directly after earnings in post-market play. My broker was closed, and I had to suck up a 30% loss on that trade because I couldn't get out of the trade after the market hours closed. So that's 2 weeks time. So don't worry about that too much for now. Nvidia looks pretty strong. And I think generally, as long as we don't collapse too much, Paul. But I would say below yesterday's low on Nasdaq and NVIDIA, roughly, and those lows are roughly the same as the previous day's low too. And so maybe around, I don't know what your price is slightly different on the futures, but somewhere at the bottom of yesterday's candle or the previous day would be my sort of line in the sand where I'd say, okay, this is probably going down, not up. Same with the S&P. You know, yesterday's low where we got in actually. And that's probably why I'll move my stop loss to break even, just below break even. Because if we get down below yesterday's low on the S&P, similar to the Nasdaq, I think this will, potentially spark off a larger move. And that gap, there will be eyes on that gap just below here too. So all sorts of danger for these indices. Right, that's my view, Paul. I think you might be a little more cautious than me. You're probably not long just yet, but you might be looking for longs.
I definitely, I think you hit it on the head there. I'm definitely very cautious. I have the same issue as you right now, man, where my throat, for some reason, something's going on. I got to fly in there.
Have some Red Bull. Or I've got another Red Bull. Here we go, Red Bull, like a Red Bull mug. Get one of these and fill it up with Red Bull.
Gosh, man. Yeah. So, I will say, I'm definitely cautious, generally speaking here.
Let's switch over to
I'll point out a
charts.
couple of things. Yeah, we can switch to mine. I will say that with my with my charts, a commonality that we'll see amongst not only the equities but everything between the energies, the metals, and whatnot as well, is that everything right now we're trading closer to the lower end of the previous day's trading range, or like we're trading close to value area low of yesterday, or we're trading close to the previous day's low of yesterday, which is kind of interesting. You don't see that very often when like everything between metals, energies, equities, they're all trading at the those kinds of levels. So kind of a just an interesting note to have. But right now in the ES, right now I'm slightly just like you were saying, cautious, because we're trading right at the value area low of yesterday of 69.15 on the ES futures here. I don't know. I don't have too much to dig into in terms of what this necessarily will mean for today, because we are essentially trading in the middle of this big candle that we had at 2:35 p.m. Eastern time. So this big, down candle that we have right here, that you can see with the yellow blob, we're trading right in the middle of that essentially. And I think that this is just essentially in the overnight here, everybody saying like, okay, well, we don't know what the general consensus is at this point, but let's wait until 9:30 a.m. Eastern for the big guns to come in, start trading, and then we can all gather sentiment as to where value can be had. Generally speaking, opening below value area low is not necessarily a bullish thing. So I would be looking a little bit more, like my thought would be a tiny bit more bearish on the intraday to start. But again, we're like kind of just ever so slightly traversing in and out of that value area. So I'm keeping an eye essentially on that 69.15 level and the previous day's low level of 68.82 half. Point of control from yesterday of 69.37. If we were to get some sort of bullish rotation upwards, I would look for that as a sort of first target, where we had a little bit of resistance in the overnight after that large dump from the all-time high at close to midnight on the East Coast here. So we dumped from the all-time high down to 6,900 essentially, and then tested yesterday's point of control a couple times on the bounce upwards. So I'm looking for, if there is a bullish, some sort of bullish sentiment that comes in on the open, look for some resistance at 69.37. If there is bearishness that comes in on the initial, with the initial sentiment on the open, look for resistance at around 69.15 and rotation down to previous day's low of 68.82 quarter. And then, the Nasdaq looks very similar to the ES, as you can see here. I just switched my chart. A lot of overnight support right now at around 26,200. We've tested this area a few times in the overnight, which is right close to the value area low level from yesterday's session of 26,209. So again, seems like the market just wants to hang out around the value area low of yesterday's session. Again, the similar pathings, right? So if we're looking bullish, the value area range was a little bit tighter in the Nasdaq. So if I was looking for a bullish rotation, point of control would be 26,255. That would be the first area that you could see a little bit of resistance, but it's not as clear cut as the ES futures, in my opinion. So if I was a little bit more bullish on the Nasdaq going into the opening session here, if there was some bullish sentiment coming in right off the open, I'd look for more of a rotation up towards the 26,300 area, which is value area high of yesterday on the Nasdaq. Then previous day's low is 26,050 on the Nasdaq. If we were to get some bears to come in, really show some resistance at 26,200, I look for the rotation downwards towards the 26,050 level to be tested. And awesome. The last thing I have to say, I'll mention the Dow very quickly. The Dow is the weakest of all three of the indices. We're trading right at the previous day's low. So maybe if somebody wants to trade an indice, but you want to trade something that has like the most relative conviction in terms of sentiment based on the overnight action and whatnot as well. Maybe you look for the Dow because it's definitely the most bearish, now trading below previous day's low. You could look at 47,617 as an area of like possible we break through this now and then retest it on the opening session hours, see if it holds as resistance to then short. So value area low on the Dow is 47,825. So keep an eye out. If we do get a little bit of a jump, you could also find some resistance there before turning back down again. And that's really my summation of the equities. I'm a little bit bearish, but very willing to be patient and see how the open treats us here. So
yeah. I had my mic turned off. There's a dog barking outside. I don't know if you can hear it. If it's disturbing you, I can't do anything about it. But good. I think the mic's going to do the job and keep the dog noise out. Paulie, that Dow chart looks very much like a descending triangle to me. And I think if we don't hold that level, that's going to be problematic for the Dow, and that could actually be the trigger that pulls the other ones down with it alongside it if it's going to collapse. Yeah. So that might be the chart actually to watch. I'm glad you brought that up because the others aren't very clear. This one looks very precarious, and although they're not, the same, they're all incestuously related, of course. So yeah. So exactly. Watch out for the Dow. The Dow might be the problem today. But if we can just switch back to my charts, I think what we've got to do is look at a few other instruments. We'll come back to stocks, folks in the chat. Please do ask us if you've got questions. Now's your chance to ask. We'll talk about anything that you want. And you can also put a super chat. There's a little box next to a dollar sign next to the chat box. If you click on there, you can, for $1 or $2 or $3, you can choose the amount. You can make your super chat visible so we can see it and make sure that you get answered. But there are some questions about natural gas and gold and other things. So let's have a look at gold. And we can swing across to the energies. And of course, Bitcoin. We've got to talk about what's Bitcoin doing. It's dropped down below 109,000 now as we're busy speaking live, and it's moving down rapidly. Very concerned about Bitcoin. I'm not the only one. There are people that think we may have to get to 93, 98, and some people think that we're going much lower. But I'm not yet in that camp. But I might be soon if it's not looking good. And I don't know why it would be the case that Bitcoin would completely collapse. I don't see any particular reason apart from potential manipulation by those who have Bitcoin or those who don't have it and don't want others to have it or whatever. It's a complicated story. Currency changing from fiat to other stuff is a massive story, and it's going on for years. But how is this going to affect gold? Now, some people think, you've noticed I've got all the lines removed from my charts again, because I want to just have a look at this naked chart. Some people think that gold is going to go much, much lower, like I actually think, down to about 3,500. I saw some of the big gurus on YouTube, giving exactly the same level, and that's the top of the breakout range. So for me, that is the place that we'll eventually get back down to. But I think in the meantime, we're going to have to retest some of the high zones here first, probably the 78.6. Now let's put the lines back on. This is the fun part. Boom. All right, so now we've got some lines. There's the breakout triangle. There's the massive move, equivalent to the move of the approach into the triangle. We've met the technical target already. That's the first thing to observe. And when we got to that technical target, of course, we sold off dramatically, and we sold off again through the second trend line, and we're below that and the 20-period moving average. I've just gone long on gold. We have an inverse hammer candle here at this support level. It is a support level you'll see later on the 4-hour chart. And also, I think we've sold off quite a lot. The other reason I think that we may have to go back up here is that I think there's trapped liquidity up here which needs to be released, particularly some of the larger players, whales and institutions, market makers. Let's go to the 4-hour chart, and you can see we've come down to, I said there was support here. You have to believe me when I say these things, because I mean it. Right, the support is the 200-period moving average right here, and we got short at these highs and got long at the 200 a couple of days ago, if you remember. And I got out at the top eventually once we reached that 20-period moving average and took profit there. I've just bought again, but a much smaller position back down at the 200 period moving average. I think this is probably likely to fall through here, but it's worth a go. And I've now moved stops to break even already. As soon as we got up to the horizontal line, I moved my stops to break even, and we're coming down a little bit as I speak. So if we don't hold here, there's my entry price down here at about 39.50, and we're currently trading at 39.67. So if we don't hold here and we get down to my level where I got in, I'll be stopped out at break even, and then I'll reassess. It looks to me like we're probably going to move down. It's worth a chance, and there's no risk on this trade, so I'm happy to hold it with stops at break even. I do think that the general game plan for gold, in my opinion, is that if we hold here, and I think we still have a chance, is that we'll move back up to the 618 fib or the 786 fib. That will take us back to 4227 or 4291, roughly speaking. Call it 43 and 42, 4220 and 43, something like that. Also, the underside of this rising trend line, a fairly steep trend line, admittedly, but just about underneath the underside of the trend line. And then I think we're going to move down to 3,500, all the way back down here. And then we'll try and form a base, I think. So, yes, I think it's going to be moving down. I'm not as immediately bearish as many are, and I think there's a pretty good chance of us bouncing back up to the 78.6% fib. So I'm long on gold.
Okay.
Same on silver, exactly the same idea. I'm long on silver, stops at break even. Pretty close to my stop loss now, but I'm not willing to hold this bag if it's going to move down. We're also below the 20, below trend line number 2, and I think we're going down to trend line number 3 or even below that. So even though I'm long, I will be looking to get short on silver, back up at slightly higher levels, and I think gold will give me the trigger if we do manage to do this move and move up to that level. I think gold will be my bellwether, if you want. So if and when we move up to 4220 or 4300, I will be then looking for a reversal on gold to take profit on my longs and go short. And at the same time, I'll do the same on silver, assuming that they both look similar. Bear in mind as well, we have a triple top at the top here on this day chart. It's a triple top, took place on the 17th, 20th, that was a weekend, and the 21st of October. And it's pretty powerful. Gold likes triple tops, triple bottoms, and when they form, they often stay in place for a fairly long time. And it's not only a triple top, but it's a triple tweezer top as well. Each candle is right next to each other. So it's a fairly powerful bearish reversal, obviously promulgated by this massive move down on the third candle. So yeah, I'm long on gold and silver, but my overall view is now short. I'm just playing the retrace with small positions and using a little bit of the profit from the downward moves that we got to mitigate the risks of these fresh long trades.
Yeah.
I've got nothing on copper or platinum. So what do you think about gold and silver, Paulie? Because I think you were trading this yesterday afternoon and looking at some positions there too. We've got the echo coming back, production.
Yeah, we'll get rid of that echo real quick. I think it's good now. Awesome.
Sorted. Yeah.
I did make a couple of small trades on gold, and they were a couple of small losers actually. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to step aside. I'm going to go back to the ES, and then everything was fine. So got to finish the day green. And yesterday was not my day. And when I've been trading gold or silver, I've been using the micro contracts because it's just there's a lot to be had with small position size anyway. So you can make a decent bit on the micros. Yeah, and we'll switch to my charts real quick. Here, I will say we will Ray Wood. We will. I'm sure James has something to say about MSTR and Coin announcing earnings tonight. Thoughts on?
Yeah, we'll talk about that shortly, Ray. And we'll also talk about natural gas and oil and uranium. We'll get to all that first.
We did have a question earlier, very early, about sugar, and I know James has some good stuff on sugar too. So we'll get to all of it for sure. I'll quickly go through the metals, and then we'll get into all that stuff undoubtedly here. honestly, pretty easy here between silver and gold. I'm of a similar camp to you, James. Right now, as we're speaking, we are trading both below the value area low for both gold and silver. I'm looking at the silver charts right now. You can see value area low is $48 per troy ounce here from yesterday's session, and we are rejecting that pretty nicely. So yes, generally speaking, this looks bearish in the shorter term here. But what I'm very, 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 very cautious of is I have this previous day's low of $47.03 or so on silver, very similar to what we're going to see in terms of chart structure here with gold. That's technically not the previous day's low in terms of the open outcry session. The only reason I'm subjectively moving the previous day's low to this level is because of the amount of volume that came in during the whole Jerome Powell speech thing. The 2 to 3 p.m. Eastern time frame, which is normally technically after open outcry hours, had so much volume associated with it that it made it more reasonable to subjectively kind of, in my own mind, change what the daily hours were for yesterday's trading session, essentially. So I put previous day's low at $47.04 here, and we've held up pretty nicely. We've double bottomed of sorts in the overnight. But we are holding, some resistance at $48 per ounce. So I would look at $48 per ounce in silver as the resistance area. We are bouncing off of VWAP though, currently at the moment. This includes overnight session action as well. So it's more of a continuous VWAP. So I think the point here is $47.10 or so we've been bottoming off of very nicely since yesterday's previous session, and then $48 is the resistance. So if we can break above 48, then I would look for longs to rotate through value and maybe rotate to previous day's high of 48.50. If we cannot bust above 48, then I'd look for rotation back down to $47.10 or so to retest that double bottom of sorts that we've had. And that's just for today's intraday at the moment. And then for gold, that was for silver. So then for gold, again, I'll just quickly go through it. Same thing. You have a rough double bottom here, actually a little bit below previous day's low that I have marked off based on that, 2 to 3 p.m. Eastern situation with all the volume coming in. The double bottom essentially occurred at 39.30 on gold futures here. We are finding some support at VWAP, but again, there was some resistance at yesterday's value area low level of 4,014. So 4,014, very interesting. Just look out for resistance there. Again, same pathing scenarios as silver. If we break out above that, look for a rotation higher to possibly 40.46, which would be previous day's high. If we fail to break above 40.14, look for the rotation lower to either 39.40 or 39.30, and then see how price reacts at that level down there. So yeah, that's it. I'm kind of a little bit bearish in the intraday right now for the metals, but that could change in the next hour, to be quite honest.
Gold's an interesting one. There are the Schiff camp thinks it's going to $10,000, and other camps like the Sailor camp maybe thinks it's going to $3,000. I tend to think it's going to do both, right? I think we're going back to the top, and then more or less where we came down from, and then I think we'll go to 3.5, and then up to $10,000. So I think they're both right. I think probably Peter Schiff's got his timing wrong. He thinks it's going to $10,000 tomorrow. I think maybe in 5 years' time, or something like that, but not tomorrow. I think it's more likely.
But he's
that we'll
not that for a while.
No, he's been saying that since 1939, I think, something like that. Yeah, he's pretty old. He's almost as old as me. So, and he's been wrong for a long time. So I'm glad he's right finally, and good on him. Patience pays off. Now, a couple of things in the chat here we've got to get to. I can't remember what they were. Ray, nice to see you. Folks in the chat, please like and subscribe while you're here. It's free and it helps the channel grow. and it'll help us improve our product for you. So whilst you're here, click those buttons and any other buttons that you can find that will support the channel. Ray, okay, so I think let's quickly, are we done with metals, Paulie, or do you want to carry on?
No, I think that's
else?
it. That's it for me.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go across to natural gas then. And actually, yeah, I really want to talk about Bitcoin, but we'll come to that. Natural gas. Sure. I've also removed all the things from here, all the lines and diagrams and indicators. And you can see now this new contract is this one at the top right-hand side that we're currently trading in after having gapped up. And there's the previous contract below us. The high of the previous contract was at $3.57, and we're currently trading at $3.84. So a long way above that high, 29 cents. We could get back down there. I think the way this is trading right now is it's quite supportive. And if you look at these this is the 4-hour chart on the futures. And if you look at these candles, first of all, we've got a big spike down there, followed by consolidation candles. And this last 4-hour candle is quite nice. It's bouncing up pretty firmly. On the 15-minute chart, you can see we're forming or trying to form a short-term base here and develop some structure. So I like that. And going back to the 4-hour chart and putting all the diagrams back on and stuff, there's the blob that indicates the new contract. There's the blob that indicates the previous contract. And let's focus in on where we are. And if you remember yesterday, I did this little trick. I pulled a bar replay pattern. I'll never find it again. Here we go, a bar pattern from the top here. And I just pretended that this contract isn't trading higher, but it's trading where we left off. And you can see by doing that, we're mimicking the new contract. We've come down to the 50% retracement level, precisely. It's going to be difficult to see because the chart is weird. Let me try and spread it out like that. So you can see we've come down to the 50% retracement level. It's not a Fibonacci level. It's just a retracement level, but it's normally chucked onto the Fibonacci tool because it's pretty useful. The market often reacts to the 50% level. In fact, the 50% level is the most important of them all, and it's not a Fibonacci number. Most of the time, the most frequently visited retrace level is halfway, 50%. It's not 38%, and it's not 61.8%, and it's not 78.6%. So when we bounce off the 50%, it's recognizing a pretty important level on the chart. So that's really what's happening in sort of analogy and looking quite good. Let's go back to where we are currently trading and see how that looks and where we might end up today and how we can play this. So if you're not long already, you might want to consider, for example, a flat top breakout here. It's something that I would consider on natural gas too. Not often, but I have traded this on occasion, breakout plays. I prefer to trade pullback plays on natural gas and trade the 4-hour candle shapes and price action. So a breakout pullback's not my ideal situation, but if you're not long already and you agree with me that this might be moving up, you might want to try a breakout pullback trade. And I've got to find the right tool, which is over here. So we've got a flat top, the black line above us, and that's at 384, where we're currently trading. I got long at 374, I think, so I'm 10 cents up. I've got another small position at the current price as well. So a breakout pullback would be something like that. I don't think we'd get going much further than there, about 390. That's that double bottom, a really important level, 390, and then a pullback to the breakout area back to 384 or 385, and then a breakout through the 390 level. If you want to be more careful and more cautious about this, and you're not convinced this is going long, you might want to not play this breakout, but you might want to play the breakout above the double bottom instead. And that would be a much safer play if you're not long on natural gas already. This doesn't concern me because I'm already long and I'm basically risk-free on this trade, apart from that one little position to the left. We were short. If you remember, we were short at the top. We reversed there and a little bit, and we've added the rest on here. Looking quite good. But if you want to be more cautious, as I say, wait for the breakout through the double bottom here rather than the breakout through the flat top. But I think this is moving up, and I would play the flat top breakout like that. Also notice, even though it's not a very neat looking 20-period moving average because of the rollover gap, This is it, the green line here with an angle on it. It's actually it's like a triangle, this moving average, but like that. That is the 20-period moving average, and a breakthrough there will also put us above the 20-period moving average, even though it's not really a proper moving average because of the gap, and that gap is affecting the moving average still. So yeah, I think that's quite good. That's my play. I'm already long, and I'm looking for a move up to, let's just reset this range. I'm looking for a move up. Let's go to the day chart, just up to the top of the yellow or orange zone at about 475. And then with a bit of luck, we could even get a little bit further. That will require some extraordinary intervention by a supply side shock, a weather shock, or a geopolitical shock. But otherwise, we'll probably just turn around at the top here and start heading down. Who knows what's in the pipeline geopolitically or supply side, hurricanes, weather-wise. There are hurricanes, seasonally we may experience some damaging weather and so on. And you just never know with natural gas, and people trade this on a whim, really. And any sniff of something like a 1 degree increase in the temperature in Florida might drive natural gas up by 10 cents, that sort of thing. So completely overreacting on occasion. But yeah, I kind of like this, and I think this is looking firm and strong. The candle structure here on the 4 hour is looking excellent. Candle structure on the 1 hour is looking excellent. Candle structure on the 15 looking excellent. So I'm going to hold that position. I'm 10 cents in profit already. Same with WTI. I'm holding my short position. When natural gas moves up, WTI oil will often move down. Not necessarily, but I'd say, there's about a 70% correlation, something like that. So we're short, no changes at the 200-period moving average here on the 4 hour chart, moving down. We've got some support below us, and we were looking at this yesterday, Paul, these candles, and I said, I'm a bit worried about this, and for my short, which is over there, and we came down to the confluence of the 100 and the 50 and started to reverse and try to undo all the good work. But the 20-period moving average here on the 4 hour chart said, no, you're not doing that, and we're moving down. We've still got some support below us, and of course this feathering multi-wick bottom here, that's going to be supportive too. And on the day chart, it looks a little bit better, although in the show the feathering that we see there. That's why these shorter term charts that Paul look. This for Paul, this is a long term chart for you. But when you look at the 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 minute charts, you see a lot more that you won't see on the day chart or the 4 hour chart. So on my day chart, I can't see that action taking place at the 20-period moving average. Fairly significant action and a powerful attempt at rejecting the 20 above it. But not for long. We are moving back down there now. And I think once we break that 20 and close this little gap, it's not really a gap. There is a wick going into it, but that space there, low volume space, we can get further back down to where we started, where we got long originally. So we got long at the bottom, short at the top, and I want to get back down to the bottom. I won't be getting long on this occasion, though. I think we could go much further, and I'll be looking for a move down to about, I think, below 50 eventually, maybe towards the end of the year.
Yeah.
What's your view on all of this stuff, Paulie?
In crude oil, I'm genuinely, we can just quickly switch to my charts because we do have a decent bit to get to here in the next 12 minutes. We're going to go over the VIX charts. Thank you, David Starcy, for the super chat. That is awesome. We appreciate it. We'll definitely go over the VIX. But in crude oil right here at the $60 to $59.90 area, I've have it highlighted in green, and that over the past couple of days you've seen as like a tested bottom of sorts. But here's the kicker. Yesterday we had the crude oil inventories that were a lot much worse than predicted. The prediction yesterday was about negative 0.9 million versus the previous number of negative 1 million, and it came out at negative 6.9 million. And so initially yesterday we had rallied upwards off of that news, but then we gave all of that back and some, and got back to the low of this 2-day range. So to me, what that's saying is, even though there is lower supply on this from this inventory stat that we got yesterday, the market's still don't care too much and are a little bit bearish on it. So I'm thinking that there's could be some more downside here. I'd wait to see if we can break below this like 59.50 area that I have marked off in purple. But really, yeah, I'm a little bit more bearish just naturally because of that action from yesterday, and then with the crude oil inventory numbers coming out. If anybody wants a number to go off of in terms of a general area of support that we've had, it is this $59.90 to $60 range, as I have highlighted. And then real quickly, I'll just go through Nat Gas and then we'll get to the VIX here. Nat Gas, the only thing I have to say is we are currently trading at the upper end of an area where I think it's a relatively important level. So $3.85 to $3.86 I have highlighted in purple here. This is where we previously had some support over the last couple sessions, then we broke through it and then treated it as resistance now. So if we can break back above this area, I would look for it to then act as support again to then possibly be getting long. That's really my play, would be to look for the break, retest to then get long at somewhere around, you know, $3.86, $3.87, somewhere right around there, which is close to value area high of the previous day's session. And then in terms of support, I'd be looking for support anywhere in the $3.79 range, which is where yesterday you saw a lot of buyers step up. And so yeah, that's really it though. Between the two, I'm a little bit more bullish on natural gas, and I'm bearish on crude, just like you actually. So perfect.
Awesome. That's great. Do you want to look at the VIX, Paulie?
Yeah, I actually don't think. Yeah, I think we'll have to switch to you because I don't think I can pull it up on these charts.
No worries.
Yeah,
I see some stuff in the chat there. We'll get to that in a minute. From Ray, MSCI and coin. Yeah, we mustn't forget that. Now I've lost my. No, I haven't. Am I on? Yes. All right, VIX. Here we go. Yeah. Right. So once again, I've got no lines on here. You can see the or no studies. You can see the VIX generally trades a bit like natural gas, a complete mess, a spiky old mess. And most of the time we're down in, this is the weekly chart. Let's go to the daily chart. Most of the time we're sort of in this region, you know, when the market's bullish, basically, we're in the region of around 14 to about 12, depending on the VIX charts that you've got, if you're trading the futures or the ETF or VIX Y or whatever. But, you know, we're right down at the bottom most of the time. And then occasionally we get these big spikes up when the market collapses. Now, these are sometimes they're big collapses like you see here. These spikes indicate this is when the S&P moves down dramatically, massive big moves down. And these are like little mini collapses, little pullbacks, retracements on the market. I generally only, I'm going to put my lines back on now. I generally only like to trade the VIX it's nice to put, you see, this is what lines are. It's really important to have good lines on your charts. I'm going to show you what it looks like without the lines. It makes, you know, it's almost impossible to understand what's going on. And some very, very simple lines make it make sense. So this is the VIX. When we're in the green zone, I like to buy the VIX and exit once we're above the red zone. It's as simple as that. And I do it about twice a year. And we haven't got back into the green zone yet. And I think we will. That's all. I think, David, if you want any further analysis on this or deeper insight, I don't have much to offer. It's a volatility index, so when it moves higher, it means the market's more volatile, and the market's mostly more volatile when it's collapsing, when it's moving down. When the markets move up, the volatility basically drops off because it's a stair-step movement, and followed by these dramatic falling out of the window bear collapses. That's when the VIX spikes. So, and it normally only starts spiking properly once we get into the green block. I've had this line drawn in here since when? Waiting for this opportunity since August. We've had a few trades over the last number of months. This is not actually none this year. Yes, one this year, earlier this year. We bought in, well, actually last year, December. And we had one in June or July 2024. And I don't know, there's some others along there. But generally about once or twice a year, I like to buy the VIX. I never sell the VIX, but maybe it's something that you might want to look at too, because often, you know, the VIX never moves up, keeps moving up. It's not a trending market. And when we get into these high levels, it's an opportunity to sell if you're that sort of trader. I generally like to trade it from the bottom side up because I know that I can't really be wrong that it's not going to drop much below around about 8 or 9 or 10 at the worst. But if we had like a 50% correction on the S&P, this could go to 300. You just don't know. There's no upside, but there is a bottom sort of ledge. So I think that's it, basically. I'm looking to wait to buy the VIX if we get a chance this year. This year's almost over now, and maybe we won't get on it. And basically, it's get in anywhere in the green block, the lower the better, and get out anywhere above the red block or red line, the higher the better. I've had this little label stuck on this chart for ages as well. S&P bears not allowed just yet, and I think we've got to get into the green block before we get into the red zone. That's just the way it works. So we haven't had enough strength in terms of the VIX analysis. Strength meaning the VIX being low enough. Not low enough. This could also mean that we're generally entering a more volatile market, and we're not going to get into these lows, and that we are heading higher on the VIX, and we're going to see the markets roll over and volatility pick up. So that's the other danger that you need to consider. I only trade it in the green block. That's it.
Yeah.
I hope that answered your question on the VIX.
Yeah.
And what have we missed out on?
We can... a little bit of I guess you can tie in, maybe we can tie in MSTR coin with the Bitcoin situation. And then if we have time, we can do sugar, which was asked about way earlier.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let me touch on sugar, then quickly go across to, let's quickly look at sugar. All right. So once again, all the lines are missing. By the way, I'm short on coffee, long on corn. I'm now long on soya, having bought the dip. Let's get these lines back on very quickly. There's my soya trade, absolutely beautiful. This is the trade of the day for me. Bought the dip to the breakout zone just a few hours ago. Look at it now. This is unbelievable. What a great trade. There it is there. That's where we got long at the dip, right there. So breakout through the level, pull back, and look at that move. I've never seen soya move so much in 15 minutes, certainly not in the last number of years. So I don't know what's going on there. We'll find out soon. Yeah. Soya is a big one, moving up rapidly. And I'm also long on corn, wheat, and short on coffee. I'm long on sugar. Now, let's get to sugar. Sugar is falling down within, you can see my positions are up here. They're not the biggest positions. These ones are closed by now. Those were original positions, a little bit of profit on those. Those are my current positions. These three, we're well below them right now. These are not huge positions, but they're substantial, significant. I've still got enough space to add some more. It's a bit of a mess, really, and I'm not sure why sugar's falling off so dramatically. I suppose, I mean, there are all sorts of reasons in terms of supply and demand and that sort of thing that we know about, but it's just a little bit too weak for my liking. So could we bounce out of here? I think we will. In fact, what I'm going to do is we can just put a Fibonacci retracement on here, and you can see we've retraced back to the 786 fib, which is a really important level. I think we'll try and hold here and bounce out of here. When we do, I'll start to add a little bit more size on, I think, if we see some clear reversals. And I'm looking for a breakup through this trend line and a move up into about the 20 cents per pound region, something like that. So yeah, it's not great. It's not looking strong. It's dropping down. We are at the 786 fib. Actually, not quite. We've got another few cents to go, another 23 cents to go before we get to the 786. But yeah, still long on sugar, but it is draining, emotionally annoying. Yes. Yeah. And what was the other stuff? MSTR and Tesla.
Right.
Was it MSTR?
Or no, MSTR and coin. Yeah.
Coin. Yeah. So, right. So here's Bitcoin. Right. A couple of things. Bitcoin's looking terrible. I'm going to show you the diagram. We need to look at this first. First, I've got a lot of lines on here now. The most important one I want to talk about is this yellow thing in the center of the chart, which is now what looks like, unfortunately, a bear flag. We're below the trend line still. We've formed almost perfectly a bear flag in this yellow zone, and we're now testing the bottom of the flag and looking like we're about to break down. If we do that, The measured move of the bear flag, unfortunately, is the entry into the bear flag, and that's from 126,000 down to, call it 106, $20,000 is the target from the top of the bear flag down, and that takes us down to $95,000. So, yeah, if we break down here, 95 is on the cards. You better start hedging or protecting your positions, taking profit, whatever you need to do. I'll be doing the same. And that's affecting MSTR and Coinbase, two positions that I'm also long on. I'm not embarrassed to say that I'm out of the money on this. You know, traders are always out of the money. I'm out of the money on most things most of the time. And sometimes you get into the money, you take profits. That's the way it works. So I'm out of the money here. I'm hoping that this will hold. We have a very significant triple bottom here on MSTR. We have a similar triple bottom on Tesla. And I think we'll probably hold that level at least, but I don't know about this current level. I am long, and in pre-market, we've broken below here, and it might be time to hedge MSTR too. So yeah, it's all about Bitcoin being incredibly droopy. Yeah, and it's not good. Anyway, I think we've run out of time, folks. Unfortunately, there may be a couple of things we didn't get to, but unfortunately, time is time. So.
I think we got it all, honestly. And the last thing, James, I wanted to quickly mention was the soybean situation you were talking about. That is based off of headlines that we just got recently about China saying they'll return U.S. soybean buys to recent annual levels, according to Besant. So I guess, that caused a little bit of a flurry. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep.
Okay, folks, have a fantastic trading day. Be very, very careful. Bitcoin might drag things down. The Dow might drag things down, as we saw. Comment in the chat here saying the Dow is off and the front runner. Quite right. Be careful today. It's looking a bit droopy.
Awesome.
Take care.
Take care.
See you next time. Bye-bye.
All right, here we are.
What is going on? Good morning to everyone. Good afternoon to Sam and those, and good evening to even others around the world.
Yeah. Yes.
Exactly. How are we?
Good. How's everybody doing? You all right?
Awesome. Very good.
October 30th. The month has flown.
I know. Awesome. Halloween. When's Halloween exactly? I actually don't know when. It's tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Oh man, I need to order a costume.
Sam, when's Christmas? When?
That's January sometime, isn't
it? I guess for some people, probably. That's funny. That is too funny. Oh,
I don't have a costume. I should have bought a costume. I don't know if it'll come in time. Ooh, that's a tough one.
What would you dress as?
I'm gonna have to make something up.
Would you dress it? Would you dress as the NQ?
That's pretty scary.
Exactly. There we go, Paul. Exactly.
I might dress up. Oh, I should have dressed up as what's his name, Jerome Powell.
There you go.
Now that will put fear in most traders.
That's so funny. I would agree.
Oh man,
I would agree. Well, look at this overnight action in the ES. I mean, this is ridiculous. I don't. You would think we'd be ripping up with all of the great news out of the Trump and Xi meeting that occurred, which there was amazing stuff. To be honest with you, it was pretty damn good. But maybe we'll have a sell-off. It looks like we are certainly in the ES. We are pressing that lower value area, lower range right now, but we've been all over the map. I mean, we made new all-time highs by 7 ticks in the middle of the overnight.
Yeah, right. I know.
Up and down, and I mean, crazy.
Then just absolutely crater within 30 minutes or whatever.
What caused that? Yeah, what caused that big drop from like?
I couldn't tell you.
A little after 10 p.m. my time, 1 p.m. yours.
Oh, yeah, I know what caused that. I accidentally stepped on my Professor X helmet. And
Classic. Yeah.
Oh, I know
yeah,
what that was. That was the Dodgers losing
Okay.
right there. That's what caused that. Yeah, I was the witness to it.
Gosh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think this kind of goes along the lines of, like, I mentioned it a little bit earlier in the pre-market session about kind of the market trying yesterday, after all of the meeting and statement stuff, trying to call his essentially Powell's bluff, like saying, like, okay, well, you sound hawkish and whatnot right now, but we don't believe you. And then it just kept rotating upwards throughout the rest of the day. And then maybe in the overnight, kind of everybody had enough time to digest things, and maybe we're just seeing a little bit of that digestion and realization of, okay, well, maybe there are some possibilities of things not being as clear cut as we thought in terms of the cuts, the cut coming in December and going into January and all that. And like all the stuff going on with China, like you just mentioned, Daryl, maybe, the picture's even more murky than expected. So I don't know. I think my whole thought here is, can we break to the downside out of yesterday's range, or can we break to the upside out of yesterday's range? And and that's really my general, like, okay, that would be my most confident trade. Like, if we break to the downside out of yesterday's range, I'll look for shorts. If we start breaking to the upside out of yesterday's range, which isn't the largest range, it's 70 points in the ES, but we are much further away from the upside than we are from the downside at this current moment. So I would like to see the downside be broken in order to be able to get in on some trades a little bit quicker this morning, but we'll see.
I tend to agree with you. We did talk about it yesterday after he finished the conference, about how he was very guarded with some of the choice words he was using. He seemed like he was kind of calculated and trying to avoid certain things. And I mean, he kept saying how we think that the tariff stuff will be just, a one-off. He kept saying that one-off. He wouldn't say transitory. He wouldn't say any of this kind of other stuff. But it's like, I don't think anyone's buying that crap. There's no way all these tariffs are going to be a one-off. I mean, so like you said, maybe the market's starting to kind of digest this. There was also Meta's earnings were overall good, except they had this massive tax bill in I forget the 100 billion, 150 billion or something, which really ate into its earnings per share. Kind of dragged down the stock a bit in the after hours, or the close, after the cash close. I was watching it. Everything else seemed very bullish, but Meta was a little weak. Perhaps they're just, maybe there's some chinks in the armor here starting to show up. And it could also be, hey, everyone was hyping the hell out of all of this week. Powell, FOMC rate cut, Xi and Trump, all the other stuff out of Asia, with Trump meeting with South Korea, with Japan, with Malaysia, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then now it's kind of like, all right, sell the news now that it's done. We bought the rumor, we bought all the hype, and let's just we've had such a run up, guys. Maybe there's going to be some profit taking. It's only natural. It's just natural,
Right. I wouldn't be terribly surprised. We do have at the moment, the VIX is on an upwards trend as of about 7:45 a.m. Eastern this morning. We were trading as low as 15.75. We're up to 16.75 right now. So, I mean, that makes sense because the markets are coming down as of the last, hour and a half or so. So, but yeah, I'm really just focused on that 68.82.25 level for now in the ES, and then in the Nasdaq, I think what's the same? Okay, 26,049. If we break below that, definitely looking for shorts. Definitely looking for some shorts.
Well, I'm still very much bearish on this market. I have been for at least like 2 weeks now. I'm still waiting for that weekend gap to be closed. I'm just looking for shorts for the most part.
Yeah,
that's my way of looking at it.
Yeah.
I'm determined for a crash. We want a recession.
Well,
I mean, if you
what's making more headlines is like genuinely in a serious fashion though, Sam, like with the recession thing, is and Daryl's I think was the first one to mention it. It was a few days ago when UPS announced like their layoffs, and then you've seen all these companies start to go through this wave of layoffs. There was I read the list. Yeah, I had a list of like 15 companies that had, between UPS's high of 48,000 to like down to like 10,000 layoffs per company. Novo Nordisk, I remember, was one of them as well. Amazon, etc. A lot of layoffs happening going into the Christmas season, which could spell for a little bit worse of a consumer discretionary spending kind of situation going into the holiday season. So maybe we'll see worse off numbers for some of these like retail companies and all that kind of stuff, which then will spell a little bit more of a cautionary tale for the stock markets. But a lot more is coming out about that. Like a lot more people are realizing the whole layoff situation. I think it's becoming more and more evident. So
yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Really, really good point.
Yeah.
If you look at just a let's see. My chart's up. No, Paul's chart's up. Doesn't really. Oh yeah, mine is. If you're looking at just the action, and where we are, I mean, from a volume profile standpoint, we are, where are we trading? What are we doing the overnight? It's what I always do. Well, we opened up. We closed kind of here yesterday, kind of in the middle of the distribution, and we opened up in the Asian session. We came down, and only to really rip up pretty strongly during almost the entire Asian session going into London Open. We made new all-time high in the ES and had a big drop, and this was before the London Open, but we came all the way down and made a new low on the overnight at that point. And then we just really excuse me, we really whipsawed around, chopped around, and so now we're down here. And when you look at the auction, it's like, okay, well, we tested the high. We made a new high. Whether or not it's an all-time high, it's irrelevant. But we made a new high. We traded outside of yesterday's range. So it's like, okay, we peaked up here. We don't like it up here. Came down. Now we're coming to the bottom. And so, are we going to get to the bottom of yesterday? We're currently kind of keep making new lows on the overnight here. If we get all the way down to the bottom of yesterday, then it looks very bearish for me. Like I'd be looking for shorts, like Sam is saying, because just from the fact that we've explored the top, now we're kind of on our way to explore the bottom, and maybe we'll look at further profit taking or going further south. And if we get ever to that gap, that would be crazy. But hey, I've seen it happen. It's not outside the realm of possibilities at all, right?
That is true.
So
I'm potentially seeing a short opportunity coming up. We've got 15 minutes or so for there's a little gap there. I'm gonna be quite curious to see what would happen if we get into that gapped area. Do the sellers come in? If not, if so, I will take a short, to be honest, even though it's pre-market. Who cares?
Right.
I don't care.
Right.
All right, we're in. It looks like sellers might be coming in. It's low volume, but yeah, why not? Let's take a little stab at it. Let's see if there's a little push down here. Back into this area.
How's everyone doing in the chat this morning, by the way? We're not ignoring the chat, but just kind of catching up on everything.
The chat. Chatteroo.
Oh, he's the chat. I'm sure Eric will be back. It looked like he was in there with you and James earlier, Paul. And we'll get all the regulars here.
I'm sure they'll be back.
If you're still with us,
coming in. Come on, sellers. I forget how slow pre-market is sometimes. Like the sizes.
Oh wow, you're in there. I didn't realize you got a trade there.
Yeah. I thought, why not?
Wow.
As an opportunity presents itself, I'm going to take it. We've got plenty of time.
I did trade the overnight early, like around the first hour or two in the Asian session. I was I was in my at my desk, so I took this kind of long up here, so I traded a little bit yesterday afternoon for me. So just to be fair.
In. Yeah, no, fair. I know the buyers are getting absorbed by the looks of it. Drop down. My God, it's like slow motion. Yeah, buyers are getting absorbed. Looks okay. Be surprised if we don't drop a bit more. Just had a lot of absorption from the buyers. They're reloading a bit, coming in, but nothing too terrible by the looks of it.
We had some earnings that came out here this morning before the U.S. session open. MasterCard just came out and reported earnings about an hour and a half ago. Crushed it. Not to be unexpected. We still have a lot of earnings on the docket today still. A lot of stuff this week.
Buyers coming in again. This is slow motion. Come on, sellers. You're almost there. You're like a few points away. Let's just...
What do we have to close?
There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Cool. All right. That wasn't a bad trade, actually. Little pre-market scalp.
Nice.
Quite happy. That was very clean. There was no kind of fear there. It just kind of did what it was meant to do. Nice and easy. Back into that little gap area. Cool. Done.
Mm-hmm. So we will have also Amazon and Apple reporting earnings after the cash close today. So 2 more Mag 7s. That makes 5 on the week. We had Tesla last week, I believe. So we are wrapping things up here with the earnings on the big boys. But that's something to consider. And that may also move the markets here a little bit. As we get towards the end of the session, just people kind of posturing for where they stand going forward with either those 2 names, Amazon or Apple. And what else do we got on the docket today? Now that we got all the big stuff out of the way on the week, we have what's left. What is left? We've got just some natural gas stock report. New York Fed Treasury purchases. The tips are going to be announced in an hour, a little over an hour. That's about it. Fed Logan speaking later on this morning or this afternoon Eastern. So, you know, we'll have some things trickling in and out. But again, all the big stuff has kind of been done. Yeah. So now we're trading the aftermath. This is like what we just talked about earlier. Just how do people digest this news? How do people look forward at the China situation with the U.S., all the things that happened, soybean purchases, rare earths continuing, fentanyl being supposedly they're going to work on curbing fentanyl production as much as possible and keeping it out of the U.S. I don't know how they do that, but these are all things, big headline things that came out of this meeting with Xi, you know, so.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it all, plays out. I'm sure today will be an interesting one for sure. I will be right back, guys. I got to get off stream real quick, and then I'm going to join right back in. Sure. I got to solve a few things myself, so be right back.
No worries. Oh, no, he's just turned into a ghost. Just vanishes.
Oh, vanished. It's Halloween time. Yeah, after all. Are you still short or are you out? You're out of that, aren't you?
No, I'm out. I've got TP'd, yeah.
All right, let me see here. What did
I am Audi. Audi. Driving an Audi.
Hey, driving an Audi.
Powered by oil from the Saudis. Let's keep it going. Come on, Daryl.
I don't. It's too early for me, man. It's only 6:18 a.m. I gotta wake up and do it. I'll get there. I'll get there. You'll get it out of me.
When that stop loss gets hit, Daryl gets rowdy. Come on, Daryl.
Going back to my, I don't know. My favorite Kings player is Drew Doughty. That's a true guy, by the way. You don't know that name, but because you don't follow hockey, but
I look outside and the weather's
Audi
miserable
5000.
because it's cloudy.
Oh man, I'm running out of it. I don't know.
Apple, I like apple juice that's cloudy. I guess that's the same word, but still.
What? Well, you took the rowdy already because that was when I'm in a trade, I get rowdy. I don't know. I can't think of it. Can't think
The
of
market
stuff
is
with Audi.
behaving a bit lousy.
Well, yes. When Sam starts talking, he speaks loudly.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Come on, chat. Have we missed any rhymes here?
Yeah, we probably did. We probably definitely did. Oh, duh. What am I doing here? Come on. Coming back down on the ES a little bit. Maybe you could have stayed in that short.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's a very the Nasdaq looks a bit different to the ES, to be fair.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
I don't know how many points I caught. I think I caught like, 20-point trade. It's not bad.
Not crazy. It's so crazy how fast that moves. And the ES would be like 2 points in that move.
Yeah. Nice little 3-candle drop. Boom, boom, boom.
So we're like
chat.
8 minutes from the open, guys. 8 minutes from the US Open.
Yeah.
How's everyone's day been so far in the chat?
Where is everyone in the chat? It's a bit quiet today.
Very quiet.
Moderator Mike.
Mike's doing his best. Mike's here.
I know. Where is everyone?
He's running the show.
What's going on?
What's going on?
What is happening?
We're gonna have a little change in the schedule today, Sam. I guess we're gonna have a guest trader.
Yes.
So for those in the chat, you should hang around, and that would be good. Typically, what time would this be? This will be like 12. We'll call it 12:45 Eastern. Just afternoon. We will have a guest trader on with myself and Sam.
Yes,
so that'll be kind of cool to see. You guys can come check out how someone else trades and what they do and how they share their knowledge with us.
Yes,
so
indeed.
Stick around for that.
Cherry's here. Cherry, great to see you.
Good morning.
How are you today, Cherry?
That's right.
Yeah, we do have a guest trader. I'm sure we can announce it, to be honest. It should be all right.
I think so. You want to say his name? Dan Chung?
Dan Chung, yes. Dan Chung. Let me get a little
bio on him. You want to get a little bio on him? Yeah, I'll let you do that.
I've seen his videos a few times. Cool guy.
Oh, have you? Oh, cool.
I have
like just organically, like you just stumbled on him and seen him, or you just?
Yeah. Like
really? Oh, really?
If you're on social media, you'll see his face. Yeah, his face pops up, especially in the trading space.
He's but he's a forex trader. I think he's a forex trader.
Yeah, I think I saw a video once of him in his office. I can't remember what the video was about. I think he was talking about.
He's done some podcasts and stuff. Yeah, he does. He does interviews. He does podcasts. He'll do other things, which is cool.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. Really, really cool.
Bitcoin is just in the crapper. Just ETH and Bitcoin, just big old. They can't get ahead of it. They started to climb out of it yesterday. Bitcoin was, I want to say, like 116,000 or so, and then now it's just back down to 108. Just weak. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's all about. I'm sure James talked about it prior.
Absolutely.
Boy. About 5 minutes till the open, guys. What do you guys think it's going to be? What's your thoughts in the chat? Do you guys think we're going to have another bullish rip-roaring day to new all-time highs? Or do you think we're going to consolidate? Do you think we're going to have some profit taking? Let us know what you think. Doesn't mean any of us need to be right. We shouldn't try to predict here, but we need to have a trade plan. We need to have typically want to have a trade bias and see how things unfold before we really jump in. We don't want to just get excited and FOMO and just get ahead of ourselves and jump in trades. But you need to always have a trade plan. You need to know what your risk is going to be like today. You need to know what your max loss limit would be, which maybe you'll have even a max profit where once you hit that, you're out. You move on to the next day with a profit, bank it, lock it, be happy with it. Don't risk it. Don't continue to overtrade, right? Let us know what you think, guys. We're here for you. We can help give our thoughts. That's right. The ghost is back. You vanished. You were like,
whew. He has returned. Oh, he's not on the screen yet.
No. Oh, they're probably like, who are we talking to, Sam?
We're talking to a ghost.
We're talking to a ghost. The ghost
Just
of
hear the
Halloween
voice.
past.
Right, we're opening up in 5 minutes. Oh, wow. Loads of buyers have just come in on the Nasdaq. 2, 3, 4, almost 500 contracts have just come in. What was that? Why? What is going on? What is happening?
I don't know. Oh, we did a nice poem of sorts, rhyme of sorts.
Yeah, you missed it.
Paul's not on yet. He's still not on. Yeah. We'll get him on with the bell. He should ring the bell and just come on like ding, 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 ding. We're open.
Oh,
welcome everybody.
He's back.
Oh,
Back.
All right.
There we go. All right. Paulie G's in the house.
New shirt as well. This time not the Hawaii shirt. He's going for a different style today. Very nice.
Sam didn't even see my shirt for the first 20 minutes of our stream.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say, I don't think he
even
changed his shirt from what he had on this morning.
Literally, this guy is killing me. All right, he's killing me. My goodness.
I don't pay attention to small details like that. You know, you could. It took me like 2 days to recognize you had a haircut last time. So
yeah, I did. That's true. It did. You absolutely right. Hey, it took you 2 days to figure out you had a monster in your attic. You were so scared to go up there.
Gosh, man. Oh, hey.
Tom is here. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning to you, Tom.
A few minutes to open here. All right.
Oh, I just came up with a joke. So at the moment, we got Tom and Cherry on the live stream. Tom and Cherry.
Tom and Jerry.
Get it?
Tom and Jerry. I get it, of course. I'm actually surprised you even know that cartoon. That you're old enough to know that. I guess you guys are.
What do you mean?
I don't know. If I told my kids that, they wouldn't know.
Grow up on?
They'd be like, huh? I think everyone under the age of 20, they're like, what's Tom and Jerry? I'm serious, man.
Although I never know who the cat is. It's Cat the Tom. It's Tom the cat.
Yeah, Cat's Tom. Yeah.
All right.
Tom
Jerry's
Tom.
the mouse. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Jerry is what was in your attic. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
Tom broke into my bathroom.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's so true.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Tom was in your bathroom scaring you. I mean, you notice the scary theme here for Halloween. We're all just talking
asked him
about
to
this.
do a little checkup on my roof, and he just breaks into my bathroom.
We're gonna be opening up at lows on the overnight session here. We just keep coming down. Down. So we made a new all-time high by 7 ticks in the overnight, a couple hours before London opened. So it wasn't really like a London open that caused a big drop. But I know that Trump was saying a whole lot of good positive stuff at that hour with the meeting with Xi, which is crazy why there was such a big sell-off, but there was nonetheless.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Let's see where we go here.
I hate to miss the open, but I have to quickly open the door for someone.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
Off
You don't have to take me off. I'll be back in a second.
He has to open the door for the cat.
Yeah, Tom's about to.
Exactly. Hey, I gotta let the cat in the house. I got a cat, boys. I didn't tell you guys I have a cat now. Oh. Hey, Paul, I got a cat.
Hey,
yours. We can have a play date for the cats.
Yes. Well, his cat will be busy.
Oh yeah, his cat will be. Oh yeah, yeah. Here we go. Opening bell. We is open.
We are.
Ooh. See if we can get back above 6,900. We're also trading below that in the ES, which is a pretty significant level here.
Oh yeah.
I feel.
Definitely.
You know, it's one thing to have all this range in the opening in the overnight, but we're also below 6,900, and we're having a little bit of responsive selling here.
Let's test this previous day's low, 3 points away, essentially. Come on.
Yeah, I know. I feel we'll get there. I mean, there's not a second.
Yeah, there's like not like a ton of liquidity. You know, it looks as if there's like a decent bit on the heat maps, but in reality, it's like it's not that much liquidity to the downside, but more than there is to the upside. So I will say maybe we kind of sweep out any liquidity down to 68.75 that I see here, and then try to make a move back up. But
there's a lot of transactions coming off over 100 contracts on the buy and the sell. In my ear, like a lot for a market on open. It hasn't been like this in a little while. It's sounds like the close, where just, you know, I've got my alert set like buy 142, sell 185. You know, just big stuff all coming off.
Right.
We'll see here. We'll see. Immediately, though, I mean, we haven't had an open swing high until right now. It's just been, we opened at like 68.92 half, and we just kind of pulled back.
Yeah.
And we're so close to testing that low, yesterday's range overall low of the day.
All right, what did I miss? Big sell-off?
No, not much.
Not a big one, but a bit of volume.
Not much, but we're continuing to come down. We're continuing to come down here a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if we can get the one thing that is important on the ES. We're holding below 6,900 and currently trading there, and it doesn't look like we're interested in getting up there at all. We're 15 points below that, so that's fairly significant.
Area on the footprint. 26,112 on the Nasdaq. Huge sellers came in. We're talking 1,000 plus contracts. Now. So if we get back up there, I would love to see those sellers defend and have a real nice push down. But the sellers are just,
buyers are trying to get this thing up, but it's not. It's wow.
It's not happening.
Well, they had it. There was the open swing, if you'd call it, kind of got back up to 68.88, and then it came back below current point of control, where it's obviously very early. This thing's going to bounce around, but we tried to come right back again. Couldn't get above it. Couldn't get above 68.89. Currently, we're back down. Probably going to make new low on the day here. Test the south side.
Yeah.
We've got to get down. 68.82 is the low of yesterday in the ES on the session, on the RTH session.
Yep.
Here we go. Come on.
Good morning, Eric Lake. Good to see you again. Very, very good stuff. He's all green today. Amazing. My crashes are all green. I don't know what do you mean by my crashes?
I was just going to ask that. I don't know what that means either.
Yeah, me either.
Cash, maybe? Crashes?
My cash accounts, maybe my cash accounts. My cashers are all green.
Could be.
All right. Very tight range.
Yeah.
So far, very, very, very tight.
That's it. Pull up
People
a
could
bit.
get baited. Yeah, people were looking like, I feel like people were possibly getting baited right there between 9:33 and 9:34 a.m.
He means a short ET. I see what he's saying. Crashes. Yeah.
Right.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. I know. Three times inverse. Yep.
Got it. Sounds like
those are all
something Sam would say.
They're all ETFs, I think, aren't they? I believe so.
All right, this is one hell of a sell-off. This is
crashes.
Give me
Coming down
a
now.
pullback. All right.
Point and a half away from
see
retesting
potentially
that low.
a long appearing soon.
Dang it.
Show me the money.
Man, this has been. There we go.
Missed that
All
short.
Right. Retested the low of yesterday now, officially. We traded through the overnight low. I can remove that.
I think I'm going to fade it a little bit. I might be completely mental, but I do potentially see a buy appearing soon.
Yeah, you were talking like, I'm going short today.
Yeah, no, I'll mostly short, but if it's not going to give me a pullback, I will buy it on what I believe could be the pullback.
Yeah,
I know.
And then short it like around here. I'm looking to buy. All right, I'm kind of going in for a buy now, just for a small little push up. There we go.
68.75's got a bunch. There we go. Look at this. It's coming down here. ES is dropping.
It's coming. Yeah, 200 contract. Here we go. Ah, no. Seller's got this. I'm out.
There's a lot of liquidity to the downside.
Oh, here it is.
Oof.
Here it is. 160.
Man. Got to 75 in no time.
Powerful.
Way too no time. Will we go to 70?
Actually.
Wow.
I see it appearing.
Yeah, we're going to 70. We're not slowing down right now. This little
give me a pullback.
profit take.
Wow.
Nah.
Dang.
Give me a pullback.
Serious range in ES right here. Yeah. Woo.
Come on, give me a good pullback.
Wow.
Let's see, a few buyers coming in. Could this be?
Can we get to 70?
Give me a pullback back up to here, and then I can short it. Nah, these sellers are ridiculous. They are next level.
Tom says, Sam says, I may be completely mental. Yes, Sam, the first step in change is recognizing the problem.
All right, I just gotta wait for a pullback. Trying to fade this market. This has got way too much momentum behind it now. God damn it! That is one hell of a sell-off.
Yeah, it's really nice. I missed it. I wanted to get short there at 68.88, 68.89, and on that
that would have been beautiful.
Literally, I was paying too much attention to crashers. I was trying to think of a joke with Sam, and then I messed up.
There it is.
I wouldn't have.
This is
I wouldn't have gotten in until like 83. I don't know how 88. That would
this is it. This is it. This is the pullback. This has to be it. We just planted a huge amount of contracts on the sell side. They are potentially trapped. Come on. Oh, the
it's going
sellers
down.
are just eating up buyers.
Going down.
It's got to be the pullback here.
No, it's going down still.
Broski.
Wow.
No. This has to be the pullback.
This is a fast and furious, man. This is moving.
This has to be it. It's just a bit of a battle because everyone's trying to sell it. This has to be the pullback. Oh man, come on!
I'm short.
Don't make me look like an idiot
now.
here. Has to be the pullback.
Got in at 6.
Thank you. Don't make me look like a moron.
Good number. As any 68.68. Get a 5-point stop right to here.
Nah, these sellers are ridiculous right now.
Oh yeah, they are.
That is insane, the volume. But they are getting absorbed heavily right now in this area. This has to be a bit of a pullback, surely. I might even jump in with another contract. Buy. I'm going 2 contracts.
Oh, there's your pullback. Come on, hold up here.
Yeah, I'm expecting a push up. There has to be a bit of a reaction. I can see the reaction happening, but my God, are the sellers eating up every buy order that's coming in? This is
I'm sure.
This is powerful.
I'm not out yet, but I may be out.
I would never recommend doing this to any viewers. This is insane. Nah, these sellers have got this. They just ate through those buyers. If they don't hold here, I got to get out. The buyers are still absorbing those sellers. This is nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking stuff. There's the buyers coming in again. Let's see if they hold. This is insanity. I can't believe. Oh my God, those sellers come in like crazy.
Yeah, I just think we're consolidating to go lower.
Yeah, but
we just came down, or just we'll see here. There we go.
Oh my!
Come on, get through
God.
here. Yeah, get down.
Okay, so this is
get
huge.
Down on it.
Are you seeing these numbers, Daryl?
Oh yeah, I'm seeing these numbers. I'm seeing. I'm on the heat map. I'm on the heat map on the ES. I'm definitely seeing these numbers.
Holy moly!
It's not Nasdaq numbers, but it's relatively massive.
ES will be even bigger than Nasdaq number wise. Oh nah, the sellers have lost it. Have they lost it? Look at this! Look at this! This is insane.
Hold it.
I think the buyers have found a little footing here now. The sellers have given up a little bit.
All right, I'm out.
Oh, they're coming in back in. Oh, the buyers just absorbed those sellers. Oh, this is such a battle. This is interesting to watch. This is fun. The buyers have got to.
All right, I'm out of my short. I got full stopped on that.
Oh, come on. Come on, buyers. You defeated the biggest sellers of your life for a little while there. You can do it again.
Biggest sellers of your life.
This was a moment. Wow, 400 sellers came in. Yeah, I should really
know, but
be getting out at this point now.
Buyers are
they trapped. Yeah, there's a bit of a battle between them. The buyers are doing. I gotta give it to them. I mean, that's
doing
impressive
well.
stuff. They are doing extremely well with the amount of
volume.
Look at this.
Look at them coming. Look at them pushing this. They're pushing this back up.
I always root for the underdog. You know me. I'm rooting for that underdog right now.
Lots of buyers on the bid came in at 68, 68, 3/4, a ton.
If the buyers can break through this area here.
Yeah.
That's going to be impressive because there's 400 in one, literally on one price point. There's over 400.
I hate to tell you, Sam, you know what this is? Oh, big time buyers. This is the buy the dippers are back. The buy the dippers
3,600.
Dude, I know. Look at this.
Holy
Look at this.
Crap.
The buy the dippers are back.
Brother, I just saw over 1,000 contracts from the buyers come in. Holy, but the sellers are holding back amazingly well. Amazingly well. Oh my goodness gracious me. Buyers, I might even, but the sellers are still got it. This might be the pullback and that might be it. So I may have to just take my money here. Let's see if the buyers have any oomph because it's starting to move a bit erratic. Come on, at least get me to my TP. Come on, a bit higher. Sellers are coming in, absorbing. Come on, buyers, a bit more of a push. Come on, a bit more, Come on.
Wow,
sellers are coming in. You one-ticked me. How did you one-tick me, you bastard? Oh, sellers are coming in. I got to get out. They one-ticked me to my take profit. And then huge sellers came in again. Oh, man, that was one hell of a trade. That was insanity.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
Great
buyers,
stuff.
Man. Got to give the buyers credit.
The sellers are taking control again. That was the dip. Not the dip. That was the pullback. I should have shorted I should have reversed positions right there as soon as those sellers came in, because they came in hard. But I could still potentially. No, I think there'll be a bit of a battle here. I think it's going to go up and down for a little bit, and then maybe my dip, and then we get the continuation down. So I'm going to wait for a better sell, and then I'm going to short it.
Okay.
Wow, what an insane move that was, man.
For real.
There's bound to be a lot of energy in this market
numbers.
still.
Holy crap. These numbers are insane. 526 just dropped. Buyers just dropped 526 contracts. Delta, another 589. This is an insane market right now. I think the buyers are putting on a lot of volume. They're really trying to hold this area, and rightly so. I mean, it's a nice area. Oh, okay. I would have hit my TP if I held that, but I'm glad I didn't. I might actually go in short if the sellers come in again. The seller's going to come in. Why not? Let's go short. Let's go short. I like this market. This is so crazy and so erratic. These numbers are. Oh no, buyers are coming in still.
Coming up to point of control again.
Buyers.
Wow.
You break above there, I'm gonna have to get out, buyers.
Holy hell. This is
that
insane.
is the pullback. Damn.
This is insane.
I gotta get out that. The buyers
What a fight.
Are we retesting the open here? I mean, with that.
Nah, we're not gonna retest the open.
In the ES you could.
Back just ever so
ES,
slightly.
we're not far from in the ES.
That's a crazy statement to make, given in the ES at least, you know, that we're not going to. Like, we're like 5 points away.
I know.
Like,
we basically V-bottomed. We are not going to.
All right, sellers are coming in again. I'm gonna short again. Let's see if the sellers actually make a bit of a move here. If not, I'll get out and jump back in there. Sellers got trapped. I'm out. That didn't work out. Damn, these buyers are coming in heavy. Damn, did I call the bottom? Did I call the bottom and get out early? I think I did. Nah, no way. Oh, big sellers coming in. All right, now sellers are coming in. Let's jump in again. Come on, sellers. You've got this.
How many trades have you had already? Like 8?
I have no idea. No, not that many. I did one pre-market, 1, 2.
That's true. You're just holding.
This is my fourth.
You're holding.
Trade. All right, let's see if the sellers can now finally take control. The only worry I have is I can imagine buyers will come back in here. This is the area where I can imagine buyers. Yes, you've already starting to reject.
Fed's Bookman. She's speaking in about 10 minutes. I didn't see that. I don't know if that's new. That came in here.
Shit. I knew that area
would do anything, but you know. Oh yeah, it's on here. It is on here. I guess I overlooked it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll see if she confirms anything that Jerome said yesterday.
Hey, look at that. Back to the opening print of the ES.
There we go. What? Sam said we couldn't do it. Sam said we could not get there. Dude, look at that.
We're nowhere near. I'm looking at the NQ,
look
not
at that
the ES. I don't know what the ES
reversal. Like. So there's your swing high. If anyone wanted to see the open swing high, it took no. We had a swing high prior, but I'm just, man, that's nuts. The question now, Paul, we're so close to 6,900. Are we going to get above and are we going to hold?
Yeah, I know. I'm actually, as you can tell, I'm kind of staying out right now. I'm letting things.
I am too.
Since I've missed my first trade, I'm letting things kind of simmer down here a little bit. Sam got a great, long, an insanely great long. Glad that he was able to catch that.
But I didn't hold. I didn't catch it at all, did I? I didn't hold it at all.
Dude, this is going.
These buyers, man. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm back in long.
Yeah, I'm starting to
We're
I'm starting
going
to think that's it.
6,900,
That was the whole move down.
6,905.
The sellers are just not coming in anymore. What the hell?
6,896. Wow.
All right, one last stab at the top here. If not, then I have to admit defeat here. I have to admit defeat.
Come on. Get up there.
Show me. What am I looking at here? See, I'm seeing again a short appearing, but
Dude, what the hell? Come on, guys.
and the buyers
Hold
are
here.
reloading it.
There we go. Get through this liquidity here. Get through. There we go. Look at this. Oh,
Wow,
strong,
look at that.
strong freaking move right through all the way up to my
Holy.
TP. Are we going to get to my TP? I got a TP at 69.05 half, and it's already halfway there. Holy hell.
Holy moly. All right,
Dude.
here we go. Here we go.
This is
300. This might be it. This might be it. Holy crap. Look at these contracts that are coming in. What is going on?
For real.
that big, dude. Big.
This is insane.
Big. It's going to hit my TP. I'm going to trail. I'm going to keep going. I'm already trailing in. I've locked in about $600. Keep going. This is just strong.
100.
We keep going.
This is
We
it.
keep going.
I think this could be it. No sellers came. Oh, maybe.
Oh man, we're going up at 15 here. This is insane.
All
69.15
right,
ES.
again.
Holy
So-
It has to be. Oh,
Wow.
these buyers are coming in like insane.
I hate to say it, but I think Sam called the bottom, at least for now. My God.
Yeah.
Well,
Dude.
you know what's funny is the gap that
Ugh.
exists on the futures between October 24th and October 27th, that weekend
Oh.
gap that we had, we almost got to the tick of it and then we reversed. So
Did
on
we?
the
Wow.
ES futures. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
I didn't have
okay,
my
right.
level here. I don't know where. Oh,
It's
I
on
didn't
the
even
ES
realize
though.
we were anywhere near it.
Oh, come on, get up there. I got to give it some room. Maybe I don't want to trail.
If it
that
doesn't
close.
stop here, if it doesn't spin around here,
It's got to stay above 6,900 now. This is the telltale. This is the line in the sand on the ES.
this for me is it's got to be some reaction down here, even if it's not a full reversal type thing. Some kind of push down. I mean, I'm
Come
seeing
on.
the volume again being trapped. I'm seeing
Come
it all
on.
line up. Has to be the area.
Get up there. Extend this IB. You know what's also interesting? We had, and I'm in a trade, so I got to wait till I'm out to go back and look. We had I think it was 2 days ago, we got below 6,900 on the ES. I believe it was that one Trump tweet, Paul. Remember we was talking about China, and we had a pretty rough sell-off, and it came down to like 68, 85-ish, 87. It didn't get as far down as we did just now this morning, but we came down, and it was like we didn't stay down here very long. We came right above 6,900, and that's why I was kind of like so bullish on the remainder of the next, through yesterday, through today still. But we're holding. So we came down here, almost filled that gap, like you said, by a tick. Crazy. But yeah, I think
Sellers got to defend.
if we can stay above 6,900, that'll bode well. For
Sellers have to defend here. This is the area where sellers got to defend. I want to see a big sellers coming in.
Go buyers.
Come on, sellers. Let's not get weak here. This is your area. You know this is your area.
I'm trailing. I'm so close to it. I'm so right on it there. Oh, let's go. Get through 10.
I am
Come on. Let's get
getting
6, 7, 8,
eaten
9,
up
10.
here.
Let's go.
I am getting chewed up
on.
and spat out. If this fails, then I'm gonna have to really be selective with my trades.
Pop up.
Can't be,
Pop up. Pop up.
Gonna be very, very careful.
Eat through. There we go.
Oh, come on.
Let's go.
You're trapped.
69.07. Let's go. Oh, yes.
Out.
Beautiful. Look at this go,
out.
dude. Look at this go.
Damn.
Holy hell. I
Well,
mean,
I
what a
just took a
reversal.
Big
What
ass
a
hit.
freaking reversal, dude. That is
Jeez.
just an ass ripping. Seriously. Wow.
What the hell happened?
69.20. I'm moving my take
How
profit.
did that area
man.
hold so well at the bottom? That was insane. All right, let me figure this
Look
one
at
out.
this go. The book's getting thinner now. They're pulling out. Everything's clear to like almost. Oh, come on. Let's get up there. Come on. Keep going. All right. Came back. I trailed really tightly. I'm out. That was a good play. I'm up 1,200. That was good. That was good.
Yeah.
Woo.
Very nice.
Is this it?
That's-
Is this what I've been waiting for?
He's going to fade this all day. I know he's looking to fade this all day now.
No. I'm telling you, this is not a real move. This is not a real move.
Well, of course it's a real move. I can't say it's not a real move. You mean it may not be a sustained move?
Bias.
It may not be a sustained move. I hear you, but it's a move, dude. All right, now let me look at what Paul was talking about with that gap. Where? Oh yes, I see it here. Holy hell, you're right.
Within a
This was though.
Shit, this is it. This is it. This has to be it now.
You're talking about the Monday, right? This is the debacle from the AWS where I don't have any history. I've got a gap. I know what I know what you mean. Yes, that's why I was like, why don't I have it marked on my chart? It's because what was the 20? Was the 24th a Friday? Why is it not showing me? October 24th was the Friday. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why I'm like, why is it blank? Project X never filled in the data. At least what we have here, we don't have the historical data. Maybe we can pay for an upgrade, but we don't.
No, I'm talking about like the weekend gap between October 24th and October 27th. There was like an actual weekend gap between the high wick and the 24th.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That Monday, the 27th, was the AWS server debacle. And remember, it wasn't.
Yeah, but I'm looking at like my charts. Never mind. I'll show you.
You're looking at your other stuff. I got you.
Yeah, so I'm looking at everything that's filled in. It's still like so
I'm with you. I'm with you there. Okay. But I'm only pointing out like what I would have had marked down on Project X for the stream to show people on the stream. I'm with you. Yes.
Yep. Wow, there's a lot going on. I'm looking at a lot of single names right now in the markets, and there's just a flurry of things going on. Financials are taking over right now. So financials are what are the biggest sector up right now in the S&P. Yeah, my eyes are just flurrying across many names. So Microsoft right now down $12 a share. Nvidia's down a few bucks. Tesla's down 10.50.
Profit taking.
Absorption. This is
wow, Tom, you got a good move, man. $230 on one micro contract. Great job. Great freaking job. Look at him. Boom, baby. Take profit hit. I'm done for the day, boys. Now I can focus on the banter. Yes, he can. He loves the banter. Especially Sam.
The best.
Woo, boy. What a way to start the session. My God, we had a lot going. Dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Come on. These sellers are getting trapped again. If this doesn't hold, man, I'll be shocked. This has to hold a little bit.
Moderator Mike says to Tom, you now got some spare cash to go feed those squirrels some nuts. Exactly. What's up, Robert Machiro? Good morning to you.
Roberto.
Lucky's calling the short. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. Sam hasn't called a range day yet. This could be a total range. We could have already made the high and the low. You never know, man. We could trade. We could trade right around here all day. Very similar price action to the bottom and the tops of this, though. We kind of flattened out, consolidated to the bottom in the ES, and now we're kind of doing the same at the top. We're not really rolling over, but we're just there. We're holding above 6,900 though.
Come on.
Way above VWAP. We're way above point of control.
Sellers are coming in again. We're just in a little tight range at this moment in time.
What is Michelle Bowman saying? Is she saying anything crazy? I know she's talking somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Look. It's funny. This
I
whole
just want to see
this whole day, the Dow has just been going up, whereas the ES had that down flurry, and then Nasdaq had the down flurry and then went up.
Yes.
Dow's just been going up the whole day.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Holy shit! What just happened there?
Look at that one. Look at the buyers come. Look at the buyers come in, boys. Oh my lord!
I can't see what's going on.
Don't tell me you're short. Were you short?
Yeah, but I can't see. I didn't have a stop set. I was marking out my charts and something happened. All right, wait. What happened? What happened?
You gotta take it out. Probably what happened.
Figure out. No.
Dude,
I'm still in.
Dude, there's so much.
Nasdaq just had a quick 40-point flurry to the upside, I think.
Oh my god!
Holy crap! All right, this has to be okay. This is got to be
that book is getting the thing on the side. Right,
I'm gonna hold it. I was marking out my charts. And I can
look at the liquidity moving around. Point of control may move up here with more. I'd like to see point of control shift up here in the ES, like 6905. A couple thousand more contracts. It'll go. This dude limit book is getting thin. What is going on?
Load.
7 o'clock. There's nothing scheduled. What is scheduled? Nothing scheduled. Why is the book getting thin?
I don't know.
Why?
No, this is okay. This is okay.
EIA natural gas is not for a half hour.
It's just a pick. All right, now we've got a ton of buy volume at the top. Hopefully this shit holds now. Come on, load. All right, I'm back. Okay, let's have a look.
All right.
Look at the footprint. Cumulative has gone flat, which means we crossed over.
Yeah.
Realistically speaking, should see a push down now. Like the buyers have taken out.
Just so you know, Sam, we're negative 850 in the ES on the cumulative volume delta from the open.
We were. Let me have a look. We were negative 4,700. Now we've crossed over to the positive side. This is where you expect the sellers to now come in and hammer it down again.
Point of control. You're going to change here? Come on, point of control. Let's see what it does.
Oh, come on, sellers. Get back into the negative.
Even if it pulls back here to 6901 as it does.
Sellers, don't do this to me. Wow. I'm still very much bearish in this market. I'm telling you. This whole move up.
The good thing, Sam, is there's enough energy on both sides to make good trades. I think there's going to be plenty of opportunity for people to fade it and to go long today.
That whole move up was way more powerful than I ever anticipated.
All right, we're back to 69.
Here comes the big sellers now. All right, we've got 400, 500 contracts from the sell side. All right, now we're making a bit of volume again from the sellers. Let's cross over back into the negative, which we've done. Now we should plummet at least. We go all the way back down again. Come on now. Let's not faff around. Let's not get trapped here. 500. They're getting trapped, these sellers. Come on. Don't allow those buyers to overtake. That's not good at all. That's the last thing I want to see in this situation. I do not want to see that. I do not want to see all the sellers 500-600 contracts right here, and we're trading above them. I do not want to see that. I want to see continuation. Do not trade above the sellers. Give me continuation. I can add another contract. Come on. There we go. All right. Add another contract. Let's keep pushing this down now. Add more volume to the market. Let's flood it down. Come on. Come on. Oh, these buyers. Are you taking the Michael buyers? Come on now. Oh, buyers. You're taking the Michael. All right. Protect that area, sellers.
Taking the Michael.
Protect that area. Protect that area where all the sellers are. Do not do that. Why are you?
Wow, look at this. Look at this strength.
There's not even any buy volume coming in. What is this? 28 contracts? Are you kidding me? What is it? Oh, fuck off. It's just 90. Yeah. All right, they're getting absorbed. It's just a little push up, and then we're going to push down again. Here's the absorption on the footprint. Let's hold that area. You buyers. I think this might be legit. This might be a legit buy move. I think I'm done.
Go to 15 here.
Yeah, I'm done. I gotta get out. I am done. Jesus, what an absolute ass kicking. Jesus.
Yeah, Sam's out, so he's gonna do news now.
Oh, there's the sellers.
It's all right, Sam. Take a breather.
Take a breather, dude.
Take a breather. Just
do the news so I get coffee.
Let's do the news. I'll come back.
All right.
I'm gonna kick this market's ass once and for all. All right, wait. Back end, not yet. Let me load it up. 1 second. I'll shit. Back end, I'll tell you when I'm ready. Don't roll it yet.
Are you down 4,400? Jesus.
Yeah.
Dude.
I got really ripped up here.
Dude.
Okay. I'm gonna have to stop sharing, minimize this. All right, we can potentially roll the news.
All right, let's get to the news.
Yeah. All right.
Awesome.
Good day, everybody. Let's run through everything moving Forex, futures, and crypto today. Forex first. The big driver is the Fed's move last night, a 25 basis point cut to 3.75 to 4%. Powell's tone was more hawkish than markets hoped, so the dollar initially sold off and then clawed some ground back. Traders heard one message: cuts are not on autopilot, especially while the US government shutdown keeps data patchy. That means the dollar is firmer today, but not exploding higher, a tight range, data light kind of dollar. Over in Europe, the focus shifts to the ECB. Markets expect no change, but will pass every word from Lagarde to see if December is still live for a cut. That dynamic keeps euro-US dollar popping back towards the 1.16 handle after a dip yesterday. A slightly better eurozone backdrop plus softer US cut expectations means euro downside is limited for now. Sterling is broadly following the euro, nothing uniquely UK today. So Great British Pound is trading the dollar and euro stories. In Asia, the yen is the weak link again. The Bank of Japan held at 0.5%. Only two members wanted a hike. So the market said still cautious Bank of Japan and pushed US dollar Japanese yen back towards multi-month highs. Add to that a "we have a deal but no real details" headline from South Korea on the Trump-Xi front, and you get a mild risk-on undertone, but not enough to smash the dollar. So the Forex takeaway: dollar steady, euro and sterling slightly bid into ECB, yen soft on BOJ caution, and markets still trading central bank tone rather than fresh data. Now futures. US index futures are basically flat to softer after a heavy earnings run. S&P minis up a touch, Dow mini slightly red, and Vol futures ticking higher. That's a market wanting to catch its breath after the Fed and a big tech numbers. Bond matters today. The 10-year yield is back near 4.1%, and that caps how high index futures can go. Because when yields edge higher after a rate cut, it tells you traders didn't buy the easy Fed story. Commodities are mixed. Gold futures slipped after Powell sounded less dovish, a classic hawkish cut reaction. Oil futures are softer, part macro growth worries, firmer dollar, part supply headlines, so energy isn't giving stocks any help today. On the European side, stock futures are red and US futures aren't offering a rescue. So you've got a slightly negative global equity tone spilling into risk-sensitive FX. So the futures takeaway: index futures are pausing. Yields a bit too punchy after the Fed, gold cooling, oil heavy overall, hesitant risk on. Crypto now. Now for crypto. And this is where tone is weakest. Bitcoin is back under $110,000 and gives a sell the news vibe after the Fed cut failed to spark a liquidity chase. Remember, Bitcoin hit an all-time high near $126,000 earlier this month, so we're still trading inside a wide October range, which makes every dip feel bigger than it is. Spot Bitcoin and Ethereum ETFs actually saw net outflows over the last 24 to 48 hours. Even the usual inflows turned red, and that is weighing on sentiment. On top of that, options expiry is lurking, and with the Fed not clearly opening the taps, traders are happy to fade strength. Ethereum is showing Bitcoin alts are following Bitcoin even more tightly than usual. So it's a single factor crypto market today. Regulatory news is still drip feeding into enforcement and compliance headlines. Even Australia's regulator is in the mix. And when prices already lean lower, that doesn't get ignored. So the crypto takeaway: macro didn't help, ETF flows didn't help, and traders are still defending the idea that crypto is a high beta bet on easy policy, which they didn't get last night. Here's how to frame central bank day. Forex is trading that directly. Euro and pound up modestly, yen pressured. Futures are in wait and see mode because yields didn't fall. Crypto is in the underperformer because ETF money stepped back right when traders wanted follow through. That's the session in a nutshell for Thursday, 30th of October, 2025. Up next, we're back to trading with myself, Paul, and Daryl.
Yeah. All right. We're back. We are back here. Okay.
These teleprompters are completely messing up my flow. All right, let's see what happened. The sell-off is occurring.
It's starting to happen. Yep.
Nah.
The sell-off is starting to occur here on both the Nasdaq and the ES. But it looks like it's holding up. ES is holding up at VWAP at the moment.
It is.
That's
it is for sure.
A good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. I am pissed off right now.
If it gets up to 69.06, I think point of control is going to jump up there. So
I swear to God, this is the sell-off. This is not funny. I did not fade that whole bollocks move only to do the news, and then the freaking sell-off starts occurring when I'm not on the chart. Nah. No, that's just wrong. That's wrong on so many levels.
Eric Lake says, now I recall why I gave up on futures.
I need a coffee. I'm going to take a quick break. I need a coffee and some nicotine. I need to relax.
Go get some coffee, my friend. Go get some coffee.
I'll be back.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Yeah, interestingly enough, like, man, I'm aggravated that I haven't been able to make any trades myself this morning so far.
Holy, look at this move.
Normally,
I know, but there's going to be plenty of opportunity. There's going to be plenty of opportunity. The day after, like an FOMC or CPI, non-farm payroll, that kind of stuff. Especially when it's pretty whippy, it's usually we're going to get a weird day, I find, and it's okay to sit. I just happen to just jump in. I got my first trade was that short continuation move, which it didn't do, and it fully stopped me out. And then we were kind of consolidating at the bottom, and it started to pull back up, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to get a long. I did not know it was going to be this kind of a long. I was just kind of playing it back up.
Yeah.
Maybe the open, right? And then it just kind of went. So that was my big trade, but I don't want to get in yet again. I feel like kind of like Tom, like I made my money. If this was my cash account, I'd be happy. I'd probably be done. I wouldn't be over trading and dying to get back into another one without a very clear structural breakdown or something where I see my edge come in. And right here, as you know, Paul, I don't like to get in and out around VWAP or point of control typically, unless VWAP's far away from point of control. But when they're in the middle, and we're currently trading in the middle of the distribution, I don't enjoy it too much.
Yeah, and James actually made a comment in the chat talking about gold trying to break out, and I was looking at gold a little bit earlier. As soon as we were breaking through the 4014 area, which I had marked off for value area low of yesterday, I didn't want to take the long as soon as we were touching that level because I wanted to see how we reacted to it, and we did break through it and immediately got back to yesterday's point of control, and now we're hesitating. So I am going to look for the possible long play here in gold shortly. So I might be getting into a gold trade here somewhat shortly. Probably going to play the micros on gold.
I'm still looking to the long side on the ES in the indices. I'm not as
gold.
I'm not as long now. But I'm not
on
as
gold.
Yeah, I got it. I'm not as bearish as Sam is right now. Holding VWAP. If we get above and move point of control up, we can go. I got that 69.15 target up there still in the ES. So, and ironically, that would break my IB high stat. So we have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Lucky says, poor man, Sam. Yeah. Well, look, we're all human. We all make mistakes. And this is what to do when you have such strong conviction and you're fighting it. You're fighting it. You're not taking a break and sitting back and saying, okay, let me reset. Let me reconsider things. Let me look at things. I'm not criticizing the guy, but it's in a way we can all learn from this. This is why we do what we do and why we trade so much here on this stream. And as us coaches, we will tell you guys, we trade a lot more here because we're on the air and we want to show lots of trades than we normally would be taking if it was our own live cash accounts, right? So we tend to overtrade, but hopefully you guys can glean some knowledge and some experience from it just by us doing it.
All right. I needed to adjust my stop on the gold trade here to be in confluence with my levels that I have on the regular minis chart. The micros chart.
They can switch over to me if you want to do some work.
Oh no, I already did. I'm good. I'm all good now. So it's fine. I was just kind of double checking between the two charts as to where my true stop needed to be, and I got it where it needs to go. So just need a couple more ticks here. Perfect. Cool. So yeah, this might be a double top of sorts on gold that we might be seeing, and which is why I'm only getting into 1 micro here. But I want to see if we can't hold like at like 40.16 to 40.14, find some sort of base to then find bidders start to, or see gold start to catch a bid, and then maybe add to my position to the upside here. So we'll sit in that for a little bit, and then yeah, I'll look elsewhere as well. I'm gonna actually look back at the ES.
I'm getting in long on the ES right now.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna get in long. I'm waiting. I'm watching what it's doing with VWAP. VWAP and point of control. Point of control hasn't shifted up, but it will. If it gets up to, like I said, 6906 ish, it will migrate to that point. We're only less than 1,000 contracts away. Oh, I'm glad I waited. Dip below VWAP and mid right here. Let's see what it does. They give me a better entry. Oh man, that was a little exhaust move. Damn.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm going to sit on my hands. I don't know if I want to get long.
Yeah, I would. I'm definitely
kind of wanted to get above 6,900. Yeah, I'm just a little
curious with cattle right now. I might get long some cattle, but looking at my order flow on it here.
We're kind of holding this. We're starting the distribution pattern is starting to build up now in volume profile. Oh, wow. I'm long. Yeah, I'm long. Yes.
Nice.
Okay. 69. Let's just go 16.
Gold is trying to turn back up here. See what happens.
68.96. 3/4. Not the greatest entry, but I wanted to wait for that pull off, that bounce off of sorts. A VWAP here. Just fighting to get above 6,900. We'll see. 96. I've got a pretty big stop. There we go. Get above 6,900. Let's get through it. Come on. Come on. Push up. Hanging right there, boy. Come on.
Okay. Okay, things are kind of chilling out right now. The ES and the metals right now, or gold specifically right now, somewhat look similar to a degree. Like they had a nice rally there and then kind of making a little bit of a consolidation move downwards. Yep. Gold looks like a little bit more of like a bull flaggish kind of situation, but
oh my God, 500 contracts just came right off. Holy hell. Come on. Stick to VWAP here. Hold VWAP. Bounce off. Oof. 68.87 half. That's point of control. Do I want to let it do that? Give it more room. It's a lot. Okay.
I think I'm going to make a cattle trade at some point. I just am waiting for the perfect opportunity. So
that's fine. Yeah, I see. Oh my Lord.
Oh, I just got stopped out of my
control
gold
here. Hold point of control here, guys. Come on. What are you doing? I don't like this.
So out of position there.
Dude, this came right to point of control on the ES and bounced off. Will it continue up?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a stop pick if I ever saw one. Wow. Buyers are still coming in, though.
Yeah, I think I might need to get back into this gold trade.
Yeah. No, I know. Just because it stops you out doesn't mean you're not seeing any differently. It's just you may have gotten in and or kept a tighter stop, what have you, and doesn't mean the move is invalidated.
24.
I think he named a cat. I think he named it Tom, like Tom and Jerry. Tom Rogers. No pun intended, Tom. He named it Tom, I believe. Tomcat.
Mm-hmm.
James is saying that nat gas is at 390, double bottom overhead resistance. Okay. Good point out. Yeah, the EIA report is coming out on natural gas in 5. Good call out, Robert. Karma the cat. That's perfect. That's perfect. Look what the cat drag did, right?
Okay. All right. Gold is being a little bit iffy right now. Nat gas, I can give a little bit of a look at here.
Come on. Yes. Hold. Get back up there. Get back up there. Come on.
Still looking pretty bullish on nat gas here. The break above previous day's high on nat gas is what I was talking about, and then a consolidation above it. This is good. This is a good situation. I like this to the long side. I definitely like this more, but I would have needed to be entering this somewhere in the 388 area, not 389.3 where I'm at now. So maybe I'd have to look for a little bit of a pullback here before looking to possibly get long from a risk to reward perspective. All right, I'll keep an eye on it.
Come on, here we go. Yes, let's get up here. Yes, looks like it's holding the VWAP and the point of control, which is good to see now. Come on. Let's get above 6,900 here. Are you muted?
Oh, no, I'm still here. Am I?
No, not you. I thought Paul was muted.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you're not.
New.
All right.
Yes. We got you.
Cash flow kitty. Break it into bathrooms is 2022. We want to know. The chat wants to know if you named your cat, Sam.
Yeah, I named it Tom. Tomcat.
So that's right. That's what I thought. Tomcat. So Tom Rogers is saying, how about Karma the cat? Because she only shows up when you revenge trade. Or Cash Flow Kitty.
I like Cash Flow Kitty. That's quite a good one. That's definitely, that one works for me. Cash Flow Kitty.
Come on, yes, here. Let's see. IB's going to be set. Let's check the news. Nothing.
All right. Getting us small long here on cattle. Small long.
Let's move it.
I like to move it.
I like to move it. I like to
move it. Move it.
Dun, 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 dun. Come on, ES. Ugh, I don't like it. I do not like it. Oh, man. Why?
All right, just got stopped out of that long. Actually, small. I had a very small risk there on the cattle trade, but I'm gonna look to possibly get back in. I just want to see how it reacts right now to this certain area. Then look to get long again.
So I know I'm sharing. It's just like this distribution here, right? We've kind of had a little double distribution. This thing's gotten longer the more we traded, but we've definitely got a low volume node, and I've got my stop just kind of like hanging out down here, seeing if we have a nice support at the bottom of the distribution, which so far it is respecting. And so I'm obviously long, looking to go up. I've got to take profit way up here at 69.16 over the liquidity that's sitting in the book at 69.15 and over the initial balance high, which is also the high on the day on the session at 69.13.5. So if we get up there, I mean, we need to break 6,900 and then kind of keep the energy going. So we'll see what happens, but
yeah.
That's just kind of breaking down my trade currently that I'm in and why I've been holding here and why I've got to stop here, etc. for those in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Russell and the Dow are trying to make a decent move up here. I see the ES as well at a nice green bar there.
Come on. Yeah, come on, ES. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's get up there. Another way to look at it, if it makes people see it easier, is just this channel. Put a little put a little rectangle box here. And you can see kind of like where it's respecting this outer edge. You know, obviously the high of the session is an outer edge, and right here is an outer edge, and we got a little distribution, right? So
do indeed.
And we got this point of control in the pink is not reflective. This reflects point of control from when the entire session opened up yesterday, Asian session at 3 p.m. Pacific, my time, 5 p.m. Chicago. The point of control on the RTH on the regular trading hour US session is at 68.86 quarter. So 68.86 is more in line to kind of right back down here, also where it's been holding, and that's further indication why it's holding. So now we're bouncing finally up. Let's see if we can get into the 6,900. Ride this thing up. I'm just now into the green. Took that long to get back. Like, oh man.
All right. I got long again on the cattle here and looking for a nice run up here where we've already started to make the move. So let's continue it. Let's get the buyers in. Come on, buyers.
Come on, get up above 6,900. You were there. IBs are locked now.
Dang.
All right. Come on. Break through 6,900. Oh, my God. It's so whippy. It's a fight right here.
Yeah. It is.
Really
like,
is.
As soon as it gets close, sellers come back into the book, push it down. See, now look at it. Wow. Push it down 5 points like nothing. Buyers are back, pushing it up. Total tug of war. Let's go, guys. Get above. Sellers just want to absorb. Oh, come on. You're right there.
Dow is doing so good. It's just really strong today.
Is it still going? Wow.
Yeah, making a new high right now on
That's
the day.
amazing.
What, the Dow?
Yeah, just
Dow's
a
been
high of
different.
day. Yeah.
The Dow's been totally different than how the Nasdaq and the ES are.
Yeah. That's shocking. Well, not shocking, but
I know what you mean.
unexpected.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see here. I forget.
Don't know what it wants to do, to be honest.
Wow, wow.
Tough one. It is a tough one. Tough one to call at this moment in time.
Yeah. It looks like I feel like the indices really want to try to make a move upwards. I think I'm looking for the ES to kind of break above the continuous VWAP that I have and make a decisive close above it to then maybe look to get long. So around 69.03 or so if we can break above that.
Yeah, I see where you're looking at your continuous VWAP.
Going down.
Yeah. Come on. See, let's go now. So it broke through the 6,900.
Ton of
A
buyers.
lot of buyers have got it there. Now let's see it continue because it pulled back. Let's go. Let's get up there. Get up to 03. Let Paul join the fun.
That was almost 3,000 contracts at 6,900. Oh, that's so crazy.
I know.
We're going down.
They could be trapped for sure. They could be.
That means we're going up.
We're in a little consolidation right now. But let me check the cumulative 850.
Come on.
5 to 870. Yeah.
Come on, sellers, pull. Man, they're absorbing.
This looks pretty good.
It does
this is
look
going to
good.
fly down, I think.
No, I think it's going to pop out to the upside.
It's going to flood down.
The Nasdaq's getting resistance at the 50
Sam's,
period.
Sam's winning. Oh, Sam.
Yeah.
Ooh, come down to session VWAP. But oh my God, look at that! Look at. I was just going to say the buyers just came in and ripped. Holy hell! That was a big move. 600 buyers came in. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this.
I just
crazy, right?
That's an algo move. That was seriously a oh my God.
I just got long the ES off of that actually.
That's great entry. Great freaking entry.
Where'd you get in at? If you call that.
I got it at 96, but way back. I got it at 96 3/4.
Well, no, I didn't catch the. I didn't catch the bottom. I actually am out now, but I didn't catch the bottom. I saw as soon as we whipped back up, I got in, and then I essentially just put my stop at break even because I was in the money immediately.
Yes.
So
okay. All right.
And then I just got stopped out, but that was a weird whip there.
Oh, it was crazy. That was that was one of the quickest ones. Yeah. Oh, definitely. And it's at 6,900. It's at an emotional level. It's at a,
Is your book looking really thin?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's looking surprisingly thin on the Nasdaq right now.
Well, but it doesn't mean that there's no buyers and sellers moving the market. Obviously they are. It's just they're not they're not resting orders, right? All right, point of control just now moved up to here, 68.99, which is interesting. that it moved right here in the ES, because if we trade further up around 69.05, we'll have another migration up. So this is interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. It's basically 6,900. 6,900 is point of control. Right on the money. 6,900. Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
That is nuts.
Yep.
Cumulative is that 8,000.
Come on.
I don't know. Still think the buyers could come in here.
I'm just hanging out here. Wow. Let's go. Get above. Get up to 3. Get past 3, then I feel a lot better. If we get to 4 and 5, then I'm moving into break even. Come on.
I'm surprised we're not testing any of that liquidity to the downside on the bid. That's the only reason that's keeping me out of getting into another long here is the thought of a sweep.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. But we just moved point of control here, and two things usually happen when point of control moves, and it moved a good amount. It moved like 15 points, right? So either it retests the prior point of control, so it fades and it falls back down, or it just tells you, hey, auction, everyone likes this. This is obviously now the new point of control, the most volume, the price traded with the most volume so far. Here we are, and we're happy here. So let's continue the move. So I like this. I like seeing that we have moved the point of control north, and we're continuing to trade further north off of this.
Yeah.
So this gives me further conviction to hold my trade. Look at this.
Oh, look at this.
05. Let's go, baby. I'm definitely in the break even now. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, definitely. Because it could whip back down again very easily.
I know. But I was holding. I didn't want to just get in, and I wanted to give it some room.
Yeah.
I was prepared. Okay, come on, cattle. Get the 10. Get the 10.
All right, I saw some big absorption happen there. Still crack-lacking here.
What is crack-a-lacking? Jesus.
Okay, yeah, this just looks
69.10.
like
Let's go.
We're gonna crawl up
here.
Crawl
up.
up.
Lord.
There we go.
Dude, the delta is so strong to the buy side now. Oh my God. Shoot. All right, let's go here.
69 contracts came in. Just
good.
Point that out.
Good stuff.
I think I don't know whether you're pointing out the number. Ooh, see, there's a little whipsaw action right there. Little
it's the magic number, Daryl.
Yes, I know it is.
That number signifies a reversal.
It's called the flip trade. Smack it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no!
You have to click that reverse position button the moment you see it.
Oh, dude. Oh Jesus, man. That's too funny. Let's go.
Oh,
get to 10.
Yeah.
Look at this. Damn.
Gosh.
Damn. Wow. Let's just keep trailing. Oh my Lord. Big move again.
What a
One
move.
day I'll keep you. I'll teach you how to hang on to these trades, Paul. You'll be happy. You should have held.
That wasn't the plan. That wasn't the reason I got into it. So yeah, it was a different type of trade.
I know.
But
you were like,
I appreciate it.
Money.
I do appreciate it.
Oh, come on now. Let's get through here. We may come back now that we've eaten through that. Let's go to 15. Let's go to 15.
Oh yeah, come on.
Let's break the IB. We got to break the IB, the high day. Come on, we come all the way up here. Come on. It's holding up. Pausing. Ooh, don't come down. All right. Good. $1,200. That was good. Yeah, that was good.
Decent. Very decent.
That was good.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. Man.
Very nice.
All right.
Very, very nice.
Bum, ba-da, 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 bum. Ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da, ba-da,
All right. Now I can
ba-da,
look
bum.
at some other stuff here. Let me check. What is the Nasdaq?
Let's get
Yeah,
it.
it's very similar right now.
Dang.
And
come
there's
on.
liquidity right above. Like you said, Sam, I think you mentioned that 26,125, right?
Mhm.
Just before it. Bunch of sellers sitting up there. Wow.
Is it
Going
25?
back up.
125. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Or like 120, kind of like 119, 120, 121, right before it.
Yeah, yeah.
A bunch, yeah.
There's a lot there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Man, all right.
Make the break.
Okay. So let's
Break
see how we're
upwards.
looking. Let's see how we're looking on the day here.
All right.
You know, this is why, you know, all this stuff that people trade, all of us, everything is to the left, right? And it's all history. It's all happened, but we don't know what's going to happen to the far right edge here. But you look back here and it's like, oh, it's so easy to see. Like, oh yeah, I knew. Yeah, we sold off in the ES. We came up here. We kind of pulled back to the middle, and then we're up. It's so, and you look at the profile, like, oh yeah, of course, yeah, held this low volume. But hindsight's 2020, and it's so hard to do in the early goings. Right? You don't know where any of this stuff is.
It's true.
It's what. It makes trading so hard.
What is this? What is this area? Let's put it there. Okay.
And without volume profile, though, I could not have held that trade, because I would have, like, maybe I would have said, oh, you know, if it's got to hold above 6,900 or whatever, but it sat here below 6,900. 6,900 was like here. And it did all this consolidation and volume down in here, right? So without this low volume that I was using as a support level, I wouldn't have held. And I'm not talking to you guys. I'm not talking to you two guys. You guys know how I trade, but I'm just talking in the chat. Like, you know, you look down here and it's just like, why? Like, maybe the old me back in the day had been, 6,900 for sure, because it's just a good number. I would have been chopped up all through that 6,900. I would have just been eaten up. Boom, boom, boom. I would have just gotten hammered here by fighting a number in my head, as opposed to looking at how the auction was forming and why, hey, we don't want to be down here in the slow volume right now. We just want to be staying here. So just another way to look at how to find an edge and how to look for opportunities in the market, really. That's all it is.
Indeed. Indeed-o.
Yes, indeed. Jerome Powell talking about Indeed. We look at the Indeed numbers for the job market. Freaking almost.
That really pissed you off.
Oh, it did. I couldn't believe he said that. I was like, what? I mean, it didn't surprise me, but the fact that he said that, like, Indeed. So funny, man.
It's a reliable source of information.
So, well, hey, I guarantee you Indeed is a lot better than the freaking BS, BLS number that they always spout, the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the Bureau of BS Statistics, man. And they always move that. They're always pulling sectors in and out, massaging that number. Oh, and I know they don't have agriculture in there anymore. They don't have, the military's not in there, certain things, but then they They tweak it constantly. It's not a static number. It's like re-indexing these indices, moving certain stocks in and out. I hate when they do that. So at least I think with Indeed, a private corporation, you're getting probably maybe better numbers than what the government's going to do.
Probably, yeah. Probably,
I would. Yeah,
it wouldn't
I know.
Surprise
I
me.
think so. It wouldn't surprise me either.
Wow. All right. This is okay. So things are really starting to slow down, I think, now.
Yeah, it's becoming a bit meh.
Double topping essentially on the ES on the day. Cattle's not moving anymore. It's trying to, but it's taken a while. It's taken a long while.
Yeah, and point of control. I mean, if ES goes up here, and it sustains any kind of volume at 69.05, which it looks like it's halfway there now, we could have point of control, stair step higher once again, and maybe we will get eventually out of my initial balance high, which is also the high in the session. So range extension, hopefully, but it doesn't have to do anything now that you guys. I mean, we've done a lot. I mean, we did a lot in this market already for the first hour and a half almost. Tremendous amount of buying and selling has been done. The volume is pretty good.
Yeah. Might be able to get myself back to break even on the session with this trade here, and then I'm going to probably switch focus back to the indices with you guys. But because crude and whatnot, I don't see myself trading. Maybe nat gas, I could get into something, but nat gas, we did make a break back down to the area that I was looking for support at. So there actually might be a nat gas trade here very shortly. But I got to keep my eye on my current position here because we're starting to make a little bit of a jump.
We can switch over to Paul. I'm not currently in a trade. See what, how the natty's looking. I guess I am buying lunch, Tom. I didn't see that. That's all right. What do you feel like ordering today? Kansas has some good ribs. Some good ribs in Kansas. Ooh, maybe I'll have them shipped over here. Sam, I'll buy him some crumpets.
Of course.
Give him a little discount. Give him a little gift card to Pret a Manger. Let him go down to Pret. Go hang out with the moms and the strollers.
Place.
You can go find a girlfriend. You go find a single mother. Hi, I'm Sam.
That's Daryl's type there. Daryl likes the single moms.
Yeah, there's a lot of hot moms out there, man. Hey. No shortage of hot moms in the world.
That is terrible, Daryl. Terrible stuff.
Dang it.
What is happening, Ramel? I see you in the chat. Good to see you. Eric, are you trading futures again? I guess he is.
Derek
says, okay, coaches, I was down 366 and my futures account just got up to 67 profit. I'm stopping right there. Glad this account is a static. I'm going to install some windows now. Dude, you're building that room fast. You got windows going in. You'll be drywalling before you know it. Yeah, man. Eric, I'm sure you're not doing this yourself. I bet you got a little team, a little crew of framers with you or something, or you got to have some help there. That's crazy.
Yeah.
His name is Derek Lake.
I'm sure you got to. Is the roof up yet? I mean, because you're going to get snow soon, so you got to get cover. Knock that thing out. Oh, you and your 77-year-old father-in-law? Wow, man, that is insane. You guys are awesome.
That's insane. Building it.
That's great.
Wow.
That
should be in the construction industry.
Yeah, maybe he is. Oh, the roof is up. You did less. Oh, okay. I see. Cool.
Just looking through the news, I don't see anything.
No, the news is, I know, I just looked at it 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. Now, one thing we haven't talked about with all this fun stuff, we did talk about it Monday and Tuesday of the week. We were talking about the government shutdown, the continuous government shutdown, day 30. But we got so carried away with Trump and Xi and Powell and Indeed, we forgot to talk about the U.S. government shutdown. So Mike Johnson says there is no legal mechanism to use contingency funds for SNAP bill. So these guys have to get to an agreement here. They keep trying to worm their way around this thing, but no, they're gonna have to. They're just gonna have to put their egos aside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. ES is holding pretty good, man. It's just kind of rotating.
Yeah.
It didn't come all the way down to the former point of control, but it came down to 68.90. It came right to the midpoint on the distribution, right in the middle. It's currently trading right on VWAP for the session. Paul, you probably got your continuous VWAP. You're probably at like 69.02 and a half,
right.
quarter, probably. Right?
Yep.
Something there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean, 68.90 is basically where we opened. So
I know. Exactly right. You're exactly right where we opened.
Yeah.
Good call. Isn't that crazy?
All
that flurry.
That's the problem.
And we're back to where we opened.
Yeah. Nobody knows where they want to be. So they're like, we'll just go back to where we started and then we'll figure it out. Like, that's what it feels like the market is saying to itself.
Yeah. It's exploration, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. James Perlin's asking if you went long on that natty gas, Paul.
No, I did not, unfortunately, but we were calling out some natty gas stuff in the pre-market. But I do want to, when I was looking at nat gas, I was talking about, oh my gosh, it already started ripping again. When I think I think that I have like 5 minutes of time or so in order to be able to, like, allow these trades to come into play and whatever. And then before you know it, they're gone. And just when we were trading at 3875 here,
you blink and it's over.
Yeah, I was just like, okay,
crazy.
Like, I think since we just retested that, previous zone that was resistance again, and we popped out of it, this could be a good long. I'm just going to wait for a little bit longer, and then it literally gets right back to the high of day. Gosh, did not catch it, James, but I hope you did. I hope you did. I've got my eyes focused on cows and the ES.
ES is holding here. ES is looking strong again. Wow. Wow.
It's starting to look like a proper range. The way it's trading.
It does. It does look like a proper range.
A big range, really big one. I still have a bearish bias on this market. It might rip up occasionally, but I think it's still overwhelmingly bearish for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Man. There's been a lot of, like, sneakily, there's been a lot of opportunity today. It's just whether you're able to execute quick enough and catch it quick enough. There was a ton of opportunity from what I'm looking at. It's just, I was only able to catch one of the three that I was looking at, essentially.
Yeah.
Gosh, man.
Let's see. Almost at the top of the hour here. I do want to mention that we, for those in the chat, and I know there was some questions here. I think Ramel was asking about Halloween discounts and stuff, and we do have some very significant discounts that are, I think they extend through November 1st, 50% off on $50,000, $100,000 challenge accounts. We could find that in the Discord, but I think we may throw them up here if we can get that also. But yeah, we've got discount codes, calling it the Olaween for Halloween, which is a great play on words. 50% off on stock on challenges. So yeah.
Great.
Halloween.
Halloween. I am still in my cattle long position. It's looking good, up 170 at the moment. We can switch to my screen whenever, since I am in a position. I am looking, there could be some resistance coming up here in a minute, but we might be able to power through and then make a move up to the next liquidity zone that I have marked off at where my target profit is actually of 231. So we will see. But
very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Nice. Wow. All right. So ES is back up to point of control. 6,900 on the money. 6,900 on the money.
Here we go.
Take care, Tom. Go have a nice little break.
Have a good one, Tom.
Good to get your eyes away from the screens, but you did well this morning. It's nice.
Watch some squirrels.
Yeah.
All right. Come on, cows. Go into the greener pastures to the north side.
Move it.
And folks, as we like to mention every once in a while, if you like everything that you're seeing, give a little like and subscribe.
Yes,
it's very much
do.
appreciated. Yeah, trying our best
Please
here
do.
to provide some info tradement or trader statement. A lot of words that we use here for you. So
exactly.
Oh, come on, cows. Come on.
Good old info tradement.
Exactly. Oh, man.
Ooh.
The question is, do we get an
Chat
extension
blowing up.
here, or are we going to rotate back? Come on. Well.
Wow.
Look at this. A lot of buyers in the ES now. There we go. Here we go. Are we going to get up there? We've done a lot of damage at 6,900, so I don't think point of control is going to shift for a bit. It'll take a little while if it does.
All right. Well, we got my screen up finally now. So here we go. Where we just got to actually was exactly a level of possible resistance that I had marked off here. Value area low from yesterday in the live cattle. And we actually touched it to a tick. We got one tick above it, and we've reversed ever so quickly off of that. So I've got my stop like basically at break even, which is pretty far down, giving it a good amount of room still. So let's see if we can't consolidate here and make the break above. But wow, getting some decent selling pressure here. Might end up just getting stopped out of this, unfortunately. That's unfortunate if that's the case. Wow. I think I'm going to get stopped out here.
Wah, wah, wee, wah.
That's what he says. Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, wah, wee, wah.
Nah, we're not going to hold. don't think it's going to
Come
hold.
on.
That was the move. That was the move up to value area low and then a resistant. Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. So, wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Cattle couldn't do it. Couldn't get through it. I was really expecting
We need
a
a
breakthrough
stampede.
there. Yeah.
A little stampede here.
No big deal, though. Nothing lost on it. So we'll look onwards. Onwards.
Onwards and upwards.
That's right.
Upwards and onwards.
Oh, man. Let's see.
What are we looking at here?
I don't know. I just think, I don't think the high is in for the day yet. The ES. I just think we kind of broke through that liquidity at 69.10 and we just kind of ate through it and came back down, and we're happy rotating right here around point of control, just kind of mean reverting. But maybe the lows are in. Maybe we're done. I don't think we've had a change in market sentiment yet. This is just profit taking stuff. The buy the dippers are still here. Everyone's still, euphoric as all get out, whether it's justified or not. Just everything's just up.
Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised.
And away.
I'm a little bit surprised. Yeah. Crude is making a nice bull rally, like a bullish rally here today, and I was genuinely, I felt pretty good about the possibility of a break downwards because of the inventory numbers that we saw yesterday were a lot worse than expected, and so then crude rallied, but then throughout the entire overnight we just gave everything back, so it looked really bad. Like it's just like as if those inventory numbers didn't matter too much in the overnight there. But
where was it though?
But then
I saw something about Kazakhstan with a new oil field or something. Didn't I see something here?
Was it at 9 a.m. Eastern time by chance?
Yeah.
Because that was when we
6
reversed.
Maybe. Let me see. Yeah, I know that's why you're asking me. I don't think so. I'm going way back. Let me see. Let me go further in. It could have been. Let's see. 6 o'clock. 5:46. Kazakhstan, talking to Exxon about Kazakhstan's oil field expansion. Don't know if that did much. I mean, that would just be more supply to the market.
That wouldn't really do anything.
That wouldn't have done it. Oh, but we have, also U.S. Energy Secretary Wright. I know that, so this is another thing that came out of the Trump-Xi meetings yesterday. I know that Secretary Wright, Energy, and our Energy Secretary Doug Burgum out of North Dakota, they were going to be talking to China about China buying more energy from the U.S., more oil, more crude from the U.S. Maybe that caused that. There's ongoing meetings today, but it wasn't like right at that time. It was earlier than even. This is like, I don't know, like maybe 8:30 in the morning your time. It could have been. I don't know.
Nah.
Maybe. Yeah, it wouldn't have caused that revert. It wouldn't have caused that move that you're seeing at that time. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Look at this. ES is just struggling to get through 69.05. Just struggling. All right, so
we're just hovering at point of control right now on NQ. We've been ranging in and out of it.
ES
constantly.
as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, NQ and ES are trading almost identically. The Dow's a different story.
Gotta get out of that area.
The Dow's a different story. You may need to go kidnap the Dow, Sam. I don't know. Something's gonna have to happen.
What about the Russell?
Well, Russell, you're mad about Russell because you haven't fed Russell in 2 days.
cattle just swept everybody to the downside and then immediately reversed and got right back to
come on, get up here.
to where that's rough, man. What a rough
breakout now. Yikes.
It's breaking out of the value area. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. Super unfortunate. What a move.
Damn. See if this doesn't. Probably just gonna fall back into point of control again. We're just going up 5 points, down 5 points until we don't.
When we come off air, then all of a sudden it will wake up.
James says copper's tanking.
They make tanks out of copper. Didn't know that.
Yeah, probably. They turn green. That's why they're camouflaged. They tarnish and they turn green. When they're first made, they're nice and shiny, copper bronze. That way they have a built-in camouflage, Sam. The more they weather, they oxidize. Perfect.
Yeah, it actually makes perfect sense. Yeah,
that's a nice move to the downside, that's for sure.
Wow.
About 520 down to 506 half right now. That is a lot of downside in copper.
Do you guys know? Remember when I told you that there was an AT&T facility in like downtown LA or something that got broken into, like in their basement bunker? They stole reams of copper, right? Like a couple weeks back. And so the local news here keeps showing these knuckleheads. You guys should see these dudes. And they were talking about, like, why are they trying to steal all this copper? Like, even at copper's trading at all-time highs, it's not a lot of money by the time they get it to some refinery. But they're showing all these freaking criminals. They go up to all these EVs that are charging, and they're taking cable bolt cutters and they're cutting the cable while they're being charged, and they're getting electrocuted. These guys are dying. They're so stupid. These guys are so freaking stupid, man. They're showing these dudes are like, one guy, the sparks are going everywhere. One guy got thrown like 15 feet back. I'm like, oh my god, this guy.
Wow.
And then the other dude goes and grabs unplugs it from like the Tesla or whatever car it was, and just grabs like 4 or 5 feet of cable, and that's all they. I'm like, what the hell? And so it's a big problem now with they're trying to encourage people not to keep their cars charging overnight in certain parts of LA where the crime is worse. And I can't
have anything nice anymore.
I'm way out in the suburbs. I don't see it, but you see it on the news. These guys are crazy. These guys are so stupid, man. It's like, yeah, let's cut. I don't know how many thousands of volts are going through that, right? Like,
yeah,
it's so stupid.
That's a whole other level.
I mean, they're trying to get copper. Like, they're just, again, and this, we went through this in 07, 08, 09. When we had the whole credit crisis, and people they were going in and stealing air conditioning units in houses, they were stealing appliances, they were stealing copper, they were stealing wiring out of new homes that were being built. Like, that was the big housing boom. So they'd go into these tract homes, and be 200 homes being built, 100 homes, 50 homes, whatever, and they would just go through and steal all this stuff overnight, break in, sell it. It's funny how things. Not funny, but it's just strange how stuff kind of repeats again. Here we are talking about copper. Back then, copper was like maybe $3 a pound. It was a lot less, but relatively speaking, it was all-time high.
Yeah,
crazy,
man.
Some of these criminals, man, they do some silly stuff.
They had one district politician in one part of LA where the neighborhood's bad, but she was kind of like on the news going like, I don't know why, I know why these guys are doing it, but they're not making a lot of money here, they're risking their lives, and please stop doing it. Like, she tried to discourage these idiots.
Well, yeah, of course,
at least she knew it's not like it's some high price metal. It's like, come on. The thing is, they stopped trying to steal catalytic converters. So now they're moving on to this, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Wow. The new thing. That's just crazy. Crazy.
Do you still have that show, like World's Dumbest Criminals? And I always show like.
I don't know. And maybe we do. I'm sure we do. I don't know.
Not that I know of it, but yeah.
There's always some like dude falling out of the ceiling as he's trying to rob like a liquor store or something. There's this one dude.
I know. It happens all the time. They're crawling on the drop ceiling like they don't even know that can't even hold more than like 50 pounds in one area. Like they just fall right through that.
There was this one dude who tried to rob a bank and he put like lemon juice over his face because he heard that lemon juice is like invisible on camera, or it makes like ink invisible on camera, or something like that. And his face would be invisible if you put lemon juice. So he just walks into a bank with lemon juice.
In bright daylight, broad daylight, walked in.
He was shocked that they could identify him from the camera.
Yeah, these people are crazy.
My gosh.
Surely you would.
Yeah,
you would
that's a dumb criminal for sure. Yeah.
You had a theory. Why not just test run it? Take a picture of your face and see if you're invisible or not.
Yeah, they should put that moss on their face like you have, Sam. The moss for the green screen.
That's it, Moss Man.
Moss Man would have been perfect. Blend in with the bushes.
Oh,
Walk into the bank, go where the plants are in the corner, and like kind of sit there for a while, observe, wait for the security guard to leave.
That's
put the
it.
moss on your face.
Moss Man will never get caught. He's,
15 minutes to go, man. This is moving. It seems like it's been moving fast. Whew. Holding here on VWAP. Holding on your
Moss Man. Moss Man. Moss Man.
Okay.
All right.
Whoops.
Let's see.
Looking at the NQ right now.
Of the moss.
Giving the NQ a little bit of a look.
It's not doing much. We're just
it
ranging.
Just at previous day's low, and that's all there is to it. Just hanging out at previous day's low.
Just hanging around.
Yeah. ES is a little bit above previous day low, but not much. But it's above it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're 75 points away from the open. We're 75 points below the open right now in the Nasdaq, as Sam was talking about previously when he was looking at where we were versus the open earlier in the session.
Yeah.
So we're 75 points below at the moment. We were able to barely get back up to open. That's the difference between the Nasdaq and the ES. The ES was able to break above open,
Correct.
range upwards about 20 points or so, and then come back down to open. Whereas the Nasdaq was able to just barely get above open, and then is now flushed below and hanging out below. So tech's a little bit weaker.
The price action looks similar, but where they are in relative to the previous, on the chart and stuff is, like you said, correct, different.
Mm-hmm.
Get up and to the other.
And the ES is struggling to get above this 6907. I'd like to see, if we're going to break higher, it's got to get through that, obviously. But we're hanging out here at the top of the distribution on the current session. I still feel bullish. I think we'll get extension here at some point, maybe when we get off the air here, like it always tends to do. Here we go. Can we get through it right now? Making an attempt to go through 6907 as we speak. Yeah, sellers are just still coming back in, but there's more buyers. Yeah. And it's interesting here, Paul, is like I would look at this and say, okay, if it can't get above 6907, maybe do I short it and try to play the reversion back to the point of control at 6900 and try to capture, let's say, a good 7 points or so, and keep a tight stop to the upside. But then right now, lately in the last 10 minutes, it hasn't given back much at all. It's just been hanging out like 2 points at the most. Just really tight, really, really tight. So you have no risk reward. There's just not enough range to get into any move.
Right.
Just not enough here.
Yeah, there's no way. Like I'm not getting into the ES.
Yeah, exactly.
This area for sure.
Yeah.
If anything, I would have to wait until like the 90 level to then try to get long at the bottom of the range, to then look for a recapture of, or maybe a progression back to the top. But like at least I would only have like 4 points of risk, or not even like 3 points of risk at that point, because I just put my stop below the range. But
yeah, so the thing is, like, when we're like, the way I look at it, if you're trading a range, because you have to have different trade management and risk management, I think, for different situations. But see, as I'm talking, it looks like it wants to pop through that.
It does.
Yeah, it's up at 69.07. Oh, here's 8. Let's see if we can hold. But you know, if we don't get it and we pull back down here, you have to kind of plan not only where. I think for most traders, when you're getting into a trade, you should probably figure out where you want to put your stop first, and that helps you adjust how much risk you're going to put on. Unless you're just purely mechanical and you just trade a certain way all the time, just very mechanically. But if you're not, you got to know where you're going to put an appropriate stop, and then you have to adjust how much your position size is going to be, at least initially. If you're going to scale in, that's different. And then you can take and maybe set out a take profit or what have you. But I think too many traders are always like so quick to, all right, I see a setup, I want to get in, and where am I going to take my profit? And so they're looking at how much they can make, as opposed to thinking how much they can possibly lose. We got to be thinking, hey, and if you think, one way to look at it, and I think this goes a long way for helping traders get more consistent and become better, is pretty much think of every trade you're going to take as going to be a loser. So get in the mindset of thinking, I'm going to lose on this trade. I'm going to lose on this trade. I'm going to lose on this trade. So that way you're not too surprised if you get stopped out, and it keeps you trading smaller. And then when you do have a winning trade, you can let it run maybe, or get out of it with a better risk reward. And so when you're ranging, though, and like I just said when I was talking to Paul here about, if it doesn't give you a lot of opportunity for how much range you've got, there's no way to get in. Because if I'm looking at where am I going to put my stop? Well, if I'm going to go and get short on the ES, like right here where it's trying to make a new high or extend the range, and I think it's a short-lived move to the upside, like I think sellers are going to keep a lid on this and push down like they're doing right here. Okay, so I want to fade it. Let's say I got short. It's a nice little pullback there. But let's say I got short for this. I would have to keep a tight stop to the upside, because I don't want it to go too far up. I would be invalidated. So then I have to now, where am I going to put my take profit? And if I'm only looking at 2 points or 2.5 points, that's probably not enough for me to risk 1 or 2 points against me, right? I'm not going to risk 100 points or $100 to make $200. I mean, I know it's a 2 to 1, but for me, that's not enough. Like, if I'm going to risk that, I want to make more. I want to make 500. I want to make without putting enough positions on. So just ways to think about things, different things situationally through the day.
Yeah, no, that's actually very good advice, especially the treat each trade as if it will be a loser.
Yeah, it's hard. I sometimes forget that. We're all human. We forget these things, but you know, because we're not going to win them all. So if you think a lot of them will be losers, then you don't get so disappointed. You don't get in your head. You don't want to revenge trade too much. You don't want to FOMO too much. Hopefully it keeps the emotions more at bay. And we all suffer the same emotions. It's not like we don't.
Gotta catch them all.
Yeah.
Gotta catch them all, like Pokemon. Gotta win them all. Trade-a-thon.
I don't even know what you're talking about, man. I don't even know about this. I don't even know I know, but I didn't watch it, or I wasn't. I didn't. I
And
know the
little
character. I don't know anything else about it.
Pokemon. But for us, it'll be trade-a-thon.
Actually, I know a couple of things. There was like, what was it? It was like something like Charizard or something, or was that the sword? Or
Oh yeah,
or something? Was that the sword?
yeah.
Or
So
the
it's a
tail?
dragon, or it looks
Oh,
like
the
a dragon.
The dragon.
It looks like
I know.
one, yeah.
I know Blastoise. That was like a turtle or tortoise
Heck
thing
yeah.
or something.
Heck yeah.
There was
Yeah,
Barney
I know
as
that
well.
from who?
That was
What?
a pink, kind of like dinosaur, Barney.
You're stupid.
What? Barney?
No.
Yeah.
What?
It's like a pink
That's
dinosaur.
a purple dinosaur, dude, not pink.
Purple, yeah. Purple dinosaur. That was
Classic.
another one.
That's not a Pokemon deal, though. That's your fantasy. That's what you're gonna dress up. That's what you're gonna dress up like for tomorrow night.
Right.
Now I found your
right.
costume. You're gonna be Barney. You're gonna walk around and steal kids' candy. Don't lie.
What costume shall I wear?
Sam's gonna be Barney. Did you hear that, Tiger? Sam's gonna be Barney tomorrow night. It's over.
How can I hear Tiger? Oh, he's already logged in. Look at him.
He's logged in, yeah.
Yeah, early.
Yeah. Man.
So a nice little wedge forming. Just a nice little wedge forming. A longer 1.5 hour wedge that is forming in the ES and the Nasdaq. It's just our favorite stuff. Not.
I know.
Pokemon.
But this is a week. To me, this is a week high. The more that we're trade up here, this is a pretty weak high. We got a pretty flat top to this distribution, right? So I still think we're going to get range extension to the upside at some point. It may happen right when we get off the air or a little later. It may happen when London closes in a half hour.
Sure.
The good news, for all those in the chat, I did see that I know that the Brits already gained back an hour this week. We're going to do the same in the U.S. this weekend, so we'll catch up to you. We'll be back aligned on the exchanges anyway on Monday.
Damn right.
So yeah.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
What's going on, Chris? What did you walk into?
Talk about Barney and
Oh yeah, probably
Blastoise.
Blastoise.
What are you going to be for Halloween?
Chris doesn't dress up.
Yeah,
Chris is going to put on a Blue Jays jersey and make fun of me. That's what he's going to do.
Chris dresses up in leather gear. That's what.
That's good. That's good. Good stuff, man.
Some Pokemon nonsense. Chris is a bit like Blastoise.
That's good. I like that. Hockey player with a saw blade. That'd be fun. That'd be good.
Very good.
That'd be good.
Wow. I didn't even realize that the Blue Jays won yesterday. Damn, Daryl.
I said it earlier.
Yeah, I didn't hear you. My bad.
That's why I was crying. I was crying when we got on this morning. No. You asked me what happened in the in that one drop I said in the ES.
Yeah.
They made the new all-time high overnight, and then I said it wasn't even London Open. It was like 10 p.m. a little after 10 p.m. my time, 1 o'clock your time. I said, oh, it's probably the Dodgers losing, and the market just fell out.
I didn't realize that was like genuine. Like you're so God. Wasn't even thinking about that. Oh man.
No, it's okay, man.
Dodgers.
I know. Oh, Chris, I'm so glad you said that. I was about to say the Blue Jackets had a hell of a game last night, and I hate the Leafs, though, man. I do hate the Leafs.
These names, man, these American names are just hilarious.
Yeah, the
Blue Jays, Blue Jacket, Red Sox, Falcon.
Yeah, exactly.
Raptor.
You know what the worst name is? The Kansas City Chiefs. That's the worst name. Can't stand those guys. Sorry, Tiger. Sorry, Tom and Tiger. Oh, hey, speaking of crappy teams, you and I go head to head this weekend, Paul. The battle of the two crappy teams, man.
I was gonna say, don't worry, you'll
crappy
pull off
NFL.
the win.
I'm not watching that at all.
Me either.
What sport are we even talking about?
Now we're on football. We've been all over the map. We talked about hockey.
Okay. You know what we are?
Baseball. We talked to.
We're done talking about it all because I don't want to talk about the Jags. Where the Jags are, I'm not even football.
What is Daryl's team then? Like
Raiders,
Chargers. Oh, Raiders.
Yeah, well, for baseball, the Dodgers. The Dodgers. Hockey is the Kings. Football, I like the Raiders. I know they suck, but I've been a Raiders fan since they were in LA, and I don't like the Chargers because they were always a San Diego team, and I didn't really like the Rams. The Rams look good this year, though. I can get behind the Rams. I can get behind the Rams.
We'll talk about it more later, but I will say we got to wrap up now. Tiger's about
to let Tiger come on and talk about Kansas City, the Kansas City Taylor Swift.
Tiger is going to take us away with the news here. Then we're going to have Chris on with the metals analysis. And then we're going to, we actually have and then we have the Forex Fire session after that. So stay tuned, everybody, and we'll see you later.
We'll be back.
Good morning, traders. Welcome back. Welcome back. This is your caffeine shot of market madness before the chart lights up. No Daryl, we're all sick of Taylor Swift here in Kansas City, I got to tell you. Let's start with the big headline everyone's pretending not to trade on. Donald Trump and Xi Jinping apparently called a truce again. Yep, U.S. and China agreed to roll back tariffs, reduce export controls, and even let rare earth minerals flow freely again. Because nothing says true love like cutting tariffs after years of threatening to raise them. Trump called the meeting amazing and rated it a 12 out of 10, which is also how he rates his golf game. Xi was less dramatic, probably too busy calculating how much soy he now owes the U.S. Either way, markets exhaled like traders after a losing streak, but equities barely reacted. Guess everyone's been burned by trade truce deja vu. Now, across the pond, Europe's doing what Europe does best, holding steady and hoping no one notices the cracks. The European Central Bank kept all rates unchanged, and Christine Lagarde said inflation's roughly on target, around 2%. She basically said, we're chill for now. The euro held near the 0.88 mark against the pound, which is impressive considering the UK's productivity forecast dropped harder than a meme coin. Or in the UK, the pound is still struggling as the Office for Budget Responsibility shaved growth forecasts and hinted at a £20 billion fiscal gap. Traders now see a strong chance of a Bank of England rate cut, maybe even next week, because nothing says Halloween spirit like cutting rates when your economy is dressed as a ghost. Over in Germany, inflation slowed slightly to 2.3%, which economists called progress, and everyone else calls barely noticeable. At least they dodged a recession, though stagnation isn't much of a brag. France, meanwhile, surprised with 0.5% growth, proving once again that the French can move fast as long as it's not during protests. Let's swing over to the U.S., where the Federal Reserve cut rates by 25 to 3.75 to 4%. Chair Jerome Powell said another cut in December is far from a far-gone conclusion. Translation, don't bet the farm on it. The decision wasn't unanimous. One wanted a deeper cut, another wanted none. Apparently, the FOMC's as divided as Thanksgiving dinner. Powell's cautious tone gave the U.S. dollar a lift, while gold, that shiny bar of emotional support, held around the $3,980 mark per troy ounce, after briefly kissing 4,000. Traders still see upside, but with Powell talking tough, gold might need a therapist more than a breakout. Meanwhile, the Bank of Japan kept rates steady at 0.5% because, let's face it, they invented unchanged policy. The yen stayed weak, sending euro-Japanese yen currency pair to record highs. And over in Canada, the Bank of Canada also delivered a 25 basis point hawkish cut. a term that only central bankers can say with a straight face. The New Zealand dollar perked up slightly, thanks to better business sentiment, but the RBNZ still plans to cut rates in November. Apparently, optimism is nice, but rate cuts are nicer. And finally, the US dollar index climbed towards 99.25 as traders digested the Fed's mixed signals and the Trump Xi trade peace. The market mood right now, cautiously optimistic, like a trader holding a long position into NFP Friday. So that's your world tour in 5 minutes. Global diplomacy, cautious central bankers, and a gold market that can't decide if it's a safe haven or a stress test. Up next, we got Chris to break down gold, silver, and beyond further. Right after that, as always, Forex Fire. Don't go anywhere, folks. Charts are about to get spicy. Back to you guys.
Hey all, it's Chris Lewis from Hola Prime with gold, silver, and beyond. You can see I'm starting with gold as per usual, and as per usual, my email box is full this morning. What button do I press with gold? And here's my quick answer. You don't. Gold, I think, needs to spend some time consolidating around the $4,000 level to remain bullish. Remember, it's kind of like working as a bounty hunter or a fugitive recovery agent. You don't want to be the first guy in the door. You want to be somewhere in the middle. Kind of the same thing here. There's a lot of risk trying to anticipate the move to the upside, although when I look at the chart, just from a technical analysis standpoint, I can make an argument for a bounce from here, but let the market tell you that it's actually going to do that. Fundamentally speaking, I don't know. This looks a lot like distribution to me. I think, and I remember, I believe James said this morning he thinks 3,500 is very realistic. I think he's right. I think maybe a little bit of a bounce is due, and then we may plunge. Could be completely wrong. This is not technically financial advice. This is just what I believe. This is a market that had risen way too quickly, and now we fell pretty quickly, but we did so with volume, and that is something worth paying attention to. Furthermore, Jerome Powell and I guess Lagarde said this today, that they're not as dovish as the world thinks they are, and that actually works against gold. So we'll have to wait and see how that plays out. I think the one thing you can count on is a lot of volatility. I would rate gold right now as neutral, but longer term, possibly bullish. And when I say longer term, I'm talking the next 3 years. Intermediate term, which is what most of you will be watching, could end up being very bearish. If we give up the 50-day EMA, I think it's lights out and we drop pretty significantly. Gold, of course, is not silver. And as I roll over into the silver charts, keep in mind that this nonsense about how I can't buy gold because it's too expensive, so I'll buy silver, is very beginner trading thinking. These are two different markets. They move on two different things most of the time. So with that, let's take a look. Again, I think gold in the short term is neutral. The longer it stays sideways, though, the more bullish that will be because the market will get comfortable at that level. Gold has had silver has had a nice day during the trading session. And that does make a certain amount of sense. We formed a hammer on the Tuesday session at the 50-day EMA and have rallied since then. But I think it was yesterday that I said there's a really famous graphic that goes around on Wall Street, and it says that markets look like this. Tops kind of pull back, and then they start to weaken a bit, and then you fall apart. I think that might be happening here. It's a little early to call that comfortably, and that's why my position in silver is, although bearish, I bought puts. The key word is puts. I'm not risking any more than I paid, and that's probably the smartest way to do that. I'm also doing it in SIL, so it's an ETF, less volatile. For those who are short-term traders, you cannot help but notice that there's a little bit of resistance right here at about, I'm going to call it $49, but it's a little bit before there. And how the day ends up today could have a lot to do with where we go longer term. Now, when I look at the charts, I see this as a market that it's got a lot to prove at this point. Some traders will look at this and say, hey, are we about to form an inverted head and shoulders? I don't know about that, but I do know that if we make a fresh new low, we're now in a downtrend, and it's time to get aggressively short. At that point, I'm probably not only short via puts, but I'm probably actually shorting silver itself. I don't like silver. I've seen silver wipe so many accounts out over the years, it's not even funny. It's really a market that the people I've seen be successful at it over the longer term, that's all they trade. And they pay attention to fundamentals, something retail traders typically don't do. That being said, if we can recapture the $50 level, then you've got a chance of silver continuing to go higher. Signs of exhaustion, though, will have people running to the hills. Remember, the true geniuses out there lining up for precious metals bars came in about here, so they're already down. This thing drops below $50. The physical market is going to puke, and that will drive silver much lower. We are basically where we are converging between spot and futures markets. So spot doesn't even really have that going for it now. At one point, it was $2.50 above futures, and I think this is a market that, although I said gold needs to go sideways and it may need to break a little higher, maybe 4150 or 4200 to convince me, this one's definitely going to have to convince me, because there have been generations scarred by the $50 level. Let's take a look at copper. This is a volatile market. I still think it's a very bullish market longer term. It's a little interesting that it took a little bit of a dive during the day. We are at the top of a range. We have pulled back. $5 should be support. 50-day EMA could be support right around 490. If the United States and China actually play nice, that will help copper. Although the one thing that I think is working against copper right now is the fact that, quite frankly, the economy seems to be a little wobbly. That being said, somebody explained to me why I have 4 Starbucks within 2 miles of my house, all of which have a line completely around the building in the drive-through. So the U.S. economy is not falling apart, and not from anything I see. And if that's going to be the case, I do think copper continues to find a bit of a bid. Maybe it's a little overdone. Maybe it's more of a grind higher. That I could believe, because when you look at the longer term trajectory of copper, it typically is a grinding market. You'll get an impulsive move and another grind. Maybe that's what we're in the middle of right now. Out of all the metals, this is the one I'm least likely to short. It actually has a use, and that's something that you have to keep in the back of your mind. So platinum looks a little bit like silver, but it doesn't look as extended. And ironically, that's actually a good thing here. Platinum is much more of a supply and demand driven market most of the time. And therefore, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. The clear area here that I'm watching is 1670. If we can break above there, then we go looking to the highs. Short-term pullbacks, I think, have plenty of support at 1500. If we give that up, then it's time to wash your hands of the market. I don't short platinum. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to short silver where I can make real money, because silver will definitely take the elevator down in comparison 90% of the time. But I think platinum still is in the process of building a pretty decent base. Palladium, strong. Palladium also undersupplied, so you can make an actual fundamental argument for this going higher. This isn't the same nonsense that you're seeing in some of the metal markets right now. $1,400 looks to be the floor. The 50-day EMA sitting at 1350 and rising is part of that floor as well. So I like it. I think short-term pullbacks are buyable, although palladium's probably something I would be more involved in the futures. Short-term trading, no interest whatsoever in selling. Let's take a look at the 10-year. You can see that it started to sell off, but then turned around, meaning that rates could go a little bit lower. We'll just have to wait and see. There definitely seems to be support, and what I find interesting is that the bond market doesn't really care what the Fed's doing. Remember, the Federal Reserve doesn't actually set rates. They give a suggested rate in the short end of the curve. Where the big boys play up here It's all about supply and demand. So keep that in mind. If money is in fact flowing into the bond market, that means rates are going down. But what it also can mean, depending on the context, is that the US dollar continues to strengthen. We are on the precipice of a breakout above the US dollar, and if we clear this 100 hurdle, everybody's going to get punished for it. I'm long the US dollar, have been for a while, full disclosure. This was the FOMC meeting not yesterday, but the previous month, and you can see what's happened since then. During the last couple of days, Uncle Jerome told us that the interest rate cut was not a given in December, and I think everybody who was talking about the world reserve currency status going bye-bye is about to get punished for their sins yet again. Anytime you hear that story, it's almost always a sign that the US dollar has bottomed. Clearly, those pushing the narrative have no idea what the euro-dollar system is and how it functions. This has been gold, silver, and beyond, and as usual, please be careful. It's pretty choppy action out there.
Right.
What's up, Tiger? How's it going, buddy?
Hey, Richard. Happy Thursday. It's
Happy Thursday.
extremely foggy outside. It looks like a scene right out of Silent Hill. So
Uh-huh.
these zombies start climbing my balcony. If I run off, don't worry. I have
It's
a ball
that
bat
time of
ready.
the year.
Yeah, a ball bat ready. It's Halloween tomorrow, or Halloween as we call it on here. So yeah, if I
Halloween.
step out, that's the only reason. But I'll fight hard till the death.
I'm sure you will. Sorry, I'm not there to help you.
I got it. They got it first. So.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Hello, everybody. As always.
What's up,
please
chat? Welcome,
Cheers.
welcome.
have it already.
again.
One more day. 2 more days, day and a half before the weekend hits.
Mhm.
We've had 4 rate decisions come out, Richard.
Yep.
And I kind of made a little bit of a synopsis of each 4 of those.
Nice.
So something I could definitely go over whenever we do share my chart here in a little bit.
Okay.
Just to kind of better understand. Looks like I got my chart up now. So yeah, I just enlisted the help of some AI to help me summarize some of these. So starting with Canada, let's go to the Canada. So this is the CACSI or the KEXI or however you want to call it, the Canada Index.
Mm-hmm.
Currently dropped down, gap down. And as far as the synopsis goes, what did they do? So they cut their rates by 25 basis points, just like we did here in the States. Just a few of their key pieces: economic contraction. Their GDP contracted by 1.6% in the second quarter. Severe weakness in trade sensitive sectors. Soft labor market. Look at this. They've got a 7.1% unemployment rate. That's crazy. With recent job losses out of that. Inflation 2.4% on the CPI readings. They've got a 2% target similar to us, so they're not too far away. And then as far as the forward guidance, sees the current rate at about the right level and will be data dependent. The words we hear all the time: data dependent. So Canada is no different than the U.S., right? And speaking of the U.S., got a little bit of upward pressure today. So same thing, we cut 25 points. The 4 key items from that: slowing economy, the job gains have slowed, unemployment rate has edged up. So words that you don't like to hear necessarily in conjunction with each other. And elevated inflation's moved up, somewhat elevated. One of the key things on Jerome Powell's speech yesterday, and as soon as he said it, the U.S. dollar flew upwards, and he basically said, in the near term, interest rates will definitely be elevated. So as soon as he said that one sentence, I was watching the markets, and they just flew up. So
pretty hawkish tone overall as well, right?
Yeah.
From what I could gather.
Yeah, I mean, I gathered that, and it sounded to me like they may halt the next rate. Before he started flapping his lips, I think December cut rate was up in the high 90%, according to the Fed Watch tool, the bond market.
That could
and
change
then afterwards,
on a whim.
it could change. Yeah, and afterwards it was down to like 64%. So it dropped 30 points during the duration of his speech. So it was quite interesting to see that. But yeah, downside risk to employment have risen, obviously, prompting the preemptive cut. Forward guidance will carefully assess data and is prepared to adjust policy. So more filler words on behalf of JP. So and then we have the Japan rate, JEXI, and you can see they've just gapped down. This is a daily chart for all these, but they've just gapped down like crazy. So looking at their synopsis, they remained unchanged on their rates. They held. They have had some modest growth. As far as their inflation, they're expected to fall below 2% in the near term before gradually rising to the target. And then as far as their forward guidance, or explicit forward guidance, they state that they will continue to raise the policy interest rate in line with improvements. So they've had ultra low interest rates for some time now. And now they're talking about kind of, coming back to the middle somewhat. So gap down on that news, big, strong gap down.
Gotcha.
And then finally this morning, we did have the Eurozone. So let's go take a look at the XE index. And what they did was held their rates as well. They've got some stable growth. They grew 0.2% quarter three. Got some strong tourism, so I guess that helps. So I guess I'll have to take a trip over there, help out with their services and their tourism, right?
Rather come visit me first.
That's right. Way better time. Oh, I know that. Barbecues galore, bubblies.
Oh, for sure.
On target inflation, they're at about 2.2%. And as far as their pause, they're emphasizing a meeting by meeting approach, not pre-committed to particular rate paths. So
right.
As far as the euro, so far they're going down today as it stands. But yeah, that's just a little bit of a synopsis. I mean, you guys, when we have these rate decisions come out and all the conferences, the pressers, and everything, it's watching it is a lot like watching grass grow or watching paint dry.
Paint dry, yeah. I was going to say, I watched that last night. I think it was the first time I sat through a Powell speech completely, and it was not exciting stuff, to be honest.
Exactly.
Exciting watching the charts though, but that's about it.
And then just a little bit of overall implications of the Forex market. This is pretty much what we came out of it. So Bank of Japan did diverge greatly from its peers. Okay, the Fed, the Bank of Canada, the European Central Bank, they had an easing or neutral stance, but the Bank of Japan is committed to hiking rates. Okay, so when all that shakes out, and this ain't necessarily something that's going to happen today or right away, but over time, over maybe the next few weeks or so, pairs like the dollar yen, CAD yen, euro yen, they're likely to face some downward pressure as those interest rate differentials narrow. So just a little bit of a forward looking, something to think about when it comes to all these currencies on the yen pairs. And then among other currencies, dovish lean may lead to range bound trading. So that's currencies as it stands is more of a range bound type of a trading asset as it is. So this is suggesting it could potentially be even more range boundy. So
range
that's a little
boundy, you say? Yeah.
Range boundy. Sure. So that's a little bit about just a quick synopsis I thought I would share, just to kind of make sense of all the paint drying and the grass growing, so to speak. So
gotcha.
But well, let's see here. As far as the top setups, before I get to that, over here was yesterday's surprise score, and over here is today's. So the only real change was the fact that the euro, they jumped from a 40% all the way up to a 60%. So looking good in the Eurozone. They went, the global average went from 51 all the way to 54%. So it's getting better. It's getting better in currency land, in money land, as far as
finally. That's
exactly.
For sure.
as far as overperformance, economic performance. So said that I'll delete that one now. I'll just leave this one up. But yeah, euro is now in second place behind the Canada dollar. Okay, Canada 75, euro 60. Oh, I'm sorry, Aussie is 63. Euro is at third place. So that's just a little bit of up to the moment thinking. 1 second. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So that's a little bit of up to the moment thinking on the currencies there. But finally, as far as the top setups, Richard, the U.S. indices have actually, they're still bullish. They're just not as bullish as they were this time yesterday. Once it all the dust.
Yep. I was watching the futures coaches trade a little bit earlier on. Pretty volatile, right?
Yeah.
So obviously to be expected. After the fallout, one could almost say, or once things, the dust settled, everyone was waiting for the Fed rate. Now that's done. Still have the shutdown. Yeah, so I don't know. Are we going to start seeing a massive decline in the indices, or I don't know? What's your thoughts there? I think we're in for a deeper pullback at some stage, but still mega bullish overall in the long term.
On which asset again? I'm sorry.
On the U.S. indices.
Oh yeah.
Now that you're there.
Yeah. I mean, look, the trend is your friend until the bend at the end. I mean, if you're looking at the indices, they're still just going straight up. We were talking about the Nasdaq on Discord yesterday on our Discord channel. By the way, if anybody has not yet signed up on the Discord channel, definitely do that. holaprime.com. You'll see a join Discord button.
Please do.
On the bottom right there, but I'm on there quite a bit as Coach Tiger. So definitely come in there. Throw out your further questions throughout the day. I mean, we don't have
while
to
you're
really
there on the Discord topic, we also got a 50% discount for our Halloween giveaway coupons. Halloween, sorry.
Halloween.
Yeah, so if you haven't grabbed a challenge account as yet, please go and visit our Discord channel. You can go to the running offers tab over there, and we're currently running, I think, until the 1st, right? It's been extended.
Till the 1st
of November. You can grab 50% off on, I believe, almost all of our challenge accounts, right? So it's a really big, huge discount. Grab a coupon there and, grab yourself a challenge.
And exclusive to Discord only. If you go through that, you'll see that there's a code on there that gets you an extra 5%. So it goes from 50 to 55.
Oh, wow.
Okay?
Nice.
Yeah. Discord only. So go get the code. I'm not going to. All right. You got to go check it out for yourself.
Okay? Yeah. If you've been on the sidelines, now's the time.
Exactly. Hey, look, I'm getting me an account myself. So I'm ready to jump onto the promo. I'll be getting mine today or tomorrow myself.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Let's see here. But yeah, that's kind of where we sat. As far as top setups go, yeah, the indices, the U.S. indices are still bullish. They're just not as bullish. So outside of that, oil dropped. I mean, it was, I think, a bullish 9 yesterday. It's down to a bullish 5, but nevertheless, it's still bullish. So still something to keep an eye out on. Bitcoin at a 5. And then as far as currencies goes, CAD Swiss is the top one now. So we're looking at a +7, a +7. So that's the number one. And then your Aussie New Zealand is still a bullish 6. Aussie Swiss is a bullish 6. And that's it on the bullish side. Euro Canada dollar is staying in the cellar as a -5. So that's still the only bullish asset I'm monitoring. But like I've been saying all week, there's just not really any supply zones of note. To go and sell into right now. I just need a deeper premium or a higher premium to sell. So but that's a little bit about what I got at the moment. I've got some alerts, Richard. If you got anything you wanted to share,
we can go through that in a short while. I'll like to show the dollar index. Maybe go through some of the majors. And I switch back to you, and then I would like to again look at crude oil a bit later. Bitcoin, which is not looking too great, but we'll get to all of that. So if we can share my screen, I believe it's on right now. As always, from my side, starting with the dollar index, I've been saying for quite some time that we might get another leg lower to potentially end an ending diagonal and still be bullish if price would then make another low, and that low being below the 17th of September. Well, price obviously since the 17th of September bounced really nicely to the upside. We had a little bit of a move lower. I thought, okay, cool. Now we're going to get that move downwards, complete this pattern, and then we're going to finally get that move upwards. But as things turn out, price is now finally busting through this 50% dash median line here that you guys probably seen during my analysis segment, right? So it previously acted as resistance, and recently on the 9th of October, mucked around there for a few days, and it's now broken above there. So if we can get a nice strong close, and this is on a daily time frame, above this little zone here, especially above this dash median line, which acted as resistance before, then I think that alternative that I was speaking about is probably in play, with the dollar index potentially heading towards the center median line of this much larger, or should I say, pitchfork that I drew here, going back quite a long time in time, all the way to these highs in 2020. All right, so you can clearly see our price has bounced up and down after reaching the lower median line on 2 occasions, and that could probably have been it now, guys. If I had to zoom in a little bit more over here, maybe take that zone off so we can see what's going on with all my multiple colors on my screen here. What I like to do is look at, potential resistance to the upside, way lower down than the actual center median line, which is around about the 102 level, 102 levels. So I always like to draw a line parallel to one of my geometry lines and go ahead and project that over previous little highs, right? In this case, they were lower highs. And you can see how beautifully these two lower highs sort of, fell on that same angle. So currently, if price were to head higher, then let me get rid of that line. I'll just grab this one maybe over there. Then resistance would be just below the $100 level. That's not for the dollar index, right? So if we can get above that, then I think we're really off to the races for the dollar index. Like Chris put it really nicely during the gold, silver, and beyond segment that he did just prior to this. Everyone was talking about the death of the dollar and all that, and I've been saying the same. You've been saying the same for ages now. I don't think that's ever going to happen, right? Dollar is still king. This could be just some bottoming pattern. Maybe you can go higher and come lower later, but for the time being, I'm pretty bullish on the dollar index. Just because, price has bounced, obviously, off very strong support areas. In my case, a lower median line. And just to quickly go through the analysis here, this could maybe have just been an ABC zigzag, obviously on a much larger time frame over multiple years. Again, one of the most common corrections that you get. And if you look, obviously, prior to this decline, the dollar index has been in a strong uptrend, right? So this might have just been a zigzag, an A, a B, and a C. And with this type of analysis, as you probably see over and over again, the ABCs or these zigzags typically terminate at the lower end, and obviously after a bullish move up, and you get a correction to the downside at the lower median line of a pitchfork. Obviously, the inverse would be true if it was a downtrend, right? So in any case, we also hit this channel, which I've had on my chart for quite some time. You can see these anchor points that I've used going all the way back here in 2011. So we got that anchor point here, we got another one up here, and this anchor point down here in June 2021. So that set the width of the channel as well as the angle of the channel, and there was sort of a nice inflection point here, pretty much where X marks the spot in July, where these cross. We got an upward sloping channel and we got the downward sloping median line, and there where it crossed, we had our first bounce. Price did, however, try to, well, not try, it did retest it, and we could potentially now be off to the races. So let's see how long this will last. Again, I'm just looking now currently at how the dollar index will close potentially today, maybe to finish off this week. If it closes above this resistance angular line that, sort of stopped it in its tracks previously on previous tests, then the next overhead is at, like I said, just below 100. If we can reclaim the 100 level, or the dollar index, not we, then I think there's way more upside potential, maybe all the way up to the 102 level. So I don't know. Are you seeing things there, Tiger? You think the dollar is going to start strengthening much more now, or are we in for, I don't know, it's just all just, mucking around, surprise us again with more downside? I'm thinking it's starting to bottom. It might have bottomed already, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not Nostradamus, but if I had to guess, just based off the reaction from the, from the presser yesterday, yeah, that again, that one sentence and everything flew up. So is that going to fly to the moon? I don't know. Probably not. But I feel like, because I think the market was definitely, the market was definitely pricing in and expecting that we were going to have another reset next month, or I'm sorry, in December.
In December,
in December. So, typically when you cut rates,
we've been told not to bank on that, but it's not, doesn't mean that it's not going to happen. So a lot can still happen between, now and then, although we're almost at the end of the year. Can't believe it's the end of October already. Pretty crazy stuff. But still a lot of time to see what could happen. I do not rule out that they'll give another interest rate cut. That was just talk, right? And these markets react mostly on just talk, on hearsay, if you want to put it that way.
True. Because, we're obviously data starved over here in the U.S. because of the government shutdown. And, prior to this month of shutdown, the last 2-3 weeks of data was pretty solid. We had a negative CPI report that came out last week. Negative for the currency, good for our wallets, as always. But that's really the only negative piece of news we've had, because we just straight up haven't had any. So if we're just talking hard data, as of our last bit of hard data, it was 2-3 weeks of good stuff. And then the more hawkish cut, speech that he had would suggest that maybe we're not going to see a decline. Maybe we might see a little bit of a decrease.
There's always a lot of maybes in the market, right?
A lot of maybes, but at the end of the day, all that matters is price action. That's
Absolutely.
it. Pick a trend. Look at your daily time frame, your weekly time frame. You have higher highs? Do you have higher lows? Okay, great. Look for buys. You have lower highs, lower lows? Okay, great. Look for a sell, right? That's really all that matters, the technical aspect. Obviously the fundamentals are a big part of it, but you can have a strong downtrend on something on these higher time frames and have nothing but good news come in, right? You can have nothing but good news come in for a week or 2 or 3. But that doesn't mean you just necessarily go out and just start buying, because the chart's going to tell you a different story. You got lower lows, lower highs. So you just got to wait till you get those breaks of structures, that new basket of higher highs and higher lows, right? To confidently be able to step in front of a buy. You don't want to be catching falling knives, right? You don't want to be trying to stop a rocket ship that's going to the moon. So just wait till the chart tells you. The chart will tell you everything you need to know.
Oh yeah.
With the bias of the hard data. So just keep that in mind. We can have all the good news in the world, but I'm not trying to buy something if we got lower lows, lower highs. It's just ridiculous, because I'm not catching a falling knife. I like my hands. I don't want my hands cut off.
I agree. Maybe on Halloween, but not any other day. if you gameplay cutting off your hands, right? All right, guys. Maybe I'll just quickly do the pound US dollar, because that's quite interesting to me as well. I've had this potential triangle formation on there. That's obviously now been, it's out of the window. We at these sort of like previous lows here, or this was a higher low on the 12th of May 2025 this year. We at this low here in August, and price is just below there. So what will I do again? Draw one of my pitchforks. Now, if the dollar index is going to strengthen even more, again, we'll keep an eye on that, then we'll probably see the pound US dollar decline even further. But that being said, the dollar index could just reverse again and show weakness. So who knows? It's really up to, like you said, watching what the price action's doing and trading accordingly. Plan accordingly. So just sloping again, and you'll probably see me doing this a lot. A pitchfork downwards. I don't think this is an ABC. It might be, but I think we still got some more downside potential towards 1.3091 plus minus, right? And that's this lower end of this median line. Maybe if you intraday trading, I might do this myself. Maybe get a little pullback on a shorter time frame. Maybe trade short towards this lower median line, but then I'll be out of the trade. I definitely don't want to open a short trading into, when it's so near to, trading into that lower median line. Because this might just turn out to be an ABC. Again, I don't know. We'll have to watch what the dollar index is going to do and how things, shake up in the currency world. But what is nice about this type of analysis is closely watching how price action behaves when it gets to one of these median lines. If it doesn't find support and head back higher, but instead breaks lower with some, let's say, quite a lot of like momentum, then that sort of like tells me that this is not an ABC. We're probably even going to head lower, maybe all the way down here to this low red warning line, maybe towards the 1.2800 area. All right, and these can make fantastic targets. What's quite nice, a setup I quite often look for is if price doesn't respect a median line and let's say a move that's moving lower and we get what we call a zoom, then I want to see a retest, what I call a kiss goodbye. You probably heard me saying that quite often.
Kiss goodbye.
And, use that angular area of support turned into resistance. So like you always hear a level, which is horizontal, turn from support to resistance or the other way around. In this scenario, we get a slice through there and we get nice momentum or follow through and we get a pullback, then I'll be all over this for a potential short. But again, price is so close to that lower median line, currently again at 1.3091, call it 1.3090. If we don't see any sort of, what I was trying to say again, sorry to reiterate things here, I won't trade into that opener short. If I could get a nice little bounce anyway before price reaching that level, then I'll be trading short towards it. But definitely not opening shorts with some little space towards that area. It could be acting as very strong support. So yeah, that's my viewpoint on the pound US dollar. We went through the Dixie. What else you got there on your side? You want to show some more charts, Tiger?
Sure, yeah. We can definitely go through a few of my alerts we got going. So yeah, as far as the indices go, again, bullish scores on everything, but just looking at this hourly chart, guys, it looks like it's trying to make make some new lower lows. So we're trying to close this gap. Okay, there's a gap I'm looking to close. Got some zones down below on some. There's a 4 hour. There's a 4 hour. It's a little bit deeper, but I mean, does this thing want to revert to the mean at some point? I don't know. I mean, but there is a couple supply zones. If I wanted to buy this market on a 4 hour time frame, just looking at the S&P here, I do have a couple 4 hour demand zones, but they're deep. Got another one right here. I didn't even draw up. So this is ultimately some of the higher time frame trades I want to look. But let's get that there. If we're going to roll over and make some lower lows, why the hell not look at a supply, right? A short-term trade. There's a 1 hour supply zone right there. Okay, right there just staring at me. There's another one a little higher, which is obviously the one closest to the origin of the overall strong move. So if I'm just looking at options here on S&P, for example, this zone right here, okay, this would be a confirmation entry. Keep in mind, I'd want to see price come in and break a structure like that. Got to get that break of structure because it's not the one that's closest to the origin of the overall strong move. So, we get some price action like this. We get a break of structure close and then return, and then we find another supply zone, newly created supply zone. Okay, this is what I'd be looking at possibly selling in this area. So If we come straight up though to the top, then that would be a little bit more relaxed. Maybe just a simple little limit order, right? That'd be a simple limit order idea. But because it's the closest one, okay, we've got these new legs that have kind of broken some lows. You know, this is a little bit aggressive because you're going against the grain, you're going against the fundamentals, and you're going against the overall trend, right? Keep in mind, everything's up. But if you're somebody that likes to live on the edge a little bit, right? Which I know I'll be keeping an eye on it because I may be taking a look at it. Probably not a beginner type of a thing I'm sharing here, but you know, it's probably a little more advanced. But if you think about it, like I said, I think yesterday, supply and demand zones act as magnets, okay, especially the higher time frame ones. So, you know, if you're just strictly an index trader, well, there's a couple opportunities to, you know, to make some money on the way down to the overall bigger move upwards like that. So that would be the highest probability because again, strong uptrend. But again, if you wanted to make a little bit of money on the down, not get too greedy, okay, you're not trying to take this trade all the way down 4, 5, 8%, right? You're just taking what the market gives you on the way down to the demand zone of your choice. If you're in the demand zone, support resistance traders, okay, it's way different than supply and demand. I don't care what anybody tells you. Supply and demand works off of unfilled orders. Support resistance works off the herd mentality. So if you're a support resistance trader, you know, you could utilize a similar type of a deal. Look for your major, you know, support levels down here, and then just keep in mind there's magnets. Okay, there's magnets involved with this type of stuff. So that's something I'll be watching intraday today, just to see what kind of, you know, if we can get any type of retracements back to these zones. But this is essentially going to be very similar on the other indices. Okay, they're all shaped fairly similar. So, well, maybe not so much the Dow, but the S&P and the Nasdaq for sure are quite similar. You got supply zones on both. With the higher time frame, you know, demand zones in order to get back into the trend of the upside. And we're talking what percent discount? That's about so that's almost a 4% discount to that demand zone. This one down here, which is where I have my alert, that's a 5% discount. Okay, that sounds like a lot. Sounds like a lot, but it's really not. Because if you go to the daily time frame and just take a look at some of these pullbacks. Okay, here's one. Here's one we had back a while back. That was a 4.5% discount. What we got here, this one's going to be about the same. Okay, 4.2% discount. This one's a little smaller. That looks like it'll probably be about a 3%. Okay, 2.5%. But we had this big one back here when Trump was talking about, you know, picking a fight with China again. Okay, that was 4.86%. That was back on October 10th. Well, obviously they kissed and made up. They came up with a deal last night.
I knew that was going to happen.
But yeah,
just, you know, I don't know. They just like ruffling each other's feathers a little bit, shaking the markets up. And then, I don't know, were they drinking tea? Maybe a bit of Japanese, Chinese, I don't know what they were drinking. That'll be the Japanese, right? So I must get this right, what they drink in which country they. So, pretty interesting.
Sapporo, what is it, Ashii or something like that? I don't even know what Chinese brand. I think it'd be funny if they were drinking Japanese. Well, Trump doesn't drink or smoke, so there's that. He's been on the record for that forever, so I don't know what he's doing. But anyway, if we get similar discounts to that 4-hour demand zone there, that's a 4% discount. Okay, the one below it is about a 5%. So you can get this big, ugly retracement discount, and when you're looking at it on a 1-hour time frame, it would look hideous. Look hideous, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, look, 5 minutes. Oh, we're crashing. We're crashing, right? No, we're not crashing. That's a healthy correction back into a discount zone to buy for the upside again, continuation. So, but again, they're so far away. Those discounted demand zones are so far away that, you know, why the hell not find some places to short in there? Again, got a couple supplies shorted on the way down. So that's kind of what I'm looking at on the indices. Let me just double check. Okay. I was just double checking something. And then as far as just a couple of these alerts, and then I'll pass it back to you. We were watching Aussie New Zealand. So on this one, let's see, I drew up a 30-minute demand down here. Now I had tapped into it twice. Okay. I thought about getting into it, but the first one I couldn't because it was during the intraday changeover. So 4 p.m. Central Time, where I'm at, that's when, that's the start of the rollover period in the Forex market. So that'd be 5 p.m. New York. So the first time it dropped into this 30-minute demand zone was right at that time on obviously very low volume. So I don't really count that first touch. Now it turned around several hours later when I was in bed and came down and touched again. This time we had the volume pickup. Okay, we had the volume pickup. But I'm not looking at the 30-minute. I'm looking for the confluence. So when I step it down to, what was it, 15-minute? Yeah. So I got a 15-minute zone in here as well. That's the spot that I want to get into, Richard. I want to wait and see if we can get a decline down to the 15-minute demand zone. And then we can look. Then I'll look for a trade up to just the swing top there. Nothing too crazy. I don't want to get too greedy. Yes, it hit the 30-minute zone twice, really 3 times because it hit it there. But it didn't go as deep as I feel like where the bulk of those unfilled orders potentially are, which is on that 15. So that's one of the rare times where I personally will be okay with trading a zone that has, by definition, been mitigated or been tested or been touched, right? Because I'm looking more so on the smaller time frames where I think the bulk of those potential unfilled orders are. I mean, if I go down to a 5-minute time frame, you can see. So again, prices came down to about this area. Well, if we look at this area to the left, okay, we got these candles over here on the opposite side. That's where the volume started to increase, or the volume spread analysis candles. Okay, but the big volume was at the base here. Okay, we had all these yellow candles on these candles here that still have not been touched. So this is a good lesson, I think, for everybody. Anybody interested in trading supply and demand. Okay, the price came down and basically touched the volume from this area, but it did not go deep enough to get these candles back here and obviously the last down candle. Nice volume on it, but the big volume was on the up candle, obviously. So I think, and I'm going to put money on it, I'm gonna take a trade on it if we can get a retracement back down to that point. So that's why I've got my alert set basically under these candles. It's going to scream at me saying, hey, this is the deepest that we have retraced into the 30-minute zone. Anything lower is going to be getting close to those smaller time frame little liquidity pockets or unfilled orders, potential unfilled orders. So that's my thinking on Aussie New Zealand. I could be wrong. It could just continue.
Aussie New Zealand, yeah.
But I'm on it, not a full position. I'm talking a partial position. That's still in the context of the higher time frames. It's pretty expensive, right?
Yeah.
So obviously the full position would be on this 4-hour daily demand zone, much further down. But as you can see, that's quite a ways down. Right. I'd be okay with a full position here because we got all these swing lows down here with stop losses. Okay, they got to put their stop losses somewhere. So I suspect they're probably putting their sell orders, which is the opposite of their buy orders, right? Their stop losses. I would imagine they're probably putting their sell orders down here, right there, smack dab in the middle of the demand zone confluence. So liquidity plus unfilled orders equals a pretty decently high probability trade on a higher time frame. That's kind of the way I see that. It's slow. Aussie New Zealand moves quite slow.
It does.
Okay. Moves
like watching paint dry. Yeah.
Like watching paint dry or watching an FOMC statement, right? All those things. But well, that's basically what I'm looking at on that. And then the only other two is Aussie Swiss, which is a similar picture. But in this case, we got this overall leg up. We have not yet touched the higher. Actually, so that supply zone don't even count anymore. It's already been chewed all the way through. So I'm going to delete that. as long as we don't hit this 4-hour supply zone, we get a retracement down to here. Got a few demand zones I'm going to keep an eye on. I think the higher probability is this daily 4-hour further down. But perhaps I'll take a stab at one of these nearer term ones. Confirmation only. Okay. So limit order down here. But if it hits these, that's more of a confirmation. Hey, prove it. But if Aussie Swiss comes down this far, I'm likely going to stick with the Aussie New Zealand anyway. Because it is a little bit higher of a score on the bullish chart. It's a bullish 6. Aussie Swiss is, well, actually they're tied. They're both 6s. So I'll just flip a coin, whichever one hits.
Yeah, I'm still mega bullish on the Aussie Kiwi, but yeah, I still need that pullback. But unfortunately, didn't get it. So there'll be some more time. Always more opportunities. That's for sure.
Yeah, that is true.
Do you mind if I look at Bitcoin quickly?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the bulk of what I wanted to get out.
No worries.
That's the main thing. So yeah.
Bitcoin's been irritating the living hell out of me. I'm sure for a lot of Bitcoin traders, crypto fans. You probably heard me say the other day, probably a few days, beginning of this week, that I was worried once price get into this balancing area of, now I'm going to say proposed megaphone pattern, because we had a beautiful bounce up from that zone that we were looking at to potentially complete. That's why I always say potentially, because nothing is for sure in the markets. But we've had that nice bounce upwards. We in this balance, we made it into balancing zone, and now we're moving lower. Now, I did show this yesterday, and again, you'll see me do the same thing over and over again. Always thinking about the what ifs, right? What if this is just corrective? And knowing that our most common correction is a zigzag. Where did price reach? The upper median line of this bounce to the upside. And this is on the shift pitchfork again. You can beautifully see how price respected that once, twice, 3 times. Couldn't break through there. And boom, sliced back to the downside now. So this is really making me worried. And, you know, maybe we were seeing things here with this whole megaphone pattern, expanding triangle, whatever you want to call it. It could be that this entire thing is just actually still an expanding triangle, but rather than this have been the A, the B, the C, D, and the E, maybe this was an A, maybe that was a B. Now we're making larger C, then this, and then that, and then finally we get a breakout. If that's the case, then it's probably going to take till the end of this year before we get that next move higher. But it doesn't look great currently for my proposed megaphone pattern, that's for sure. Anything could still happen. I was also saying yesterday that if you especially look at a 4-hour time frame, the only thing that could keep this bullish you know, sort of thought intact, at least for me, is if, let me just get my magnet mode off there, is if price did this, it didn't break below, it still hasn't, guys, so there's still some hope. If it doesn't break below these lows from the 22nd of October and we find support and we punch another high, then we got higher highs, high lows, higher highs, high lows. Now, it's not doing that yet, right? So it's so close to these previous lows. What was it at 106, 106, 150. So if it stays above there and we head back up, then that will still be bullish. 5-wave sequence, a leading diagonal could then, you know, really get this move started to the upside. It's tried. It got into those areas. I was worried about that balancing zone. I was worried about price hitting the upper median line, and it now got rejected. So I'm really starting to think we're going to head lower. I think there's a lot of the other coaches that look at crypto, I think James as well, that we also think there's a chance that price could head lower here. But for the time being, let's see. For as long as it holds above that 106, 150 level, the bullish count could still be intact, but it certainly doesn't look like it at the moment. So a little bit nervous there. All right, so that is Bitcoin. And maybe let's have a look at gold.
Bitcoin trade.
Are you going to get into a trade, long or short?
I am. I've been watching it for the last couple hours. It dropped into a 4-hour daily demand, and I think I might have a spot.
A spotty spot.
Spot to put a trade on. 115, 300.
Cool. Do you wanna share your chart quick, or can I go on here with the gold analysis?
Go right ahead. Go right ahead. I'll just touch on it.
All right. All good.
Before
All
we
good.
get out of here.
All right. So gold. We had a beautiful 5-wave sequence lower, where especially this, what I still think was a 4th wave correction, traced out as a symmetrical triangle. Again, 5 waves, but not like the expanding triangle or the megaphone pattern. It contracts sideways into a point, and then you get a breakout. Now, what's really interesting about triangles is they typically occur during the 4th wave segment of a phase. In this case, potentially what I still think was the end of the first phase lower, expecting that once this ends, that we're going to get a bounce back upwards again. Now, price clearly sliced through this lower channel line, and that occurred here on the 27th of October, right? So strong move lower. Again, just knowing that typically, not always, guys, but there's a very high degree that triangles occur during a 4th wave, that you're going to get one more move lower to potentially complete the first 5 sequence lower, and then expect a bounce back upwards. Potentially a bounce that could retrace a decent portion of this first decline, and then maybe another 5 waves lower to complete a much larger A, B, C. All right. Now, it looks currently as if gold is gearing up to trying to make its way above the 29th of October high. And this might in itself be, I'm not saying it is, but it could potentially be a little ABC in itself, like that. Maybe back into retesting this lower channel line, which it broke out of. And as I like to call, maybe give it a nice little smoochy, kiss goodbye.
Smooch.
And that could then potentially complete a nice zigzag before the next move lower starts. That being said, it will be quite a shallow pullback against this first decline, but the metals came down pretty hard, so anything could happen. We got that 0.382% retracement level from this decline to the low that we've currently seen, right at that lower channel line, for potentially the kiss goodbye. I should actually change the degree of that, make it a little bit smaller. And yeah, let's keep it white. Hopefully that stands out. Now, what's the next step? And here I do it again. So let's slope a pitchfork in the direction of what could be the correction. A, B, C. Now we see that, do we have confluence between an upward sloping market geometry line and this upward sloping lower channel line? We don't really, so I could maybe go and start messing around with the settings here. We can go to maybe a modified pitchfork, or maybe even the original pitchfork. And we don't really have nice sort of confluence areas there, but it doesn't always have to be like that. I would expect that we could make a move into that area around about 4075, which is slightly above the 4,000 level again, and then see the next continuation lower. Especially if price grinds slowly to the upside into that area, that might be a good spot to go short in gold again. So yeah, I really like the market geometry, the phase analysis, especially from a Elliott wave perspective, of how price actually moved lower. And this is what I typically like to do. I want to know where we are within sequence of a decline, whether that is corrective. But because we have 5 waves, what does that tell me? Expect a bounce. And if we get a bounce, expect that after what's going to happen after 5 waves, we might get another decline to the downside. Now, again, let's just get some perspective here, guys. We've had one insane impulse to the upside. This is the first time that we're now actually getting a deeper decline here. So I'm still viewing this as a 4th wave, but because we got 5 waves, let me maybe just draw this out. Let's say you have a move to a high, like gold did over here. Your most common correction, an A, a B, and a C, and then continuation upside to the upside. I've labeled this as the 3rd. I'm labeling this as the 4th. And I'm labeling this first 5 wave sequence as the completion of this leg, expecting what we're probably getting right now, this bounce to potentially not take us to a new high, followed by another 5-wave sequence to the downside. Now, how high this bounce might get, I don't know, but I'm tracking it to the upside. It could break through that kiss goodbye level that I just talked about very easily. And that's perfectly fine, because if it only gives us a very short pullback and we get another decline, then jeepers, we're probably going to go all the way down here to 3,500 level. Ideally, what I want to see is obviously opportunity to short gold. I might be wrong. We might be going to new highs, but a higher bounce, something like that, and then see if we can get that 5 waves lower. And if I start seeing weakness after an area identified, it might even get to this angular market geometry line, then what will I do? As I always do, slap a pitchfork into the direction. My favorite setting would be the shift, and we might get price to this or that, and that could potentially then complete that 4th wave. So I'm still seeing more pain for the gold bucks. This bounce upwards right now I'm seeing as corrective. It's just now a matter of tracking it and seeing how high it wants to go. But the first area of interest would be maybe that kiss goodbye. After price zoomed through that channel that contained price exceptionally well during this very strong move to the upside, I would expect that to be a strong resistance area. Maybe take an intraday trade, take a stab at it if you want to swing trade it. And if you're right about it, man, oh man, I think you get a very, very nice decline again out of gold. So that's what I'm seeing on the gold. How are we doing on time? We've still got 10 minutes left. I can switch back to you now. Let me just maybe look at crude oil. Yeah, for the time being, crude oil found resistance at the center channel line, again, of a channel that I've had on my chart for a very long time. And, crude oil being crude oil, it's very whipsawy. There's a lot of things that affect price action, geopolitical, stuff, wars, inventories, OPEC, all those sort of things. So, all I really have at my disposal to go by is my old market geometry lines, right? So we've seen a decline after price hit that center channel line again. Was this a kiss goodbye in itself? I'm not so sure. I would really like to see price move a little bit higher over the near term. I'm still very, very bearish on crude oil. I still think price can take out maybe even this year. We'll see, obviously. This low was set in early April, and maybe even go as low as the 50 area or the $48 area per barrel, which would be this lower channel line again. Now, these channel lines don't obviously always work. It's been on this chart for quite some time, stretching back multiple years, or more than a year or so, actually. But I'm thinking if we do eventually get there, people are so over bearish crude oil. We see this in many markets like Bitcoin, for example. Everyone jumps in because it's so bullish, and then what happens? All of a sudden you get a reversal and you sit through one heck of a decline. I ideally want to still short crude oil if it can get into around about the $64 to $66 per barrel area. Is it going to get there? It doesn't have to. Maybe a nice little F crude will give us that, but it quite often doesn't. It just does these moves and it reverses on a whim, right? So if it can just grant me this time a nice little zigzag type of move into that area, see weakness, then I'll be all over this. Maybe for a longer term hold to see if price can actually then slice through that area. And once it gets below those areas, if it gets below these levels into the 50 to 48 level, if it ever happens, then I'm thinking we're going to see a very strong move back up in crude oil, maybe in multiple months, maybe even years. But that's just me looking at the bigger picture, always trying to look at the bigger picture first, formulate ideas, stick with the idea if it works. If it doesn't, have a plan A, B, maybe a plan C as well, and trade it, right? But yeah, so there we go. On crude, still very bearish. Interim, I don't know. Maybe I should have been short here already, but If we start seeing another decline here, getting into the end of this week, maybe starting next week, then I'll maybe jump into this. Put a stop around about the 63 or maybe 64 area, or maybe a little bit lower, slightly above this center channel line, and see if there's enough oomph in this market to continue lower. Yeah, so that's it on WTI. I think you have some pretty strong bullish sentiment in crude oil, right? If I'm not mistaken. So maybe give us your opinion there, Tiger.
Yeah, I mean, it's bullish, but it's not like it's a strong bullish score. I mean, it's basically let me go back to my chart real quick here.
Okay.
I think it's a +5. So yesterday it was a very strong bullish read. But yeah, in light of all the new updates in the last 24 hours, it's now a bullish 5. So it went from a 9 to a 5. So yeah,
cool. Just
very
switch
bullish
to your screen back in, please.
Yeah, we can take a quick peek at it. Quick peek at it, and then I'll touch on my Bitcoin trade as well. But yeah, so U.S. oil, I mean, it's tied right there with Bitcoin at a +5. So again, oil was a 9 yesterday. Oil was clear up here at the top, hanging out with the indices, but it's since dropped 4 points. So in the very near term, yeah, really don't have a whole lot of interest unless it drops down into a really good demand zone for a potential long. And I don't know, let's take a look at oil, because I'll be honest, that's one I haven't looked at today just yet. Been looking at everything else in currency land. Yeah, so when it comes to oil, yeah, nothing's really changed for me. I mean, I still need to see price at least bust through this this daily supply zone right here, at least come up here somewhere and close. And if it does, then that to me would show strength from the demand zone where that forms. So that would be this daily down here. This is my daily time. So origin of the strong move up. But yeah, I've got to see this price action first. I've got to see a close up here. But if we get that, another if then scenario, if we get that, then yeah, it looks like I drew up a smaller time frame even than a 4. Oh no, it is a 4 hour. So yeah, I've got a 4 hour demand right here, that candle right there. That's my 4 hour demand zone. Volume kind of grows from there, which is good, but it's right in the middle, little upper middle part of the daily. So that would be my play, but as of right now, I'm sitting on my hands. If this comes down without breaking this high, like I talked about, okay, if it does not do that and it comes down, that takes away the limit order idea. That would make it a confirmation. I would do a limit order if it comes up here and breaks this area, but it just hasn't done that.
Okay.
Right? Just hasn't done it. So if it just continues dropping lazily like it's doing now, maybe I would look at that as a buy, but it's got to prove itself.
Yeah.
And then you can see that white line in the middle of that green line. So that would be a 1 hour confluence as well within that 4 hours. So yeah, a couple lift in scenarios, pretty much sitting on my hands on it. But yeah, even if it comes in and just gets a lot of volume, even if it gets like a bullish engulfing, I still am going to need it to see to break some type of a structure. Like I said at the outset of the program, I mean, I can have all the bullish fundamental reasons to buy this market, but as long as we're making, higher time frame, lower lows, lower highs, like we're doing on a daily chart, a weekly chart, et cetera, I'm just going to be sitting on my hands. Even the 4 hour, right? We're still getting lower lows and lower highs on the 4 hour. I mean, this is basically your swing high. This is your swing low. Where price hit into this supply, that might be the first. Well, I mean, that would still be a lower high. So even if it comes in, yeah, I don't know. I'm still getting those lower highs, lower lows technically. Maybe if it shows a lot of volume, it shows a bullish engulfing, it breaks a structure. As long as we start to see price curl up from here, then perhaps I join in on a smaller time frame. But I don't feel comfortable enough jumping into a 4 hour demand zone trade on this.
Gotcha.
Maybe a 5 minute, maybe a 15 minute, right? And just take a few pips out of the system on its way up. But higher time frame, nah, just not interested right now.
Gotcha.
But we got 3 minutes. So real quick,
we
I'll just
got
touch on
Webb Rushful back. How's it going, Webb?
Hey.
Nice seeing you back. Been a while. I've seen you in the stream when the other coaches were on.
So real quick,
welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. Well, yeah, that is a name I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Good deal. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, real quick on Bitcoin. I know we got a minute left. So I got this daily 4-hour confluence. Okay, we're at the bottom of the triangle, expanding triangle. So daily 4-hour demand. So I've went down to a 1-hour time frame on this thing. I like the fact that the RSI is starting to get a little bit of divergence right here. So we're starting to get a higher low. Okay, so that's what you call divergence in the RSI. That's what you want to see when you're trying to buy, when you want to, take a smaller time frame reversal, right? But it's not really a reversal because I'm looking at it on a higher time frame. Smaller time frame, yes. So what's happened? We've come in, and actually, if I just flip over here real quick, we do have the same zones over here. That white line is what it just tapped into. That is a 1-hour confluence, and you can see it just tapped into it nicely. So I'm just going to go ahead and jump in this. I've already jumped into it. It's kind of making that W pattern, that the old Michael W pattern, right? but it's made it. It's touched it twice. So yeah, in this trade, basically taking it long all the way up to this supply zone up here. I might even adjust this supply zone as needed, but that's basically where I sit. I'll let you guys know tomorrow how the Bitcoin.
Thanks, Tiger. Thanks for your insights. We have reached the end of the Forex 5 session. To everyone in the chat, thanks for watching. Please do stay tuned. Actually, we got a very special guest joining us. Up next, we're not going to do the news segment. We're going to jump right into the Mag 7 Madness segment, and we got a special guest up and coming for you guys. So it's going to be madness with Coach Daryl. Please do stay tuned. Check how they trade the markets live, guys. So a lot of action-packed stuff still coming up. So again, from our side, all the best. Have a good one. Do stay tuned. Like and subscribe. And we'll see you tomorrow again. From my side,
get your discount on Discord.
Yep, please do. Go and grab it. Go and grab it.
Cheers.
Adios, everyone.
Cheers, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah.
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
It's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them.
We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah.
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
It's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them.
We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV.
The world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
Because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah.
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
It's fast, it's raw.
Sam, we're going live. Oh, okay, we're live. Hello, everybody.
What is happening?
Daryl,
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah.
How is everyone? I believe we're just waiting for our special guest trader, Dan Chong. Let me just find out what the update is.
We're going to have a nice little deviation to the segment today. We're not going to do the Mag 7 as normal with Paul and myself. We're going to do a little fun. We're gonna have a guest trader on. We're gonna
indeed
ask questions and watch him trade, and we'll just wait here a couple more minutes. Hopefully he'll join quickly, and then we'll get into it. But in the meantime,
yes,
if anyone's in the chat and you have any questions for us regarding how the session's been going today and your trading, we can tackle something quickly. Web Rashville's back. How you doing, Web Rashville?
Web Rashville, long time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I haven't seen you in the chat in a while. How have you been, Web Rashville? Oh, there we go. Just trying to get an update.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's take a look at what NQ has been. Oh, still in that terrible range.
We're in a big range. ES, same thing with the ES. We came to the very bottom of that distribution, man. It was like crazy, and I wasn't trading, and we had our break, and I wish I kind of got long again. It would have been a really, really nice 20-point move to the upside. I mean, it literally could have played from one outside range, one outside edge to the other on the ES.
Really, yeah.
Didn't happen though.
Wow. Not much.
It's okay. It's okay.
Daryl,
always another trade.
Charts.
Yeah, you can pull up my chart. I'll just kind of go over kind of where we were when we got off, because we got off the air. Let's see. Yeah, we're showing my chart now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying. We got off here at 8:30 when we were kind of in this range here, but then it broke down below point of control, and it came down here and chopped around only to come back up to the upside, and we're still trading in the range. And if you guys do remember, I was talking about this upper distribution that we had formed. It's almost a D shape now, but we've been still in it, and we came right to the bottom, and we came right to the top. So, I mean, this is a great example, like Sam says, range day. Like, can you say range day, right? This is all range right here. So we're just trading all within it. And, you know, maybe we'll get an opportunity to break to the upside or the downside, but until we get there, we trade range. We have not broken the IBs. My initial balances, which are the the range for the day, have not been pierced yet. So we're just trading within that, and it's a good amount. It's about 50 points of range on the ES, which is a good amount for the ES.
So we've got an update on Dan. Yeah, Dan will be joining us in 8 minutes. He is currently stuck in traffic or something, so he'll be joining via his mobile. So we're going to have a good little
Okay.
chat with Dan.
right.
He's a trading influencer, trader for many years. You've probably seen his videos online if you're following the trading space. So should be a good one. Do stick around. He'll be here within 7 minutes. So should be a good one. Should be a good one. But carry on anyway.
No, I mean, yeah, I was just saying, I was just kind of going over kind of what we're doing with this range, why we're in a range, and you know, you have to be careful if you're trading the indices like the Nasdaq or the ES, because they're both essential. Let me just take a peek at the Nasdaq real fast. Yeah, very, very similar pattern today. Very similar. So you just got to be careful. And if you're one of these traders that wants to trade breakouts, that's cool. But just remember, if you're gonna trade this breakout high here, or maybe let's say you want to get breakout low or continuous low, totally fine. But just remember, you know, you could be the one that gets trapped. Like Sam always says, you got to watch yourself here because it could be a fake out. And we've got this very, very strong level of support, and we also have this very strong level of resistance here in the ES. So if you want to do the move, maybe wait for confirmation to get out of that and then see if it continues. I mean, it's okay to give up a little bit. Don't front run. Don't be so eager to make as much profit as possible. Give it a little time and then go, because it's very possible if you got long here, it would just come up and come right back into the range. And now you're on the wrong side of things and you're stopped out. So, you know, the way to play it, if you wanted to do this, would be you can go long here. Just, you know, keep a very tight stop, maybe a point or so, point and a half. Because if it's going to move, it's going to move. And if it doesn't, it falls back in. I'm sorry, on the bottom here. What am I saying? Opposite side. If you're going to go long. If you're going to go long here, keep a tight stop to the downside. So that way, if it falls back in, you know, you're just out for a little bit. And if it goes up, then you can move your stop. Likewise on the other side here too. So
absolutely,
that's how you can play it, because we also did say when we were on the air last, the three of us, Paul, Sam, and myself, we were talking about ranges, and you know, you don't really know you're in a range until you look back in time.
You're in a range.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, you know, if you look back here and you're an hour in, we opened up here at 6:30. We sold off. We came down. We came all the way back up, and actually, even at a half hour, you're thinking, well, we're going all the way up. We're going to go maybe all-time highs again. The ES, and then you start pulling back here. But we had so much chop, up, down, up, down. You don't really know you're in a range because you think, oh, we're just going to pull back to go long, maybe, or what have you. But then once you get down here and you build up some sort of support, and you come up here and you reject the high, and you're back in. Maybe and only maybe about an hour and a half into things here, but closer to, you know, 11 o'clock Eastern, then you realize, oh, okay, I think we're in a range. So it took all this time to recognize you're in a range, and the rest of this price action is just more confirmation that we're still in the range until we're not. And we may end up closing in a range. We may stay here all day. So, you know, it's important to understand that this is why a lot of people like to wait an hour or so, let things develop, see what the market's doing. If you have a bias, just wait and see if it plays out. It's still going to be there. If you're intraday trading, you're going to have lots of opportunity. You don't need to go crazy and jump in. So here we are. I mean, we're still in this range here.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Wow.
Anyone in the chat besides Webb Rashville?
Yeah, let us know. Let us know.
Anyone here hanging out? I know there's people here. Let us know what you're doing. We're waiting on a guest trader. It'll be fun. It
will be very fun.
Yeah.
Should be with us any moment.
Yeah. But it'd be nice. Let us know you're here. We won't put you on the spot. We'll be nice to you. Tiger went long Bitcoin. Ooh, good move, man.
Oof.
Probably a good move. Probably a good move today. I would imagine, Tiger, this is a swing move for you. I would think.
I think Dan has a few technical difficulties. Let me just carry on, Daryl. I'll just.
Yeah, I know. He's like, pick on me all you want. He. Yeah, as we got off. 4 hour. Oh, yeah, your 4 hour demand zone. Awesome. Oh, yeah, we were talking about the Kansas City Swifties, the NFL football team, the new name they changed to a few years back. Tiger knows I'm teasing him. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. So what do we yeah, here we go. I've been good. I haven't really brought it up much in the past, Tiger. I've been nice to you. So what is everyone doing for Halloween tomorrow? Anyone got any crazy plans in the chat? Let us know. Let us certainly know.
Okay. Tiger went long on Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Bitcoin, but anything short of breaking the law for me.
He means Halloween. What's he doing for Halloween?
Yeah.
I wonder, Tiger, when you were young, when you were a kid, did you like take the take the pumpkins and like smash them in the street, bowl them like you're a bowling, like it was a bowling ball? Did you like roll those suckers, smash them up? I could see him doing that. Can't you see?
Tiger needs to dress up as a giant bowling pin tomorrow. We want to see the bowling pin.
That'd be funny, actually.
Either that or an actual tiger. You know, if the whole face paint and everything, dress up as a tiger. One or the other. Or a berry. You can be like a blackberry.
Or
yeah,
berry.
an old school blackberry.
That would be cool. That would be pretty freaking cool with a little scroll ball like in his stomach, like his belly button. Be like a little trackball. Could you imagine? That'd be funny. No, I dressed up as Jason Voorhees with a real machete. Did you really? Oh, that's funny. That's great. And you're tall. So even as I'm sure as a teenager, you're always tall. Dude, that would be crazy. Jason Voorhees walking around.
How tall is Tiger? You're like 6'4", right, Tiger?
Tiger's tall. Yeah, it's probably 6'4",
Tiger's tall.
6'5", maybe. I don't know.
I think in the chat once he said he was 6'4". That's tall.
Okay.
Did you just continue growing even past? Because I stopped growing at 15. I'm the same height I was. I grew quick, and I was tall, like amongst all my peers. I was like a tall kid, and then I just stopped growing.
My brother's the same height as Tiger, and he maxed out at 13. He was 6'4" at 13. He was the tallest in the school. Like everyone wanted him on varsity basketball, varsity boys volleyball. You know, he wears a size 14 shoe. Like he's big, but he maxed out at 13. I maxed out after high school graduation. Like I still grew an inch that summer when I was 18. It was weird. It was so weird. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. He's coming, guys. Hold tight. You were short in middle school, grew 11 inches in high school. Oh my God. You must have been going through growing pains, Tiger. I remember my brother would like cry at night in his sleep. His knees would stretch out on him and crazy stuff. I hear somebody. This must be Dan.
I think
this must be Dan, but I don't see you, Dan.
This must be Dan. Yeah, I think they sent him 1 second. Sure.
Yep.
No worries. Well done. Yeah, we got one Brit, one American. So Dan, drive safe. Don't let us distract you. We'll reschedule for another time, okay? Oh, oh dear.
Wow. Yeah. Well, don't look at the charts too much while you're driving, but I know you're not moving, so it makes it easier. Yeah, we're good.
All good.
Yeah, man.
I don't know if the viewers can hear you as well, but we can hear Dan on the back end. Hopefully, the viewers can hear him as well.
Tiger, do you hear Dan? Just let us know in the chat, Tiger, if you can hear him. Just curious. No, he doesn't hear him. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We weren't talking to ourselves. We were talking to Dan, who is currently, unfortunately, I think it will be rescheduled to all the viewers. He was stuck in traffic. He's just on his phone in the car. So obviously it's going to make it a bit difficult to do a proper stream, but we will get it rescheduled. Do keep your eyes on the social media, all of our pages, and we will definitely get it right this time. Well, next time round. But yeah, I don't know if Dan's still with us, but if he is, Dan, drive safe. I know you're stuck in traffic. And yeah, we will get on the stream on a later date and do this properly. All right, because I'm very looking forward to seeing what you can, the magic you can do on the charts. So, oh, I can see us. I see
him.
Yeah.
That's funny. Perfect.
Well, maybe we can.
What do you want to do then? So what should we do? Let's see here. We can
pull them up quickly, and then you can say hello to the viewers, and then
maybe you want to tell us what
why not?
Maybe about your bio, Dan, like how long you've been trading, what you do, what you specialize in, like that kind of thing. That would probably be good for everyone. Let's just wait a second. Let's get you up though. Hold on, Dan. Yeah, we
can, but the viewers won't be able to hear you yet. So just one moment as the back end pull you up.
Where are you driving? What city are you in? You're in Dubai. Okay, you're in Dubai.
Very nice.
Okay.
Ah, beautiful.
I know I see it's nighttime, so I didn't know where you were.
Oh, here we go. Dan, you're live.
Dan is up.
He's live. Stuck in the car in Dubai.
I can relate to traffic, man. I live in Los Angeles. I could totally relate to traffic. Trust me. Yeah.
It's awesome to meet you. I mean, it'll be good to obviously have charts up, but I understand obviously you're in a car, so that's probably not going to happen. But let's just have a little chat. A few minutes, we'll have a chat, and then we'll do a proper stream on a later date with the charts and everything. But yeah, Dan, let the viewers know. I've seen your videos out and about. Scrolling through Instagram, YouTube, you've popped up a few times, so it was awesome to see that on the schedule that you'll be joining.
Yeah.
How long have you been? Yeah, no, it's awesome. How long have you been in the game for? Did you? Must have started when you were like 5. Normally trading ages people.
It is. That's exactly what it is.
That's awesome.
Why can't Tiger's saying we can't see him?
I can hear the traffic, the buy traffic.
Yeah.
Yep, you're back.
Everyone's angry at each other because we've all been stuck together for 2 hours. But I'm nearly home, which is good because as soon as I make this turn, I'll be able to go home. which would be great.
Oh,
and then I can actually share some
awesome.
charts and go through stuff with you guys and actually do it properly. How long's the stream on for? Because I know I was only booked for 1 hour, but
Yeah. I mean, it goes until what time are we at now? 5 in the UK.
We go until
another 3 hours. Yeah.
Till New York close, cash close, US cash close. So 4 Eastern, but we can get you in. I mean, we can work it around because we'll get back on and we trade futures for the last like hour and a half, almost 2 hours.
Okay.
And it could be slow today. I mean, usually there's some fun near the end after power hour or market on close. So yeah, I mean, if you get home and you're able to rejoin and want to share some stuff, we can probably work that out. We just need to communicate things with the production crew. It'll probably be better. Let's see here.
Yeah, it'll be a bit spotty for now because obviously the connection will keep dropping. But once Dan is home, should be absolutely fine. Hopefully it won't be too long.
Hang on a second.
Oh, yeah, dropped the connection again. Okay, well, we'll wait for Dan to get home, and then maybe we can get some chart work once he's back at his house.
Just let me see. I may jump in and do the Mag 7 real fast. Like I'll just do like a quick, whatever, 15 minutes or whatever until he's back.
Yeah.
That way it gives the viewers a chance to see kind of what's been going on today. But I just want to get confirmation first.
Yeah, get confirmation, and we can do.
Let's see.
Okay, let's go to Mag 7.
All right.
Is Paul in the chat? He is.
Paul's
All right,
waiting. Yeah.
If you and Paul jump to Mag 7 quickly, do it for like 15 minutes, and then Dan will be home, and then we can all go back again. All right.
Yep. Sounds good.
All right.
Okay. Cool. Sorry, I'm just in there. Are we?
All right. We're almost there. All right. Pull up, Paul. Apostle Paul.
Okay.
All right. Here we are.
We are back. Okay, guys. So we're going to jump into the Mag 7 now, and we still will have our guest trader, Dan Chung, coming back maybe in about 15, 20 minutes. But until then, Paul and I will kind of go through the Magnificent 7 stocks like we do every day. So
yeah,
glad to have you back here, Paul. And
yeah, definitely.
This will be kind of a fast and furious version today.
For sure. Definitely.
Let's see.
We'll got like 35 minutes or so. I don't have all my levels set on the charts to show, but we'll make do with what we can.
I don't know if we're going to have if we're going to go to the full end. We may break and get
Gotcha.
I don't know. So
we'll see.
We'll see. We'll get through what we can. We'll get through what we can.
Yep. All right. Well, with that being said, we can, have one of our charts shared. I think we have yours. So if you just want to start it off, I guess why not start off with Google, since it's the one that's up almost 4% today, while everything else
way up
is down. So maybe we start with Google.
Gapped up big time. Let's do Google. Here's Google. So let me just build up this. Look at the. Well, I'll leave it like this for now. So yesterday, we had obviously yesterday was a wild day in the markets, but Google kept trading to the upside despite the pullback in the indices right after Jerome Powell was talking. So Google just saw just a total trend day all the way to the upside here. And we had earnings yesterday in Google. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We had earnings. So obviously we gapped up off those positive earnings today. First candle. I mean, look at this bar. We hit a high in the open of 291.69. And of course, we pulled back down. We got down as low as, what did we get down to? 280.06. So kind of in this 280, and then we've come off that and we've held up for the most part. We're trading kind of right along. Let's see. I think this is probably close to point of control. Let me build this out. Nope. Point of control still way up. All right. So we're under point of control. We're under VWAP. But we're holding in the middle of the distribution. So I don't know. I don't know if we'll fill this gap down here today or ever, but obviously very bullish stock, big jump on the gap. And as you said, Paul, I mean, we're up currently up like $11.30 for 4+%.
Yeah.
Big day.
Yeah. I mean, I think the moral of the story is here we're kind of just developing an upper distribution and on Google and point of control, like you were saying, up at somewhere around the 287.85 or 288-ish level, somewhere right around there.
288,
yeah,
90 maybe something. Yeah.
So, and right now, like with the current distribution that has been developed, like roughly value area low on the day right now is about 285.30 or 285.25 to 285.10 or so. So we're trading just above that value area low area of sorts, trying to hold into the lower end of that larger distribution that we've made on the day. I wouldn't be necessarily surprised with some sort of mean reversion trade here, back to trying to get back to somewhere around like 287, which would be close to the session VWAP or a little bit more than session VWAP that we currently have right now of 286.64, or even like you were saying, maybe we could get a rotation back up to 288, that point of control number you mentioned. So wouldn't be terribly surprised with that kind of action today, but I'm not really looking for a short here. I'd be looking for the long for a rotation back upwards at this point.
Me too.
Yeah.
We didn't have your screen up the entire time, just so you know.
That's okay. That's no big deal at all.
Okay.
So
all right.
no worries.
Right,
I
so
I didn't even have much to show anyway, to be quite honest. So
now we got you up. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Cool.
But you were kind of going through some of the levels I wanted it to be on there. But yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
So Google is the big boy. We can what do you want to do? You want to just go back to Apple, hit Amazon, and kind of just skip down?
Sure. I think so. Apple right now, the only other name that is green of the Mag 7 right now, we're just barely finding some support right above the VWAP of the session, the session's VWAP, and
point of control right there.
I was going to ask you, what is the point of control?
Right on point, like literally to the penny on point of control right now. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess that kind of spells it for you. Everybody's just looking for it's just for some area of comfort where they can just hang out at, and this is it. This is the area. So, VWAP happens to be there as well, which is a very dullish sign to me. It's like dull in the sense of I wouldn't really want to be trying to trade it much here. I rarely would ever take trades off of like a point of control level. But the fact that there is VWAP here and we're bouncing off of it decently, maybe you could see a momentum play to the upside ever so slightly.
I can see a long.
I
can see a long here. I can see a scalpy long.
Yeah.
Only because if I look back, and we'll switch back to mine real quick. I kind of want to just kind of go through these quickly, and if we have time, we can go back through them. But Okay, so basically yesterday's value area is right here, the heavy distribution. And so what do? We're holding kind of right there right now, and we came to the low of the day, kind of retested that. We it came down and we bounced up. So I could see somewhere in here getting long if there's an opportunity for that. But
sure,
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be fading it. I would not be short. I think it's doing its thing. It's cool. We're up again. I know it doesn't have to be rip roaring up, but we're up. It's the only other stock that's up of the Mag 7 here. So I'm bullish overall. The trend is still intact. We've been creeping up since last week every day. So point of control today is higher than point of control of yesterday's session. It's higher than Tuesday, and it's higher than Monday. So we're just the distributions keep going higher. It's almost like a higher high, higher low of sorts. So, things look good.
And essentially, point of control is right at the high of day from yesterday. So
exactly.
That's a bullish thing.
Perfect. Good job saying that. I forgot.
For sure.
Yeah.
So
cool.
Relatively long bias there for sure. Amazon we can switch to here. Give it a look. I see it's down 2.3%. Haven't had a chance to look at it today. We gapped down a bit on the day. We're able to recover a little bit of that gap down, but then we are back to the lows of the day currently. Trading at 225. Low of the day is about 223, essentially 224 low of day here. So, I mean, obviously bearish stock. When I'm looking at the market profile here, my other charts that I have, the first thing that I am looking at is back on October 24th, which I can pull up a 30-minute chart here. 13 minutes, October 24th. Here we go. Got the yellow blob, right where we basically spiked down to, and now we're trying to retest again around the 224 area. That is actually right around where we're actually trading right now, around 225. Between 224 and 225 was roughly point of control, was around point of control from October 24th. So we might not see a ton more movement here in Amazon. Maybe we find a little bit more support in like the 224 quarter, 224 half area. Even though this is a very relatively bearish day today for it, probably wouldn't be taking much more of a move because the risk to reward just seems kind of out of whack. Not a whole lot of reward for the amount of risk that you'd have to relatively take here, I think. So, and we're trading also below value area low of today's session. Value area low of the current distribution today is about 225.33, and we're currently trading below that. So pretty bearish at the moment.
Yep, but we did coming down here. We did fill the gap between the Friday the 24th and last Monday. So there was a little bit of a gap there that we did come down. So, and we've come back, like you said, the high of today's session, we did build back some of that gap from the open and the close of yesterday. But if you look at an actual overlap of yesterday's range on the day, we definitely came up into that. But like you said, we left a little bit open from where we closed yesterday. So, I don't think this is probably just more of a profit taking type of day, but we're seeing the same thing in the ES and the Nasdaq right now with this behavior. So it's not bothering me too much. I'd probably just sit and wait. I wouldn't do anything with Amazon today. It doesn't look appealing at all. I want to stay out of this.
Yeah, definitely. I'm right there with you. And then guess moving on, like Meta.
Look at this.
I know that's the interesting one.
So this is from the earnings yesterday. This is because they had this huge tax bill that they had to pay.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but it's interesting. We're off the lows. We're off the lows of the session, and I think at some point we will probably get back up here. I think we will. I just think we will.
I don't have, and the thing is To the downside, I don't really have target. I don't have an area for support on this right now in terms of like a longer term trend. I don't have an area of like an area to the downside that maybe we could target if you were trying to get short, or really an area that there could be support to get long off at the moment, to be quite honest. I need to look at, I guess, the intraday here, give it a little bit of a go. See if there's any sort of structure that's not really. See, like I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. The structure is kind of a little bit wishy-washy. I mean, if you draw a line basically at the right at where we had peaked in the early morning here at 9:50 a.m. Eastern, and then we came off, and then we're able to break through that previous day's high. Maybe you could look to try and get long right now as a support of that previous high of the day, to then break upwards.
That's what I see. That's exactly what you just said. I'm looking at it. I see it as, if you just switch over to me real briefly, we formed this upper distribution now because so we came here. This is the 950, like you're talking about. That's our high. At the time, we came back down. We came through, but now that we're up, we're trading and we're forming this upper distribution here, right? So as long as we stay up here, I think we're okay. Do I think we're gonna kind of rip further up today? No, probably not. Things are just going to settle out. But the stock, the numbers overall on this name are very, very good. It's just they had a big taxable event. It kind of shook things out. It affected the earnings per share, but I think fundamentally nothing really broke down, and we still got the AI play here with Meta. So this thing's going to probably go back up to the upside over the next period of time. Who knows when? But we have, how far we come. I mean, it's like, it's a good amount though. It's a good $70 almost.
Oh yeah. It says it's down $75 in total today. So
there we go. So yeah, exactly. $74, $75. Yeah. So, but again, it's a big move. It's 10%, but 10% can go to the upside as well. Just as fast as it came down, it can go back up.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people that are looking to get long at this level are just more so like, looking for the recovery of that move over a longer period of time, probably anyway. So they're not, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened in a week, a month.
No, it wouldn't either.
It could happen in a short period of time or a longer period of time. These tech stocks can be quite volatile.
If you like Meta and you're holding it long term, it's just a good opportunity to grab some more at a better price, right? Dollar cost average. So I can see this thing just kind of basing out here and forming a low, and off we go back up again.
Right.
So,
right.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
So let's keep going here because I know Dan's kind of in the wings.
Yeah, we'll keep going. I'm gonna look at Microsoft here real quick.
All right.
Yeah. So Microsoft also pretty much to the downside. We did find a little bit of support in the 524 or so area here, as low as 522.50, really to 522.75. But we are trying to make our way back up. As far as levels from the previous days, I have to pull up my other charts here. SFT, perfect. What I'm mostly interested in is the fact that we are obviously trading well below yesterday's range right now. Generally speaking, value areas, range, etc. We're trading well below, so it's relatively bearish just on the day. Of course, it's down. We're down almost 3%, 2.7% or so.
Yep.
So what I'm really looking for, if I was looking to the upside in this name at the moment, I'd be looking for a break of session VWAP essentially to then maybe get long off of a retest of VWAP as support instead of resistance. It has been. Session VWAP has been resistance for most of the day today. So
yeah,
I'd mainly be if I was looking to get long, I'd be looking to get long off the break of that VWAP, session VWAP. And then, yeah, just need to see it settle above though for a little while before I get long. I don't want to get long as soon as it's breaking it. I want to see it break it, settle above it for a little while, and then go back to the upside. So, but yeah, that's kind of the only trade opportunity I think I can look forward to in this name for the rest of the day, if it's even going to come to fruition. So.
Yeah, no, I tend to agree. We're coming back to that prior consolidation of last week on the composite. So, and the point of control going back the last 8-9 distributions here on a daily is kind of the low of where we hit today, and we're bounced off that. Like you said, we're staying under VWAP. So, I would look to get long if we have an opportunity to, but I wouldn't just jump in and front run this thing right now. We do have a gap down from yesterday's close, and we could fill that. Maybe not today, but I could see us kind of working ourselves back up to where we were trading, let's say, earlier in the week, Tuesday, and maybe even yesterday. So I'm not selling off this stock yet.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Just real quick here, just going through a couple of things at the moment.
NVIDIA. I could talk about NVIDIA real quick.
Yeah.
I want to kind of just rock through this.
Okay.
I think we're still on your screen, which is fine. Either one, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think we're gonna bring. I think we're gonna
now?
bring Dan in here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring Dan in here actually now. Yeah, because everything's good. We can see and hear him. I think we're all set. We'll bring Sam in as well. Get everybody on board.
All right,
and,
cool.
And get things back on track here. So
good deal.
Cool.
Good deal.
I'm gonna stop sharing real quick. Perfect. Awesome. Thanks for waiting for us, folks. We're just sorting out a few things here. We appreciate it.
All right, we are back. Awesome. Dan, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I
Yes.
can hear you perfectly.
Made it.
Perfect.
All right, you made it.
That was good. That was fast.
Awesome stuff.
Fast.
you
Oh, mate,
must have.
it's been 2.5 hours. I'm going to kill myself for a 10-minute drive. It took 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
But I made it.
Yeah. I think we could all
I had to
relate.
make it. There were people wanting to come on, so we're now resharing across our socials as well. People are asking. So we are here and committed no matter what. So I'll do another 30 minutes now. It's like 9:30.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Dan the man, let's jump straight into the chart since we have limited time. Dan, what kind of trader are you? I mean, Forex or futures or
Everything at the
Forex,
moment.
right?
I'm doing like because I mean, my personal take is ultimately trading is trading, right? Like if you think about gold, if you trade that as a futures or CFD or spread betting or whatever you want to call it, it's just trading is ultimately the way you word the contracts, correct? So it's of your futures trader spread betting or whatever it may be for the governments and compliance. Right. So trading is trading. It's not really that much of a difference for most people to get educated on that basic side. But for me, I'm trading anything that makes money is what I used to do, but now I'm mainly focusing on gold and DAX. And CFD prop firms were killer, but futures is insane. Like right now I'm on some stupid run, which obviously Hola Prime is going to be allocated into that portfolio as well for me at the moment. But yeah, it's crazy. It's literally crazy with how much you can do with prop firms.
Oh, absolutely. I always say, you know, how lucky we are as traders to have prop firms today. Like the modern prop firm. Back in the days, it was like an apprenticeship you had to do.
Deal. And here's the simple thing: the old prop firms were 20% in your pocket, not 80. It was the opposite way around, and it still is.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I see we got some charts up. I'm assuming these are your charts. Yeah, down the screen. Here we go. Walk us through what you're seeing on. Let's start with gold. I know you're.
I'm long gold at the moment already. So if this hits TP, this is like, I think this is like a 50k trade or 100k. I think now, because now this is the power of this is why I've been behind on futures, because futures you copy trade. So I don't even know how many accounts I'm copying at the moment. Because I rotate them. But yeah, I'm currently long on this. So I guess I would do like a quick little masterclass or a quick recap. If I just go onto this tab first, can you see this one first? Like it's more of a very simple chart.
Yeah, the upper left. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I guess, well, welcome to people who are watching and who are going to rewatch this, but you're going to get a freebie. Is that trading is incredibly simple. Okay. Ultimately, I can prove something right here, right now, is that you could literally just trade based on one strategy, which is a line. Like one line trading. And what is that? People call that like support resistance. They can call it supply and demand. They can call it anything. So just off the top of the bat, on this line here, we can see it's basically rejected multiple times. So we had a stop loss there. And the rule of the consensus is simple. Every time it hits this line, we just sell. Okay, because obviously we're on a downtrend, but I'll go through more nitty-gritty details in a minute. For now, let's just keep it really simple. We're literally just selling on this line. Like once it hits this fucking line, we just kick sell every time or set a pending. And this is what I mean. And this kind of debunks anyone that wants to complain or anything like that. Tell me that doesn't work, right? Like everyone has eyes. Everyone can understand. It worked once here, right? On the retest here. It would have lost once here. It would have won again here, won again here, won again here. Now, if we just want to consolidate this and just say we add a mechanical system, now this is where we call, quote unquote, the refinement, is let's just say that's like a 3R, right? If we have a 3R. So every time we open this trade, we're looking for a 1 to 3R. And just the basic for people who don't know, I'm sure a lot of people do, but it's also nice to include the people who don't, is that when I say R is basically the risk that's involved. So if I'm risking this R, this can be a multiple of 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, whatever you define as your quote unquote R. So R is just whatever your definition of risk. So for this simple demonstration, we're going to say 1R is basically 1%. And for a 100K account, that'd be $1,000. So for $1,000, I'm risking $1,000 to make $3,000. Cool, that makes sense. I've just made $3,000 on this trade by hitting this. I've lost $1,000. I made another 3, made another 3, made another 3. So that's 3, 6, 9, 12, minus 1, so it's 11. So trading on one simple line, you can make $11,000. Now that's where the get rich quick, or this is so easy, trading's easy, I'm going to go and buy this one line strategy straight away off of tomorrow. That's where it gets hard. Now that's the basics of it, but then it goes into the FOMO, the greed, the education, understanding the markets, when you hold, when do you stop trading. For example, say this trade didn't work and then it didn't work 3 more times. Do you keep continuing, right? So a lot of this information is down to data set information, and understanding where you are. Now, as an implementation of how I trade, the reason I start with that is because it is that simple. Now, if I don't use that method to trade of this one line trading of support and resistance, but we use this method to identify key levels, what does that help us see? It helps us see where the position could potentially go. And that's what I like to decipher is called, quote unquote, a thesis, because it's just an idea. Realistically, no one knows what the fuck they're doing. No one knows where the market's going. If anyone does, they will chat shit. Like it's fallacy. Like you do not know if price is going up or price is going down. What you do know is you have an edge in a system because history repeats itself. It's not exactly the same. So therefore you are basically implementing discipline on a system that has been proving in the past to hopefully be proving in the future. That is the fundamentals of understanding trading. Now, taking that to the next level. See, this is like a masterclass. This is like some paid shit, but Hola Prime bringing value on value. But on that note, it's just to say to you guys is, right, cool. If we can identify a point A to point B, what we're now looking for, and now this is where I kind of go into a little bit more information, is that we look for meat in the middle. And what do I look for meat in the middle? Well, so we've got the online trading, which everyone likes to understand. Realistically, that is just SR, which is support and resistance. From support and resistance, I'm actually looking for a day trade in between to look from that movement. So If we know that this price here on this support is holding, if price comes again, it could bounce, correct? Guess what? It could bounce again, correct? Now, you could say you want to do the buy or whatever it is you wanted to do, but what I'm looking is for a confirmation and then continuation, and just looking for a small trade in between. Why? Because it's day trading. Now, let's go back to this tab. Can you guys see this tab? It's very, very simple. A breakdown off of this tab is on this left-hand side here. We have a 30-minute that helps me kind of see the directions of these 3 lines, just to support my resistance. Here is Heiken Ashleys, and then here is 10 minutes and 3 minutes. I enter based on the 3, and then I decide based on these 2 screens here, and then these 3 here just help me understand the overall momentum, and also overall the momentum, like for just from uptrend or downtrend, or like I said, going back to the SR zone. So to break it down, on the left-hand side, we understand direction. Then, if I just unsync, in here is we wait for entry, and then on this one, we could try and get like a time or enter better positions. Now, all I'm looking for is basically a break off of a resistance or a support, a continuation of that, and then enter on that. So right now, in the trade that I'm currently in, is basically I'm in a position roughly from around here, and I try not to keep these buy positions in because I feel like even you can see right now, it's just like it just gets messy, and then I get quite about how messy the charts are when it's here, but I know roughly the positions there and then TP's there. But what I've broken down here is if we look on the left hand side from here, we're understanding the direction. Okay, cool. Now if we understand this direction, what I've now understood is if we were to zoom in there, let me just get this, price is broken, retested up, retested again, then what we're literally saying is the next, basically from point A to point B, and our next price is going to be here. That's just the thesis, right? Because we know that that's where prices go. Price can only go 3 ways: up, down, and sideways. So I'm putting more of my bet on, or my thesis on, is going up. Why? Because it's made a higher high, a higher low, and then a continuation. It's as simple as that. And that's what my previous data is. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But at least I'm putting the edge into historical data, more proven things. And it's like confluences, right? And the word confluences just means things that are in your direction, to help you understand what trade you should be taking. Then that's understood the direction. From the 10 minutes, we're basically looking for continuations. And as soon as we get an entry point, which is basically the bullish momentum, as soon as I can get that momentum, I enter in from there. Stop loss below the previous, like a little bit lower, to be honest. Let me just draw that on a bit better. A stop loss will be a little bit lower for some room to breathe. And then take profit will be just above or the target of the zone. And then right now, I'm actually got obviously 2 targets. I'm running this next zone, and the reason I'm running this next zone is because here is the previous high. This is the one I have drawn at the moment because it's been respected the most, but I also believe this one can be tested as well. And then more importantly, from a fundamental point of view, if I go into 4 hours, gold is still on a massive uptrend. Gold has obviously had all-time highs. Gold's been running like no tomorrow. This is the first real proper pullback since we've had in August, like around 12 or so. So realistically, we have a very high probability to retest the 4365. But again, going back to the basics, I'm not looking to retest all of that. I'm just looking for the meat in the middle. So that's a very, very quick little masterclass, but that's kind of like how I trade on a very, very basic level. And one final caveat I want to add to this as well, just to kind of add some value for the people who are watching and people who are tuning in, is that most strategies work. Bearing in mind if they're not taught by a retard, but most strategies work. It's just down to the individual to make that strategy work for them, and it's down to continuous experience and continuous hard work to make it happen. For example, if I got in shape by, I don't know, eating a salad every single day, that's what worked for me, but it might not work for you. It really is self-dependent, and it is just who is most relatable to. So yeah, that's a little bit of how I trade.
That's really awesome. And I mean, what I love is how simple, and I always say this to people as well, you know, people overcomplicate trading, right? And I'm not saying that you can't make money if you have a complicated way of looking at the markets, but sometimes all you need is just an edge and allow that edge to play out, right? Like you said, even if you have a 3, 4, 5 trade losing streak, you have to keep to the rules of your edge. You can't also flip flop different strategy, because then you're not allowing the mathematics to play out. Do you know what I mean? Getting an edge in the market is the easy part. It's the psychology. Always comes down to the psychology. You can. I've interviewed traders who had literally one EMA. I'm talking one EMA, not even nothing else. They're literally just trading an EMA bounce, and they've been profitable consistently.
Is that just crossovers or just retesting EMAs?
Just retesting an EMA. Once it's trend, once it fans out a bit, every time it bounces, 5-minute chart. Very simple stuff, like things you could, most people would learn in the first 5 minutes of Googling how to trade. But they made it work.
Google how to trade.
It's incredible. It's incredible. Now I love it, man. I love it. I love how simple it is, and it shows you don't have to have an overcomplicated system. Pick what works for you, what works in your personality as well. If you're impatient, maybe look for shorter kind of time frame trades. If you're a very patient person, you can sit back, relax, swing trade. Would you say you're more swing trade, more of a swing trader, Dan?
No, not really. I hate swing trading. This is all day trading. And the swing trading is because I just can't sleep, and I hate pullback, and I hate all of that stuff, man. It's just painful. But damn, I just saw the chat. There's loads of people. Hey, what's up, people?
Yeah, we got people coming in. Hello, everyone in the chat as well.
Yeah, you got some support there.
People. Yeah.
We've got Doc Sab, Wannabe Champ.
That's me.
Robert Mashiro, of course. Oh, is that you, Wannabe Champ?
Yeah, I literally just wanted to check. I just wanted to check out the chat overall as well.
Yeah, there's this guy here, Wannabe Champ. Who is this?
That's the username we have for everything. That's gone a long way. That's like 12 years, I think I've had that, man. Crazy.
That's brilliant. So is this how you've traded for many years now, or has your kind of the way you trade kind of evolved over time, or have you just stuck to one way?
I'm really lucky, really lucky. I was really lucky because I had the mentor that I saw when I was working in a broker, and obviously I was able to see the back end and legitimately saw someone making money, not a claim. And I asked him to teach me, and he taught me this strategy. And as he taught me this strategy, goes back to exactly what you said. It might not work for that individual, right? And that was exactly what happened for me. For 4 years, I had to figure it out. But the thing is, I knew it worked because he made so much money, 64 grand in a night. And as a broker and as a 23-year-old or however old I was, watching someone make, 6 figures a few days or even in a day is just mind blowing. I didn't think that figure existed, considering coming from a very harsh upbringing, and, money doesn't grow on trees, and you're working 3 jobs just to make ends meet. But this guy clicks a button, and in a few hours, boom, he's made, a few people's salary, like 3 years or 5 years, even more than what people could make in a lifetime, which is the power of trading. And that's why prop firms are insane. Again, I'm just such a big advocate of prop firms, man. I'll be the biggest prop firm ambassador at this rate.
Don't blame you, man. We are too, obviously.
Yes,
kind of have to be.
Yeah, you guys are killing it as well, because you got I don't think there's literally. I think you guys are literally running the show because you've got futures, forex, and crypto, which is really big.
And we're gonna have stocks here in the near future as well.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we're gonna get into stocks as well.
We're getting
our own brokerage as well.
We're gonna be a full broker dealer on the back end. So
it's all expanding. We're taking over bit by bit.
Now the content as well. And then you got this Prime TV, and now you're coming into the content space as well, which is huge.
Yes.
Yeah, we're trying.
Yeah, we're trying. We're getting there.
Exactly. We're getting there.
That's all we can do, right? Try.
Takes a while, as you know, I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly. Facts, step by step. But do you know what the funny thing is? I'm on gold, and now I'm watching gold. I'm just gonna run to my TV. So everyone's literally watching. This is gonna be a great clip. Watching this.
I mean, I haven't actually looked at gold today. Let me have a look at gold. I personally, I hate gold. I can't stand the thing.
I used to until it started making me money.
It's funny how that works.
Oh yeah,
if
gold's
things start
ripping.
making you money, you're like, oh, I love it now. I used to hate it. I love it. Make me money.
You know what it is? Gold was my biggest loss of my career.
Yeah.
Also, my biggest win, to be fair. But my biggest loss of my career was on gold, and to this day, it's just like a sour taste. You know when you eat something and it makes you get food poisoning, and you just can't ever eat that food again. That's how it is with gold. With me,
no, that's oil for me, because oil for me was I missed out on negative. I could have bought a -6, and then also I did 6 trades actually. What am I talking about? I should know this back to back. I just haven't said this story for a long time. 6 trades back to back, hit stop loss into take profit, and 3 of them were literally like just spread wick outs, and I was like, I fucking hate this pair. Just kill me now.
Yeah, I know it'll do it to you.
I know, right?
Yeah. But once you find your instrument and you're kind of at home with it, that's a great feeling as well.
Just got to pick your weapon, pick your poison.
That's it. That's exactly it. So you live in Dubai now, Dan. But obviously, judging from your accent, grew up in Britain.
Yeah, very, very British accent. I'm very born and bred. I was born and bred in the UK. I was in the UK all my life, really. Been in and out of Hong Kong, in and out of Dubai for a while as well, and then now we've moved to Dubai. Unfortunately, I'm a big advocate of the UK, but just FYI, it's just a shit show, and it's just facts.
Yeah.
It is generally a shit show. I love Brits. I love the culture. I love our banter, our weird humor. I love it, but just unfortunately, the ecosystem is just terrible, and it's just run very terribly, and they're targeting things terribly, and it just makes no sense. I think, inheritance tax is like the most criminal thing in the world. You spend your whole life paying tax, then not only do you lose your loved ones, your parents who left you, worked their whole life to leave you something, I'm going to take 40% of what they left you, plus I've already been taking 20 to 50% of their whole life earning to live in this country. Now they're taxing overseas, which is even more wild. So if your parents left you something overseas or something like that, you are so that's why everyone's left. No one's going back.
Everyone's leaving. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Anyone with a bit of money in their pocket, they're leaving. I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
9 out of 10 of my circle in London, I have like a what do you call it? Kind of like a mastermind of like Napoleon Hill, if you guys are book readers or whatever it is. But like it's just a few friends not from the same industry, just like to be a bit positive and catch up. They're not all the same circle, but they're correlated and they know each other. 9 out of 10 of them have all left, and all 10 are millionaires, FYI. So 9 out of 10 have all left the UK. 1 is only there because of family ties, because of the grandma. But if it wasn't for that, he'd be gone. And it just, it's just not the place to live. But yeah, I mean, we'll stay on the positive side. Gold is moving. Hopefully I hit money.
Gold is ripping. Anyone in the chat, if you have any questions for Dan while we have him, please drop them in the chat. Make some noise. Show your support. Hit the like button. Subscribe. All that good stuff. Click every button you see on the page, essentially. Except the dislike button.
There's that. All coaches have been here with me.
I see that no one's done it. I better click dislike. Oh, no.
I'll counteract that.
I know one of our coaches, Dan Tiger, who's in the chat here, was asking. It seems like you have quite the extensive video collection on your YouTube channel. He's asking, is there any particular playlist that shows your specific trading strategy, or maybe a video that talks about it, or any of that sort of thing you can shed some light on?
I can't remember, but there is. You have to find it. Good thing to those who find it. But yeah, there is a video. There is loads of videos. There's one that I break down a full break retest strategy, so literally just what I showed you just there, but more extensive. And then there's another one going through my actual strategy. Then obviously I'm been on the leaderboard multiple times on multiple different prop firms and obviously leading prop firms. So I've done a lot of breakdowns of all my payouts, all of my trading on there as well. So there's plenty of videos alongside with obviously tons of prop firm reviews because I trade them all at the moment.
No, that's awesome. And you have an account with us as well. How's Hola Prime treating you as a
50-50. It's not Hola Prime's fault. It's just my fault because I have not been trading Hola Prime too well. I actually got the one-step one, but I got the one step before the consistency rule came in. Then you guys have added a consistency rule. But what is it, 25 or 40? I haven't seen the new rule for the one.
You know, at the top of my head, I have to double check.
It was 15. I think it went to 25.
See, this is why. See, I know Hola Prime more than you guys at this rate now. See, look at me, go 25%. And I was trying to breaking it down.
We're on the future side, so.
We are.
I'm about to join you. Because I just hit a huge whopper of a day, and I'm looking to join the futures on Hola Prime, which is where it's going.
Good.
Yeah,
awesome.
It's just I bought the wrong account on Max Trader, so I haven't been trading Hola Prime too much, whereas it should have been on MT5. So, but so far it's been good. The execution is good. I just think it's wild that you guys have all the platforms, but also in a positive way, and in no disrespect either. I just feel like you guys are way too small for what you are, if that makes sense, which is a positive thing.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I know what you mean.
But it's because, like, realistically, when I'm making my videos and my content, and obviously you guys know we do content on YouTube, Instagram, and we have a decent following, quote unquote, but a lot of them haven't heard of Hola Prime. So a lot of like what we're doing right now is a lot of brand awareness. And then I think that in and in itself is very interesting. You know, like even on Twitter, the top guy who done the world record for funded next coming in second for funded whatever it is, and two other ones. And I said, I'm doing futures with Hola Prime. He's like, who are they? And then he's now looking into getting hopefully a record from you guys, whatever your record is on futures. But I should probably What is your record on futures? Do you guys know? I'm asking you all the hard questions.
I don't know.
I can find out in 2 seconds. I think it's in the region of, I want to say it's in the region of like 70. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm on 100. I'm on 150 with funded next right now, and then I've got another 150 coming in, and I've just done 100k, and then now the next one is Hola Prime that I was looking at your futures, but I was just reading the rules. I was just reading all the because every firm is different, so you have to make sure that you're with the rules, so you don't breach them for any serious reasons or anything like that. So,
absolutely. No, definitely go for it, and trade that account, man. Trade a Hola Prime account. And I mean, look, like the futures market, that's like my baby. That's Daryl's baby as well. We love the futures.
Why do you love the futures?
Nothing.
So much? What makes it your baby?
It's like a gentleman's market,
Futures are the best. I've been trading futures for 12 years. I've been trading ES for 12 years. I've been trading everything before then.
But ES,
in the US, you have a big tax advantage to trade futures. That's one thing.
Oh, really?
If you live in,
how does that work?
If you live in, how it works is the 40% of what you make on a yearly basis is taxed at the small term capital gain, and then 60% is long term. So you get a big benefit. So you don't have to worry about any of this carryover losses. You don't have to do all the other crap that goes onto it. So you have a benefit to do futures, whether you're holding over, whether you've got the margin to carry over, or whether you're intraday trading like I do. So there's a benefit, but that's not why I love it, because it's clean. It's one exchange. The volume's there.
Yeah.
I trade volume profile. I trade the ES. I trade with some size. I trade cash. I don't really trade prop firm stuff. This is all new to me. I'm an old guy. I've been trading for 25 years. Back when prop was real prop, as you talked about. But man,
crazy,
so I'm old school in that regard.
Daryl traded electricity when it first came out.
I did. I traded with the chisel and the slate, and we had to make our own fire. And we had a little dinosaur like spinning for some internet. You
could trade cows as well. Actually, like jokes aside, I remember.
Oh, yeah, you can trade. We trade cattle. We trade cattle today.
Cattle,
we trade
see?
cattle.
Yeah, see?
Lean hogs.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it goes back to say, but speaking of like old times where the financial markets were the way they were years ago, and if you said how long you've been trading for, they're so different now, and the opportunity now is very different. But it's also it's nowhere near as it's a good and bad thing. Nowhere near as professional or as institutional. And
agreed.
You know, the positive side of that is it's all fair game. So for people like me, yourselves, and everyone else who's watching, we get an opportunity at this game and a piece of the pie. The negativity is you get some 5-year-old telling you how to trade when they can't even make money.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the only downside.
That's the bad stuff of it. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
We all agree on that.
We all agree on that.
Some of the stuff I've seen online, and I'm just like, how are people falling for this? Like, utter nonsense. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's just.
wild.
But
I mean, I'm gonna have to cut this now because it's 10 o'clock here and I haven't had dinner, and I've been stuck in for 3 hours.
Well, Dan, it was great having you on. Thank you for coming on, showing your charts, and be great to catch up again at some point in the future. But enjoy your dinner, and have a great rest of the evening.
Nice meeting you, Dan, and welcome to Hola Prime, and thanks for all the support you're giving us. Appreciate it.
No worries, man. More to come. Awesome. We're just getting started. Peace out, guys.
There you go.
Take care, my friend.
Take care.
All right. Well, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
I love the simplicity of strategies like that. You know, I love seeing other traders, verified, profitable traders, showing how they trade, and it's just beautiful to see the market being broken down through someone else's eyes. And what's interesting is we all most traders they'll come to the same conclusion based on so many different.
I was just going to say that, man. I was just going to say what you said. I was going to say we aren't much different than him in the fact that you, me, and Paul, and anyone else that's been doing this for a while and is making money, we all simplify it to our own style, to our own way. You're very simple how you trade. I'm pretty darn simple with it. I don't do a whole lot. Paul doesn't do a whole lot. And so that is kind of, to me, the underlying premise of everything is just keep things really tight and really simple, and don't get ahead of yourself, and let the market do the heavy work. Let the market do the lifting. Don't fight it. He wasn't fighting that gold trade, and
absolutely.
So I didn't realize he was in Dubai. Move. That was cool.
Yeah, I love a bit of Dubai. Love a bit of Dubai. Great place. Fun place. But let's get Paul back on the screen. Our Apostle Paul, Paulie G. The Paulinator.
What is he, a honeybee? A pollinator?
Paulo synthesis.
The pollinator. What the hell? How did he come up with this crap?
He's got every nickname out there.
Oh my god.
That's it. He's a honeybee. He probably trades pollen as well. Pollen futures.
Local bee pollen. Yes, he does. We should make a futures of it. So what are we? We're gonna get back into futures trading, guys, here in the chat. So just
any second now. We will.
We'll get the Apostle back in with us. He's waiting in the wings, floating.
All right. Apologies. Docsab, yes, your question. He says, my question is, what do you think futures has that makes it over/better than Forex? I would say that's a very good question. I wouldn't say one market is better than Forex or futures is better or Forex is better. It really comes down to personal preference. But for me, since I trade order flow, I physically couldn't trade Forex, right? Because I need to see the buys and sells, the contracts traded, actually on the exchange. And since Forex is decentralized, there is no exchange, so to speak. It's just a bunch of big liquidity providers all just sharing liquidity. Essentially, it's all over the place. You can't have that, right? But with futures, it all comes from one exchange, so I can see how many contracts have been traded, how many people bought, how many people sold, how many people are waiting to sell, waiting to buy. And through that supply and demand dynamic, that enables me to scalp the market. So for me, that's why obviously I prefer futures. If you ask me to trade Forex, could I do it? Theoretically, yes, but I wouldn't be able to scalp it. I would have to go more for day trading, intraday, and trying to, because I wouldn't be able to time my entries very well, essentially, because I wouldn't know when buyers are coming in or when sellers are coming in based on just the candles, right? So yeah, well worth, if you're looking to scalp the markets, well worth getting into futures, I would say. If you're looking to swing trade, Forex is just fine. Intraday, that's absolutely fine. You don't really need order flow to be a swing trader.
Yeah.
Realize my screen's not shared. Let me just share.
Yeah. And I will say, you guys can hear me. Everything's good, right? We're all back.
Yep.
We're here.
Yes.
Awesome.
We are.
Sweet. I will say, man, with the ES right now, and I mean, obviously the Nasdaq as well. This is as like wedge-ish as you get. Like this is just a massive wedge forming.
Yes,
where I don't even know if we'll see it happen today, but where you will at some point see either a breakout to one side or the other, whether it's today, the overnight, etc. This is
you mentioned we were in a wedge when we got off the air, and now the wedge has gotten more tapered and more longer. It's the same. It hasn't, you know what I mean? It's gone. The angles are still the same. It just the plane keeps going further out.
Yeah, it won't
to
stop.
the right. It's
Can
I know.
Just address a question in the chat. Knockout Trader 4154 says, if we trade prop accounts, does that trade really go on the real Forex market, or are we only doing demo trade? Great question. It is simulated. Okay, so it doesn't go into the live market. The way we operate is once you're funded and once you have some, data that we can track, we pick and choose carefully whose trades we copy into the live markets, right? And we copy that over into our own capital. And so when you're funded, even if we don't copy your trade, you still get your payout, right? So we have a bunch of traders all funded, all trading, and our risk team and whatnot go over basically, which trades that we're going to copy into the live market. And that's how we generate income, essentially. So we don't just in the future side, if you, after a certain amount of time, if you perform well, we can switch you, and we switch you into the live market. So yeah, but if you're trading one of our prop accounts on Forex, it will be simulated. That's standard practice across all proper prop trading firms. So any prop firm that's claiming that they put you straight into live, I wouldn't trust them. Let's just put it that way. This is not true.
No. Or you got to buy in with a certain price, a big heavy deposit, which is not the same as what you're getting on the leverage with these prop firms. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, this is now. So we're in the. We're getting late in the session here, and it's just like Paul said. It's in consolidation, grindy, rotational. in a wedge, unless it's not. And we're coming down the ES here. I mean, it's interesting. It's still behaving the same way it's been since we got off the air. Just
Yeah. We have not broken out of that range. I mean, it's just been getting tighter and tighter, the range. It's, well, like Paul said, that kind of wedge patterns happening. I'm still bearish on the market overall, but until something happens, I mean, this is what a day, right?
Yeah, I'm feeling more bearish. We haven't broken the IBs. We haven't broken the. We haven't had range extension, the ES today, although the range is pretty good, 50 points or so, give or take. So that's a pretty good range to operate within. We can easily, rotate around that, and have lots of trade opportunities. It's not like we're trading a 10-point range, so there's that. But if you look here, my chart is up. We're right at the bottom of this distribution again, right? So what are we going to do? Are we going to hold here? Are we going to hold? Is this outer edge going to continue to hold like it's been?
This could be.
If we pierce through, will we go down? Could be.
What's going on
Could
here?
be.
There we go.
Could be.
Kind of messed up my charts there. Dragged
based on how everything's been going, I think it'll hold. I mean, we do have liquidity we got to eat through, and that's what's been holding this up here. 68.84 to 82. There's, some sizes here in the book, on the bid sitting there. So, yeah, we have active sellers, but the sellers have to get through that, and then when you get down to this point, you get absorption by the buyers, and there's where that rejection forms, or you just get sellers that do the work. They start to get exhausted. They're like tired of, we come down here. We don't want to go any further. We're just retesting the market. We're just back down here again and see, here we go off that. So status quo,
Crazy,
man.
right?
You could totally play this, go long right here. Boom. Back up into the range. Back at the point of control, which is still at 6,900. Isn't that crazy? I mean, look at that. We saw it in real time. I drew the line. It didn't do anything. It doesn't mean because I drew a line, it doesn't know there's a line there, but it came down, and it just, my point of, here's an outer edge that's very, very clear in volume profile. You can see it as clear as freaking day. What's going on? And, we have traded volume here, but it's thin. And you don't have this big behemoth of an upper distribution sitting here, which is what we're trading around. The more we trade, the more volume gets built up, and that's just how it helps us as traders. The three of us.
Yeah, even the cumulative delta is pretty much flat on the day, considering we started the US Open at minus 4,000 something contracts. Now we're pretty much at flat. We keep going, from zero, and then maybe up 1,000, and then down 1,000, but pretty much we're just flat right now. So
on the ES, not Nasdaq. The ES is not that way. The ES is negative 5,000 plus to the sell side. So a little bit different. And that's from the Open, US Open today.
Yeah.
So, a little bit different.
All right.
Tom says, I need my daily chart painting to add to the folder, and that current one on the screen is X-rated. What makes it X-rated?
What did I draw? Did I draw something bad? I may have drawn something bad. Oh, I think I know what I drew. I think I know what I drew.
I'm going to go back on the feed.
I probably drew this or something. I don't know what he's I don't know what he's talking about. Man.
Daryl's always drawing inappropriate.
I got long gold actually. So I'm gonna just put my position here up to be put on the board, but just a quick little long on micro gold here. Got in a little bit late, but yeah, we're making a little bit of an upwards consolidation move here. So we'll see. We should be able to hold on to it for a decent bit of time.
Very good. Good stuff. Good. Yeah, it looks like a sleeping bear.
I don't know. I know, I saw that. What does it mean? Sleeping bear? Sleeping bear?
Maybe the ranging part of the market, like the actual candles.
Oh,
I'm trying to squint. It just looks like mountains.
I
to
don't
me.
know. I don't know, Tom. Did you get into some of Sam's mushrooms, his wild mushrooms that he's been picking for fresh local ingredients? I don't know what you're seeing. I don't know what. Maybe this is a bear. Put an eye on the bear. A little. Rawr. I have no friggin'. I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about.
I think Tom's high.
Normally, I'm good at. Oh boy. Well, this thing slowed down a bit, didn't it? Slowed down.
It really has. Really, really has. I'm seeing. I don't know. I'm seeing potential for a breakout here, but until it happens, this might be it.
Yeah. This might be it.
Maybe.
Right. Got to get through the 85. Got to get through the 82. And again, if you're playing a breakdown here, the breakdown move, I would wait for confirmation of the move and not just by a few ticks or what have you, because it could just tick you and come right back in, right? It could stop pick and come right back in.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget, and this is something we do for, it's easy to lose sight of. Right here, there are stops in the market, in the limit book, sitting here. For all of this that's coming down and then turn around these buyers, they've got sell stops here. They got sell stops here. They got sell stops here. There was just more sell stops here. So you've got stuff. And even though it looks like we're in this low volume, it hasn't traded, yeah, that's fine. But there's stuff in the book that is sitting here or will get triggered should we trade through this. So there's a bunch of resting liquidity here, right? And that's what we're seeing with this, what I'm seeing on the heat map. It's got to get through all this. So.
Yeah. Tommy Tom Tom.
All right. All right. Let's see. We're getting through this.
We're seeing big
here.
buyers come in again. Let's see if they get trapped. See if we have a breakout.
I don't see buyers yet on the ES. I don't see the buyers yet, but the sellers are. Let's see. See if we get continuation.
If it just turns around, it wouldn't surprise me either. I mean, it's been doing this all day, but let's see.
Oh, there's our breakdown.
We're looking like we're gonna.
I'm short.
I think
I'm short. There's our breakdown. Oh, what am I doing? Get out of that. The hell, my tool. I gotta move. I gotta move. When I move, you move. Just like that. When I move, you move.
When I move, you move.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Just like that.
When I move, you move. Who is that? Is that like Ludacris?
Ludicrous.
Maybe? Yeah. There you go.
Don't be so ludicrous.
Don't be so redonkulous. I don't know. See, now this may not be. Come on.
No, it's looking all right. It's looking good.
It's okay. Yeah,
it's looking good for a short.
Get below the 80 here, and let's get down to 70. There's a bunch of liquidity at 70. This could be a good 10-point move. 69. I gotta update my position. I'm short, boys. Where did I get in? 68, 82 roughly. 81 3/4. Nice. Keep going. Nice. Oh, come on.
Cumulative. Cumulative is looking good. Trap buyers at the top. Should we
Keep going. Keep going. What's our news look like? I haven't checked the news. Fed's Logan's talking. He did not comment on economic outlook and monetary policy in opening remarks for banking funding conference where he's at. What are you doing? Yes. No.
So let's defend here.
I think it'll hold.
Yeah,
I think it's
so
just
I'm,
coming to. I think it's. Sorry, Paul. I think it went out of the range. I think it's coming back up to retest that former support, which is now maybe resistance. So I kind of flip this here. Flip it over like this. Let's see. Just stay out of it here a little bit. Okay. Sorry, Paul. You were saying whatever.
Oh, you're good. You're good. No, you're fine. Just working on a couple things here on the back end. But yeah, like literally ever since I've gotten into this gold trade, it's just waffling around. So there's nothing to really see on my charts right now at the moment. It's still I'm a little bit in the money at the moment, but nothing crazy to see. I will be looking at some other markets possibly here soon, but we'll give everybody updates.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. All right. See if it continues the extension. Come on. Let's go here.
There we go. There we go.
If the Nasdaq's moving, the NQ or the ES hasn't yet. Come on.
It's not moving massively. Got a bit of a
exactly like the ES, man. It looks exactly. It's a mimic.
Yeah.
Literally. I've just switched over to it. It looks exactly like the ES. Come on. Come on, sellers. Just a little push down. Just enough to get going. Let gravity do the rest.
Come on.
Let gravity do the rest. And what are you doing? Oh, you know, it's crazy. Point of control could change that shift down here. If it gets up.
Buyer's coming in again, but it's
87,
it's
half,
absorption.
88.
I'm not seeing any trapped sellers or anything, but anything's possible.
All right, here we go. Come on. Come on, sellers. Push her down. Break on through. What was the pattern, Tom? He says he decided. Oh, you decided.
Resting rabbit. I saw her on Discord. He's just sent it.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Cool. Very nice.
Yeah, this is breaking down. There it is.
Come on, get below it. All right, Sam. This is looking good now.
So it's looking good. Get below there. Get below there. I'm digging myself out of this hole that I created.
Yeah, you can,
you
can get out of it.
Come on. Oh, don't do this to me. Come on. Just give me a few more points. Oh, you are the worst, NQ. You are absolutely the worst.
You know what? I was watching TV last night, and we have this. I guess there's some upcoming cooking show or something with Gordon Ramsay, Chef Gordon Ramsay, right?
Mm.
And he's got your accent, and he's always like cussing around the kitchen and yelling and screaming at crap. And I thought of you because he's like, "Oh, you're the worst. You're the absolute worst. You're the." Oh my God! It sounds like Sam talking about the market. He's like,
that's funny.
Yeah,
it's true.
It's a Brit thing. It is.
It is.
I know.
It's the worst.
Oh, gosh.
Come on, what are you holding up here for? Boy.
Still looking good. I think it's going to break down.
I think so, but it just, yeah,
man. Come on.
We got no news or anything. That's the thing. We have that's just. Well, that's good. I hope the carrot's below here, Tom. I hope it goes to the carrot. Carrot and stick. Let's go, rabbit. Jump down the hole. The resting rabbit likes to show itself right before the market dips. Perfect.
The resting rabbit.
Yeah, I like that.
Did we get the King Kong cling earlier? We did.
Oh, I'm sure we did. We've had
multiple King Kong clings.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've had a few today for sure.
Gosh.
He fell and he bounced off the street though. He climbed back up and he fell again. He climbed back up and he fell again. It's like Humpty Dumpty. We should do a Humpty Dumpty. Do we have a Humpty? Do we have?
It was very motivated.
Little Humpty
King Kong was very motivated today.
Yeah, I guess so.
King Kong cling.
King Kong cling. Oh, we got an egg. We do have an egg. Now I can just draw a little face. We can draw a little Humpty Dumpty. Cracked shell, maybe.
Humpty Dumpty. Humpty
like
Dumpty
make a
was
little
never
wall.
an egg. You know what I discovered? I saw this on social media. Nowhere does it say Humpty Dumpty was an egg.
Yeah, and you mean in the children's rhyme, like in the words?
Yeah.
It doesn't say it was an egg.
It's never an egg. We just
So
made
why do
that
we
up.
make it an
Someone
egg?
just made. I don't know. Someone just made it up.
So are you
Never
saying that so when did that story come about? Like how old is that story? Is that a very old story?
I would think like
it is
1800s maybe or something. Let's
Yeah.
see. What does it say? Humpty
Have a
Dumpty.
Google.
So what you're
Humpty
saying is
Dumpty
the
could have
people
been a
that
person.
made the children's books, who made like pictures children's books, decided to put an egg there.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, yeah. They just made it up.
Yeah.
It's never meant to be an egg.
Okay.
The darkest this just came up in my search. This is funny. The darkest nursery rhymes of all time: Ring Around the Rosie, Jack and Jill, London Bridge is Falling Down, Oranges and Lemons. I don't even know what oranges and lemons are.
Never heard of that.
Never heard of it. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't either. Humpty Dumpty, Goosey Goosey Gander, Rockabye Baby, and Here We Go Round the Mulberry Bush. The Mulberry Bush I know is tied to like a World War II or Nazi kind of thing, I think. Right?
Yeah.
That's what that was. It's kind of weird how they created these things. Humpty Dumpty. Okay, let's see. When was it created? Oh. All right, here's how it goes, guys. All right. According to Wikipedia, not like it's carved in stone. Humpty Dumpty is a character in an English nursery rhyme, probably originally a riddle, and is typically portrayed as an anthropomorphic egg, though he is not explicitly described as such. The first recorded versions of the rhyme date from late 18th century England, and the tune from the 1870 in James William Eliot's National Nursery Rhymes and Nursery Songs. Its origins are obscure, and several theories have been advanced to suggest original meanings. All right, then it says here, as a figure in nursery culture, the character appears under a variety of near rhyming names such as Lil Trill in Danish, Wargly German, Pumpelkin German, and Hobberty Bob Pennsylvania Dutch. I'm just reading this crap.
That is a bunch of gibberish.
I don't know. As a character and literary allusion, Humpty Dumpty was referred to in several works of literature of popular culture in the 19th century. Lewis Carroll, in particular, he made him an animated egg in his 1871 book, looking through the Looking Glass. So it's like Alice in Wonderland, right? All that stuff.
Yeah.
While the United States character was popularized by George L. Fox as a clown of that name in a Broadway pantomime musical called Humpty Dumpty, which aired in 1868.
Wow.
So you're right, man. It's weird. Everyone just kind of
it's never an egg. That's like if I turn from Romeo and Juliet into, I don't know, a carrot or something, and it just takes off, and everyone thinks it's a story about a carrot.
There's a picture here. There's an illustration from Walter Crane's Mother Goose's Nursery Rhymes, which was printed in 1877, and it shows Humpty Dumpty sitting on a wall, and he's a boy, and it says as a boy, and it's a boy, a little human boy. That's so weird. I don't know how the hell he became an egg.
Exactly.
That's funny, dude.
I guess it's better that an egg cracks than when a little boy cracks his head open.
It's Lewis Carroll, dude. Lewis Carroll. This guy was like, totally like taking too much psychedelics. Oh, absolutely, man. Because through the Looking Glass, it shows Alice as a little girl pulling Humpty off the wall as a like weird looking evil egg, like this creepy ass creature. If I saw that as a little kid, I'd cry, dude. I'd do that. That is not a friendly looking thing, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
That is funny. Oh, come on, sellers. Push down.
Go down. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Bottom of the hour, does something change?
All right, gold's going up.
Consolidate here. All right, that's good. If gold's going up,
crazy,
it should go down.
Tom is saying earliest known printed version appearing in 1797 in Juvenile Amusements by Samuel Arnold. It was originally about a cannon during a battle, I believe. Here we got it was a cannon used in the English Civil War, 1648. That my great grandfather caused. He was a captain of the ship that sank with the night. What the hell? What? I don't even know what the hell. I don't even know what I'm reading.
I have no idea as well.
Your great grandfather, Tom? I don't know. Is that what he's saying? Oh, come on. No, come on, ES. This is the wrong direction. What are you doing?
These dip buyers, man. The buyers of the dip.
Keep going, gold.
Dippity buyers.
So they range extended. They came down a little. Let's see if it holds, because I want that support to become resistance here. It's got to hold right here at the high volume, the edge of the high volume. Come on. Let's see what we do.
Still ranging by the looks of it then. Still very much in a range.
Oh, man.
Just doesn't want to give up the range. The
that is
NQ. It loves the range. It's all about the range.
I'll give it a little more. Come on. I think it's going to fall back down.
Trade is going.
It's going to fall back down. Let's fall back down. Fall into line. Come on. Let's go. Take your foot off the gas and just let it fall back down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Look at micro gold go. Look at gold.
Microsoft.
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
You're well into profit. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Just a couple of micro contracts, and this is what can happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trailing. I'm tightly trailing because it's such a exponential move at this point. We are just moving. There we go. I just got taken out. Okay. So almost even on the day now. So I'm like literally a cup of coffee, bread at this point. So I'll take it. That was a nice
cup of coffee and bread. He's going to Pret. He's going to Pret, Sam. He's going to see you there.
Stupid crap.
Oh, look at that.
I don't even know how that's a profitable business.
I just know they're everywhere, man. I just see them all over. I'm like, God.
Ridiculous. I don't know a single person in real life who ever goes there. Yeah, they're everywhere.
They're everywhere.
It must be like
all the tourists go there.
Everywhere.
I'm sure. Yeah, I know.
They must be like money laundering or something operation. This is a job.
It's like your version of our 7-Eleven or something. Like they're every friggin' where. They're just
I would look into their. I would look into their. Yeah, into their books. Something's not adding up. No one goes there. No normal human being I've ever met actually goes there.
Are they open 24/7 or no? No, they're not, right?
Nah.
You can't. Nah.
The only time I've ever gone was when I was at an airport.
Yeah. Okay.
Literally to pick up a sandwich because I was starving. Literally the only time I've ever shopped there.
Yeah. No, you're right. That's about all they have. Those pre-made sandwiches and stuff. Or I think maybe they probably make them to go, but let's see what we got here.
Is it going to push down now, or is it just going to retest?
I don't know, but if it does push down, I'm going to move my stop because I don't want to.
Oh, you're back in long, or?
No, I'm short, but I just.
Oh, okay.
I'm holding. I was holding for dear life up there. I put it to
right.
the edge. No, I just want to.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Well, the good news is that looks like it was a trap potentially, but I'm not really seeing the volume trapped at the same time.
That's the thing. I mean, I don't see the continued move down. It's like weak. It's just kind of. Oh, you did an ancestry search a few months ago. That's what Tom's saying. So that's crazy, man. Your great grandfather, 4 times great grandfather. That's crazy. He was captain of the ship that sank with the next in line to the throne. That's insane.
The next in line to the throne.
That's insane. That's so cool.
Okay, that's amazing. To the throne of what? The English?
The British,
English.
I think, and I think it's saying I think it sank off the coast of England somewhere, not here in the U.S. because it's the English Civil War. It's 1648. I mean, we didn't even have settlers here yet, right? I mean, that
didn't exist. Yeah,
that's crazy.
I forget how young the U.S. is.
I know.
As a country. Like there are genuine.
We had settlers here. We had people at Plymouth Rock.
I mean, of course,
but it wasn't much.
Obviously, you had Native Americans and.
Oh yeah, they were fighting with
the Vikings came before that as well. The Vikings came before Columbus and whatnot. But like as a country, like you guys are young.
Oh yeah.
Because there are genuine pubs in the UK that are older.
Oh yes.
Have been around older than the whole of the United States. It's insane.
That's right. That's right. So Tom basically is trying to say he could be Prince William right now,
It's insanity.
If your fate would only turn differently, Tom, how does that make you feel? You could be married to Kate Middleton. Life would be so different.
She didn't age well, did she?
She what?
I probably shouldn't say.
No, I think she looks great. Well. I mean, she has had cancer or whatever, but yeah, she's.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously that's different, but
she's very elegant.
But then again, William as well. He's looking a bit battered nowadays. Guy's looking like you, Daryl.
Yeah,
trading too much.
But he won't. It was so funny. I was asking my wife. I don't know, a long time ago. I'm like, you think Williams should just shave his head? And I said, but he probably needs to keep the hair for like the royal, like just the look, like when he wears a hat and stuff, like to keep it. Because if you shaved it, maybe it'd be too gangster or something. I don't know. She's like, no, I think he needs to keep the hair the way it looks, even though it's bad.
Do you know how much respect people would have for the royal family? Like, because the royal family kind of is like people generally here, they're starting to be kind of grow out of it. And it's like, yeah, that what do they actually do for us? You know, there's a lot of not hatred, but like kind of, you know, get over it type thing. There are obviously people who are obsessed. Here we go. This is nice.
You could take Megan. You could keep her. I do not. She was at the Dodger game the other night. She and freaking Harry, and they got booed. It was great. They showed them on the jumbotron. They got booed. We hate them over here, man.
But a lot of people like are starting to not hate them, but kind of feel like they're out of touch.
Yeah.
If Prince William just went to Turkey and got a hair transplant, I think the average person will be like, actually, we can kind of relate to this guy now. You know, I feel you understand.
No, don't you think he's more relatable going bald the way he is, though? I mean, that's more relatable because not everyone's going to go to Turkey, and not everyone's got the money to do that transplant either, right? The common citizen man is just going to let his hair go, and he'll just whatever.
I think if he went to Turkey, got a hair transplant, people will get it. People will be like, fair play.
No, they'd be so pissed off he went to Turkey, dude. Are you kidding me? It's not a form of colony.
Okay, but you don't have to do it.
It's Turkey, like going. It's like basically like going. It's like, you know, it's going to Syria.
Such an unroyal thing to do.
I know it is. I know.
That's why people would like it.
Maybe.
Come on, NQs, drop down now. Back in, come on.
Look at the resting rabbit.
Get me out of this rut.
Time works every time. Let me go to Discord and let me see what he's talking about here. What is he talking about?
Get me out of this.
All right, Tom, hold on.
Here we go. Here we go.
I know, I see it. Let's see if we get the King Kong clink again. Let's get down. Let's get down. Get down on it, dude. Where'd you put it? In the lounge? Let's see. Where is it? Where am I tagged? You tagged
us. It's about to pop. It's about. So here we go. Here we go.
Damn.
Whoa! What the hell? Ah! Don't crash! Oh my! Everything is crashed on my computer.
Your internet, yeah, your internet's because now you're getting glitchy.
Yeah.
He was saying he was telling me before he got back on he was having a little internet problem.
Come on.
All right, I'm in the money, trailing.
As long as the chart went out, I don't care.
I'll put this take profit at the low of the day.
Trying to get out of this
below
rut.
the low of the day. Let's see if we can do it.
Come on.
If it gets down to 70, it's got a good chance it'll go a little further. Come on.
I'm only $1,000 away. I've put 3 contracts on. Come on. And then I'll be break even. It'll be like it never happened. Oh, come on. Do I just take my money here? Secure it. Nah, hold. I'm gonna diamond hands it. Oh my god, what is going on with my laptop? Seriously. What's happening?
Tom, where'd you put the Rusting Rabbit in Discord? What channel is it in? I'm going crazy. I got a gazillion mentions here. Why did I have so much freaking mentions? Why do people like me? Why do they want to talk about it?
Come on. Just give me a little bit more. A little bit more. That's it. A little bit more.
All right, let's see here.
Keep dropping. That's it. Sellers keep coming in. Keep coming in.
Rusting Rabbit.
Who's sellers?
Where's Rest?
There we go.
It's still coming. Here we go, Sam. We're doing. Hang in
another few points, and I'll be at break even. Give me a few more points. Ay. This is so hard. Broski, what are you doing? NQ. What am I missing here? I know it's going to drop down. Come on. Come on.
It's in the lounge.
This is dropping.
Okay.
This is dropping. This is fine. This is dropping.
It's in
I'm
the
seeing
lounge.
it. I see the vision. It's just playing around, but it's going to pop.
Oh, I see it.
I might even actually.
I see the rabbit now. Oh, that's so funny. Dude, it looks just like a rabbit. Oh my gosh. That is perfect. That is so true. Look at that. Oh, that is so funny. That is so funny. The resting rabbit on the NQ. I know the ES could be the same. That is so funny.
Oh, that's annoying.
All right. I got
to get out.
That was trailing. I got taken out for profit.
So close. NQ just doesn't want to play ball today. All right, my screen has gone black here. What is going on? I'll figure this out. Let's undo that. Looks weird. Oh, everything's flashing. What the hell is going on with this laptop? Absolute insanity.
Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Back end. I'm tweaking something. All right. Give it a sec. There you go. Okay. Let's see.
Why is the screen not switching on? My third screen is not working. Going into standby mode. I don't want you to go into standby mode. I want you to be in on mode. It's plugged in.
Here's Tom's resting rabbit. Pretty good drawing.
Oh wow.
See it?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Pretty good. Pretty good. You should have signed it, Tom. You need to put your little signature in the bottom here, like a real artist, and then I could try to sell it. We can make an NFT out of this or something. That's bad. I love it. That's perfect. That's badass. Resting wabbit. I like that. That's so cool. All right. Your 5 minutes of fame's over. Actually, we have a nice, for those of you in Discord, we have a nice little video on Tom that we just posted. Where is it in the, in the resources? In the resources? No, where is it? Not resources. I just saw it. Dang. I'll find it again.
Resting rabbit.
A resting rabbit.
What is going on with my screen? All right, I can't figure this out.
Prime content, I think. It's under prime content, right, Tom? Prime content, you're at the bottom here. Yeah, I think I got it. Everyone should go play it. No, is it? No, it's not prime content. Maybe it is. Okay. I don't know. Where did I see it?
What do you see?
Jeez, man.
When you look at me.
I had it, now I lost it.
All right. Yeah, there's not. I mean, Daryl, you're out of your position. I saw that. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
You guys are both out of your trades.
I trailed and it took me out. But I mean, I could, if it shows more weakness, I can get back in.
Yeah, of course.
Right
Of
now,
course. Kind of in the same camp, but for gold for the long. Like if it
everything's slowed down now. Everything's gotten real slow, sluggish.
Yeah, it's sort of died off. The volume's not there. I do think it's going to pop down, but it's just consolidating in this area for a bit. I think it's going to be a pop.
You know, we talk about how like with the odds and just playing the just playing the statistics and things with edges. So like I have the stat, right, where I mark the IB 60, the first hour, IB high and IB low. And it's like really it's like a super high percentage. Like I want to say going back like 3 years that I tracked it, it's like 96 or 97% of all trading days that either the high or the low get at least tagged or traded through. And we haven't had that yet today, and we may not have that today. And so, but today could be one of those 3.5% or 3% or 2% or whatever it is, right? That outlier, because you have to have an outlier. It's never 100%.
Yeah, of course.
And so, you know, this would be foolish of me to sit there and say, oh, I know for a fact it's got to get down. Let's just say if I have a bias to the south, right? Like it's got to get here. And I'm so convicted and stubborn and putting on extra leverage and what have you, and being a fool. That's not the right thing to do. You just trade within whatever the market's doing. Don't let it get into your head.
Yeah. It's true. It's very well said.
Well,
man,
we do have a super chat from James
for the
Perlin.
super chat. Thank you again.
We do appreciate it very much.
Yes, we do.
And he's asking about nat gas because James, if I know anything about James Perlin, I know that he loves to trade nat gas. That is the one thing I definitely know about James.
Yeah.
And he's asking, he has a position at 376. He essentially caught the bottom of this most recent move. And he's asking, should he get out? And James, you know me, I'm never going to tell you.
Is he long?
I'm never going to tell you what to do here. Yes, he's long at 376. We're currently trading at 397.5 or so in nat gas futures here. And I do have my screen shared. We can look at it real quick. We can switch over to me. I just shared my screen. So I'm never going to tell you when to be getting out or in necessarily. I can give you the levels in which I can find some resistance or support or whatever, and be, you know, cautious, of course. But what I would say is if you're looking at the 30-minute chart, for example, here, and I'm super zoomed out, you can't even see the bars or anything, but you can tell that this is the December contract, of course, and there is a lot of resistance, relatively speaking, between $4 and $4, and we'll just say $4.10 or so. So we are approaching that rather quickly. I've got the green box highlighted. We are approaching that level rather quickly. I would say temper expectations to the long side once you enter this $4 to $4.10 range. Maybe once you get into that range, or assuming that gas is able to keep the bullish pressure upwards here, tag us into the $4 area, then maybe have some sort of stop loss to trailing stop loss of sorts, where you feel comfortable allowing it to run further. But yeah, I would say just this larger term resistance area over the last I could say about a month, even more than that, about 2 months at this point. So again, just I'm not telling you to get out of your position there. I'm just saying be aware if like you have to, that's when you have to really start understanding volume and how harsh is the volume, the buying pressure volume. Is it starting to fade out or exhaust? These are things you just have to look at in real time and understand whether or not it makes sense to either exit the long at that point or continue holding. And maybe, like I said before, maybe you do a trailing stop or something to give yourself a little bit more room to the upside. So that's really it, man. $4 to 410. Just keep a very watchful eye on that area.
Nice. Awesome. Very well explained.
Yeah.
I found it, Tom, also. Your video from yesterday. That's right.
I know I'm a little bit laggy here.
Under the trader stories, the most recent post. So you guys in the chat, if you want to learn more about Mr. Tom Rogers, the heir to the throne. Sam's also the heir to the throne. He just happens to be heir to the porcelain throne. But Tom, Tom Rogers the second, because there's royalty. I love when there's like the second, the third, the fourth. He's in there, man. You guys can check him out. He's got a great story to tell. Come a long way.
Great story.
New trader.
Yeah.
Made dramatic progress. It's
awesome story.
Incredible. Yeah.
It's like should be a movie.
Yeah.
We should direct and like fund the Tom Rogers movie.
James is saying he's holding Natty Gas through tomorrow on the weekend. That's good. More conviction. Yeah.
The Tom Rogers film.
Yeah.
Sam would be one of my subjects. We'd have a great kingdom. Sam would be in charge of the serfs. You would be in charge of the royals. Sam would be part of the peasants. Oh, lift the moat. Lift the drawbridge. No, you cannot pass. You stay outside, you little peasant, you, with all the rest of your ruffians. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, we'd have a great kingdom. Everyone would want to come to our kingdom.
Actually, the outside would be more fun than inside, I think. It would be a big party out there. It'd be a big rave the whole time. You have total freedom. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Great. This screen, why is it not working? You have to figure this out because it's
52-week range for Natty.
Not great.
5 is 390, 50 to 93. Still in oil. Okay. Still in. Oh, Robert, take care. Are you dressing up, Robert? If you are, let us know. What are you wearing? Or are you just going to be
awesome?
You're going to be the scary market, like Sam's going to be the Nasdaq. You could be the Nasdaq. What did we say you were going to be, Sam? What was it this morning?
The Nasdaq, yeah.
It was the Nasdaq. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the Nasdaq.
That's right. Yeah. Scary.
The Nazi. Exactly.
I'm going to go with Russell. I'll be Russell. I'll be little Russell. He could beat me up.
Frankel Russell.
Yeah.
Oh, Frankie.
Yeah, Frankie.
Let's switch to either Daryl's or Sam's screen. So I got to actually stop sharing for a little bit here. Give the CPU a break.
I have to. I think something's happening with mine as well. My screen keeps flickering.
Yeah.
I might have to disconnect the USB, but my USB is also connected to the camera. So that would mean.
Sayonara.
Right.
All right, no, you guys can stay.
All right,
go do what you got to do.
I'm gonna do.
Go do what you got to do.
Pop out and come back in and sort this out because
I'll talk smack about you guys when you're gone.
All right.
No, I'm gonna still be here. I'll be here, Daryl. I'm good.
Damn.
I just need to. I just needed to stop sharing.
Yeah,
Some settings to be taken care of at some point here.
Yeah.
I am very interested to see if we can retest that 3870 area in the ES, though. I mean, it's a grind, but it feels.
Sweet. So Robert's you got an email back from the county about a job you applied for. Cool.
Nice.
The rusting rabbits sometimes chews up cords and connections. There are downsides. Yeah, I know. The rabbits love to chew through everything too. I know. I did not dress up. Finish my life size. Good. All right, we were just messing around on the costumes. All right, Robert, have a good one. Have a good evening. Robert. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. See you, Robert Jakanik. Take care. Or maybe he's saying see you, Robert. I don't know. I don't know.
One of them.
I can't keep track. Okay, what are we doing? We got Power Hour officially opening here in 2 minutes. We're nearing kind of the low of this consolidation. It's not the low of the day yet, but we may want to seek further pricing to the south in the ES. There is volume down here. This could also be a little bit of a trap.
Yeah.
It starts to pick up some speed and then it just dies. It just reverses. I figured you meant to say see you the other Robert. That's cool. Robert 1 versus Robert 1. Bye to Robert 2. I got it. I hear you. Nice, dude.
So,
right.
As far as like an update on the day in general, I guess for the ES, financials and healthcare are essentially the two winners on the day, and then everything else is essentially flat or losers on the day in terms of the sectors. So, which when you think about it, like I think financials and healthcare are a big part of the Dow, which is probably why the Dow did so well today. Generally speaking, at least in like, the beginning of the day when we were rallying so much, while the ES and the Nasdaq in the early morning were coming down. So maybe that's part of it, but yeah.
We also have Apple and Amazon earnings at the close today.
Yeah.
And this could also be why things are just kind of hanging out and waiting, just not in a hurry to do much. Wait and see what that looks like.
It's very true.
And just the market's had a lot going on. I mean, sometimes it just needs a little chill out day. And it's not been bad. We've had opportunity today. This is not a horrible market. It's not sideways market. We're just at the bottom of this volume profile distribution here, and there's been opportunity, lots of opportunity rotating around the mean, around point of control. So,
yeah. We're already at 68.76 essentially. We're only
9 points.
Yeah, like
from the low.
Literally, like
low of the day,
8 or 9 points from the low. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if we tag the low.
I wouldn't be surprised either. I would not be surprised at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're down to 75, just like that.
Just like that. And again, that gap that I was talking about starts at 68.65, a little bit above 68.65 actually. Let me get the exact level here. 68.66. So wonder we could even I don't know. This gap area is interesting to me. This is
coming
interesting
down here.
Oh yeah.
coming down here. Do we want it? Can we get through the 70? That's the question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at all the sellers come in. I mean, the buyers come in. Look at the 1,300 contracts at 68.70, like a wall. 68.67 to 68.71, just a whole ton. That may get pulled. That looks suspicious to me.
That is a lot.
If we get down here, I'm short.
Nice.
I'm short. Yeah, this looks like 73 is at 5-point stop. I just get down to 66, just the outside of that. Okay. Get rid of that. We don't need that on there anymore. Do not go up. Eat through that. I don't know now.
I think you're all, yeah, it looks okay. I have a feeling it'll be a larger move if it's going to happen.
If it does, it just
I'd
like to see this pull. I think if we can eat through down to maybe like 71, if we can get that low, then they may just start to pull as it goes, and then it'll sweep.
Yeah. Come on. Sellers just like had a little give up moment right there just 10 seconds ago.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Don't give up yet. Robert's saying Bitcoin just broke down. That's interesting. Let me take a little gander here. 107, basically trading at 107 on the futures.
Wow.
Very interesting, actually. This is an area that we had some previous support at back on October 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then some further support would be around the 104 to 102 area. So, I mean, retesting 104, could definitely see that happening here for sure. It seems like a reasonable place that we could see some buyers possibly come into if sellers can drop it down.
Whew. Got as low as 106 and change on coin market cap on the spot. So that's rough.
Yeah.
That's oof. Yeah, that'll do it.
That will.
All right, let's see. Come on, let's see if we can get through this. There we go. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. Come on, you had it. You had it.
Come here. Come here, yes. Come right here to 68.68.
I was like, for a second, you're like, come here. I'm like, are you calling your cat? I was like, what's going on?
No. Yeah, I'm calling the ES like it is my cat.
I wasn't watching the screen, and I just heard you like, come here. The way you said come here is like, wait, you calling the cat over?
Just talking to the markets for you, that's all.
Yeah.
Just trying to.
Let's get down.
Come
Here
on.
we go.
Come on.
Go. Here we go.
Looks good.
Oh, yeah, dude. This is looking great. It's looking great. Oh, there we go. It pulled. Half of it got pulled. Keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go. Let me get a break even. Let's just see if I'll get the extension through. Come on. You're 3 points away. Come on through. Come on down. Keep going. We're trading down to the low of the session, looks like. Oh, don't get up there on me. Oh, that's fine. I'm bagged $100, whatever. So now let's see if it'll hold. Let's see if if it'll allow us to get down there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's the thing is sometimes when these this is like when you see those bigger bids, like when you see some aggressive selling delta come in and then those bigger bids just disappear, part of me immediately wants to just get out because it makes me
what's going to happen. Yeah.
It makes me feel like the bidder just decided to enter like up higher and get the liquidity up higher and then just dip out essentially.
That's true. That's true too. That could happen. I could see that.
Yeah, and I
can totally see that.
But not all of no, I mean that's not and that's not like all the time or anything. I'm just saying sometimes I can like feel that kind of situation occurring. But it definitely wasn't the exact situation here because the bid was for 1,100 contracts essentially, and on that aggressive volume selling that we just had combined for maybe like 600 or like 700 contracts at the 68.71 to 68.70 area. So definitely wasn't exactly the situation, but yeah, this little bounce here is interesting.
I don't know if I got lucky but what happened? Check this out. My internet completely cut out and it might cut out again because it's being really weird.
Yeah.
Whilst I was in short, and I couldn't manage to trade, but it TP'd me. Luckily,
nice.
You got lucky. You got lucky. That's not a trade. That's not a good trading strategy, though.
And I am, but there's something wrong with my. I don't know. The internet's been weird all day, but I'm almost flat on the day again.
Hey,
that's amazing.
Sam,
that's amazing.
tell me,
proper freaking out.
Sam, pull up your task manager for me real quick if you can, not to share anything, but just like
Control Alt Delete, yeah.
Yeah, you can do it that way too. You could have just gone into your search bar.
Oh,
type task manager.
Yes. Yes.
How's your CPU doing? Like, so you can see like task processes or whatever.
92%.
That's what's
Holy
happening.
crap.
So that's what's happening with Sam. So that's what's happening with me too, Sam. So what happens is your CPU, because of Video Ninja, your CPU is overheating massively to handle Video Ninja, and then it drops out your internet like dramatically. Because your CPU is literally like catching on fire.
That's the heart. Yeah, that's wants to keep running, so it'll drop everything else off.
So
probably doesn't help that I've also got a heater on below my laptop.
That also doesn't help. That for sure doesn't help.
That doesn't help.
That's not going to do anything good. Yeah.
Like below, or just like below your desk. If it's below your
below
desk,
the
that's
desk.
fine. Yeah.
But heat rises, doesn't it? So,
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Dude, my CPU's running at 16%.
We'll figure out the Video Ninja thing, Sam. We'll figure it out.
I have a crazy, like, what's your processor? He probably doesn't know.
I have no
we
idea.
can talk about that another
i5.
time.
It says Intel Core i5 on the little sticker.
i5, okay. Yeah.
It's got the iDrive system on it from BMW.
BMW iDrive. I was gonna say iDrive. BMW.
Yeah, Golden. Yeah, Golden in the chat here. Gold and silver breaking out, breaking strong. Yeah, exactly. Like, man, gold is completely rotated through yesterday's value range from low to high now. Glad I was able to catch some of that move, at least the value area low to a little bit above point of control. But man, it just keeps going. Okay, so gold's doing well. Silver, as I'm assuming, so silver's even stronger. So silver not only rotated through value of yesterday, but it rotated through previous day's high and is going higher. So strong metals right now.
Yeah. I'm
Wow,
back
wow.
in.
All right.
I'm back in
I gotta
short.
make $35, and then I'm technically green on the day. That's all I have to do. Come on. Heating your footsies, Sam. Absolutely. It is. It's cold. It is cold. Bad circulation. Oh. Breaking news coming out. Prince Andrew loses Prince title and is forced to quit Royal Lodge after what scandal.
You're full of
I
crap.
have no idea.
No, seriously. Literally, I got it on the Apple News alert. Don't know why Apple thinks I need to know that.
What does it say? What does it say? What does it say? I thought you were going to
Prince
say
Andrew.
Oh, Prince
loses his
Andrew.
Prince title. Yeah,
That's
what
old
did you
news.
think?
That happened last week. Charles pulled it
well,
last week, I think. Yeah.
Apple
Or
told me
at least,
just now.
At least a few days ago, he pulled. He lost
Again,
it.
top news stories. Another one come up.
Huh.
Prince Andrew will be stripped of all titles and leave Royal Lodge, Buckingham Palace says. This must be a new press release from them. All right, I'm going to try and make this $85. I'm going short. There we go. Oh, I was up 45. I just want to be green at this point. I just want to be green. I'm green. Dabba dee dabba day. Dabba dee dabba day. Dabba dee dabba day. Come on. I hate you, NQ. Stop being so choppy. Chopping about. Faffing about. Here we go. Yes, I'm in the green. I'm in the green. Keep going. Keep going. Give me a bit more. All right, I'm just cashing it. I am technically in the green.
Right.
Oh man, what a
Bag
day.
it. Bag it.
What a crazy day.
Let's push down here. Still got 45 minutes till the close.
Yeah, I'm going to keep trading
Still
this.
got 35 minutes till
I want to make
MOC.
it grand. I'm going to up my contracts, 2 contracts.
See.
Oh, I'll go 3 contracts. I want to make some serious moolah.
Oh man.
Now that I'm back break even, I'm okay. Even if I lose a bit, I don't care.
He smells blood. He's like, I can't stay away.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I want to see what happens when we get.
Whew. Man, come
What's the
on. Let's go
cumulative?
here. Can we get through this volume? It wants to so bad. Oh my gosh, a lot of sellers now.
There we go.
Cumulative volume delta is getting pretty negative here on the ES. Let's go. Push down. Let's get a nice little rotation. Let's go. Let's get a sweep. Just pop down. Then you go back into the range. Just come down. Come down. Come down.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm 3 contracts in. Give me up, give me up. I'm out. All right. I need to build up. Get to a grand. Chipping away at this.
I see you, baby.
I like where we are.
Chipping away. Chipping away. Chipping away. I see you, baby. Chipping away.
All right, here we go. Boy, look at that. Damn, I should have got short. Dang.
There we
All
go.
right,
Come
I am
on.
looking to potentially go long. I'm getting long 3 contracts.
We have traded through the IB low.
It's never
After
been
all
smooth,
that.
this down move. That's got to be a push.
It took almost the entire session to do it, but we got there. This is
It's
what I'm
never
saying,
been
man.
smooth.
What's never been smooth?
This whole move down hasn't been smooth. Now that
hell
we had
no.
this kind of algo push down, I'm expecting a little bit of a push up. And I just want to capitalize on it. That's it. Come on. Come on.
No, come on.
Come on. Come on.
Push. There we go.
Come on.
Get through it.
Make it a false breakout. False breakout. Oh, you son of a... Back down again.
Come on, back down.
It wasn't
Get my
a false
TP.
move.
Get my TP. You're back to retest the low to the tick. Come on. 68, 65 half is where I'm sitting. Right outside. Let's go. Bump. Right there. 68, 65. There's a whole bunch of buyers. There we go.
Oh, damn. What
Boom.
did I do?
I'm out. Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Great trade, Daryl.
Beautiful.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
That was nice. That was nice.
What are you up at this point, Daryl? Like a Bentley? My goodness.
3,300.
Nice.
And I haven't put on any more than 2 contracts all day. Yesterday, I was putting on 3, and I got a little beat up. So, see, I just was trading with what I can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not
putting on size.
Bentley.
I just kid. It's an exaggeration.
I'll buy one of those scale cards. Those little.
Yes. Yeah.
Like those little 12-to-1 or whatever, the little die cast.
Exactly.
Little Continental GT convertible.
All right, we touched the gap. We touched the ES gap.
Isn't that so?
Oh, have we?
Yeah.
The ES gap, not the
ES1.
I'm nowhere near
ES1.
the NQ. Yeah.
No. You're on
Okay, that's good news, though. That is good news. I think there's going to be a bit of a push up then. Here we go. Come on. Show me that. Show me that push up. I think we can get up to here, to be honest. Here it is. Here it is.
Oh, wow.
Come
What
on.
a
Come
trade.
on, keep going. Keep going. Don't you slow down on me now. Don't you give up on me. Buyers, don't you give up on me. Don't do this right now. Let's get it up, get it up, get it up, up, and away you are. Getting absorbed, I'm out. All right.
Jesus. That get absorbed up. We're going to pull back out. We're going to get back in the range here, I think. Potentially.
Yeah, this is plummeting. I am going short. I just need to make a couple of dollars. Come on. Come on now. I don't think it's going to go all the way down. Don't tell me that was just a little. Oh, sellers got absorbed. Just give me $100. It's like the easiest thing on the planet. Come on. Oh, don't be. Come on, sellers. I saw you absorbing all the time, and now all of a sudden you're giving up. It's the only reason I got out.
Time of day.
I don't like it.
Time of day, man.
I don't like it. I'm out. Don't like it at all. I think it might still go up a bit. I don't want to get chopped up though. I'm not seeing anything to. Oh, now you go down. You're such an asshole.
What does the liquidity look like? The liquidity is like kind of thin again, relatively here.
Well, piss take.
Come on.
Why am I doing 3 contracts? Never mind. Okay, 3 contracts is fine. It's not bad. Really quick scalp.
If you're only trying to, what do you want to get $100? Why are you putting on 3 contracts? Why are you putting on so much size?
No, now I don't. Now I need more than that. Now I need 1,500.
Yeah,
I want to hit 1,000. I need to get back to the green again. Stupid NQ being an absolute.
Let's see.
These sellers actually effective. Where are we at? Let me see on the bigger picture where we at. Oh yeah, no, that's not good, is it? Yeah, they're gonna blow through that.
Look at
that.
They
just did. Well, there you go.
Continued. Yeah, it just did.
Yeah.
Just did. Look at
That was such a good short, and I got out because of stupid. Should have held it. That was such a good little combo, and I kind of messed up. I bought here, sold here, and then got out here. Why? You are the worst, NQ. You are absolutely the worst.
Very nice move, though.
It's not the end.
A little surprised.
Well, that short took like
no
10 years
the gap
to come,
fill
but
now.
it eventually did. Yeah, it's
no doubting the gap fill now.
The gap.
Looks like it's going to try.
Yeah, we're still selling out. Wow.
Or 15.
Wow. Look at that. Well, let me see. Where are we?
Jeez, that's going quick.
Dude, it may go 68.41 quarters, not far away from that. That's October 24th, high of day. If we get to that, now we're at the low, going back to where? I've got something marked off here. How far back did I go? Yeah, we're 15 points away from that. Totally doable. Totally doable.
Could definitely happen.
Oh, come on. Drop down a bit more. Get to that area.
It'll treat it like AWS never existed. It'll just shrug it off and go right down through there like, yeah. Who needs historical data for this? We're just going to trade right through it anyway. Oh man.
Oh
yeah, dude, that's
going up now. Don't go up now. I want it to happen here. 25,876. Why is it doing it now? I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask you to do this, NQ. Not yet. Not yet.
just check this out, Paul, just to show you how far we climbed from that October 10th Trump tweet. Dude, that was the low of that day. The ES was at 65.40 and a quarter. 65.40. We came all the way up from that. And I mean, we can go all the way back, but that's just crazy.
Right.
That was 20 days ago. That was less than, I mean, that's just crazy. 20 calendar days, not trading sessions even.
Yeah. Yep, 65.
And you think of how close we were to 7,000 the other day. In the overnight. We were
got above 69.50, I think.
69.53, 69.50, 375. And it doesn't mean that we're selling off yet, but we may profit take for a bit here and then recollect. Tomorrow we may, I don't know.
Sure, yeah, sure. Possibility. We are pretty far above the 50-period EMA on the daily chart, which usually we need to come back to at least get close back to it every once in a while here, every month and a half or 2 months. The charts show that we like to come back every once in a while. So maybe, that would be right now, that 50-period EMA is 6685. Maybe we get closer to it around like 6750 or something, at least get within 100 points of it. But that's kind of just conjecture, speculative. I don't know if it even wants to come back that much. The markets are super bullish right now, so maybe we just fill the gap and continue to go
right
to the upside.
Exactly. Yeah.
Stupid trade that was. Why did you get close to the area and then reverse? You stupid thing. Absolute imbecile. How many points away from my buy entry? Not even 6 points. NQ is really testing my patience today.
It's coming. ES is coming up to where it's coming up to the low of the day where we broke through. May retest here and continue south, or may come back into the day's, main range that we've been trading within. But
this is
not quite a failure move yet.
Taking a piss right now. Properly testing my patience today, NQ. Not even funny. Like,
I find it funny.
Oh yeah, I definitely find it funny.
All right, I'm going. I'm
laughing.
I didn't mean 3 contracts. I only wanted 1. Okay, it's fine. 3 contracts. It's fine. Just drop down. Let's see. Let's retest that bottom. Come on. I'm gonna have to get out, otherwise. I don't like my entry. I really don't like my entry. I'm trapped between those stupid buyers. I knew that would happen. I knew that shit would happen. Yeah, and they're letting the buyers out. That's a silly move. All right, I'm out. I did not like that. Okay. Not funny, NQ.
Gold is
not
just
funny at all.
Gold is such a, when you're looking back, I guess, let me just try to share my screen real quick. Share it and see how long we can last here. But what I wanted to show on my screen is essentially this longer term, not like longer term, but like the last literally 4 days of trading or whatever. We've really made a nice little double bottom of sorts at the 3930 area, and we're coming right back up to the top of that that W looking pattern. And as much as I've loved getting long today on gold, I definitely know that this 40-20 to 40-40 area has been an area of contention for a little bit, quite a while actually. And I'm still cautious of, even though, gold is relatively bullish here over the last few days after double bottoming. I just want to show this area right here that I just highlighted. So the 40-20 to 40-40 area is interesting because it was an area of support back on October 21st and October 22nd, where we had tested it twice before, bouncing for a few days and then finally breaking down below it. And now we're testing it as resistance. So the fact that we've now had it as an area of, or tested it as an area of resistance a couple times, I'm very curious to see whether or not sellers just dive into the markets here, bring us to the downside, or if we can break above 40-40, have a nice move to the upside here, maybe to 40-60, 40-70, to then come back, retest this area as support again, to then continue to move up in gold much higher. So that's kind of what I'm looking out for in gold right now. On the intraday, it was a little bit, a little bit different. I was simply
freaking buyers.
All right, Sam, got it. All right, I'll stop.
Sorry,
Mouth shut. I'll stop talking about gold.
All I hear is Paul's trying to do some proper analysis breakdown. Is
yeah,
I just agony of defeat.
It's testing me so badly today.
Ooh, some nice bidders came in on the ES too. They're at 68,
they
66.
did. They definitely did. Right at the bottom of the hour, though. Right at 12:30 or 3:30 your time. Look at this.
Yeah.
Ooh, back into the range. I told you, man. This is going to come up. Watch it come up to 68.85-ish area, which is that low that where we sat through that heavy distribution, the high volume nodes, all in there all day, mostly all day. Only broke down to that in the last hour. So wouldn't be surprised to see it come back up there.
Let's move to the closing bell. Yeah. Computer.
I'm so pissed.
I'm really pissed today. No, this is it's just every time I see, is this going to hold now?
Right. 68.65 with a large bid at on the ES 800 or basically 900 contracts of sorts right there. So sellers, I think, trying to test that, see how sturdy that area can be.
You want to know what caused that rejection? You want to know what caused that pull up, I think, off the low of the ES and the NQ? Literally to the minute, NVIDIA announced that it's going to invest up to $1 billion in a new AI startup called Poolside.
Of course they are. Of course they are.
You know, then they're like, hey, more AI bullish. Let's go. Buy the dip.
Got enough money to video.
Of course, I know. Well, he's only made another friggin'
how
much Jensen made yesterday. Another 10 billion. Personally, I don't know what he made. Maybe more.
How did I get myself out of this hole only to get half back into it again? This is just a piss
You were
take.
too eager. You were too eager.
Ah, you stupid. I'm getting chopped up here. I am getting so chopped up.
Maybe.
So at the close here today, we've been talking about this all day. We have Amazon reporting earnings and Apple as majors. But there's a lot of other stuff here. I mean, this is a heavy week for the equities on earnings. And we've got, my God, I'm just looking at this list here to see if anything really stands out. Axos Financial, BJ's Restaurant, Alchemy Technology, Alignment Healthcare, Cloudflare, Coinbase, Columbia Sportswear. So we got some consumer stuff. I'm interested in seeing how that plays out.
I didn't even realize that BJ's Restaurant was a publicly traded company. That's kind of
yeah. They're owned by
are they owned by Darden or something or
maybe Olive Garden, but like Chili's and all that. I think they're all part of that group potentially.
No, Darden, not Olive Garden.
Darden.
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be part of Darden. I don't know.
Let me check.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me. They all get snatched up, man. These things. I got GoDaddy. You got
sellers coming in now. Surely you stick to the damn thing. Do your thing,
Lumen
sellers.
Technologies.
It is not. They're
Motorola.
competitors.
Okay.
Here we go. Finally, bit of oomph behind that move.
Ooh, here a little bit of drama here. No, they're competitors. So BJ's Restaurants and Darden Restaurants are competitors. But a former executive at Darden was appointed to a leadership role with the BJ's Restaurants. So some drama there. Drama
for your mama. Drama. Tomorrow before the open, Chevron, Charter Communications, Colgate-Palmolive, ExxonMobil, Grainger. Let's see if some other ones stand out.
If you had to guess what ExxonMobil
T. Rowe Price
sold, and you didn't know that it was oil, what would you guess?
ExxonMobil?
Yeah.
Oh, you probably think it's a telephone company, mobile company, I guess, right?
What network are you with? Exxon. Exxon never drops my calls. I get excellent 5G internet everywhere.
I bet you there's young traders that don't even know that Exxon was a separate company and mobile, it was a separate company, and all these other, petroleum companies are all different names at one point. Standard Oil, Shell, Texaco. You guys remember You remember Texaco, don't you, Paul?
Yeah,
I'm sure you do.
We still have them.
You have Texaco?
Oh yeah.
In the UK?
Yeah, in the UK. Yeah.
Do you have them in Florida, Paul? Texaco? I don't think we have Texaco out here.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we had them a little while ago. I haven't seen one in a while, but we do have them.
I haven't seen one forever. Maybe I got to get on the interstate or something. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know out here. We used to have them everywhere out here in California. Everywhere.
Yeah.
You guys are quite oil rich, though, aren't you? California. You have like those oil drilling things that are
offshore.
painted
We got
like
some. We got some, but they're trying to stop all that. They've stopped all our. That's also why our gas is so expensive, because we do very little refining here. We got to take everything, pipe everything in from even Texas, believe it or not, and other states, and we have this massive gasoline surcharge tax, like per gallon. I don't know what it's up to. A lot. I bet you it's 50, 60, 70 cents per gallon tacked on. California, watch this. California.
I'm seeing a buy. Let's see if the
Fuel
buyers can come back in
surcharge.
now. Once we get below there, then I have to get out. Come
and by the
on,
way,
don't
we
get
do not
absorbed.
we do not have much information coming out tomorrow at all, like any economic stuff or anything.
Correct. That's why I was looking at
just,
the earnings. That's why I was
yeah.
looking at pre-market earnings. There was not a whole lot left.
We just have FOMC members speaking tomorrow. Logan, Bostic, Hammock, all talking at different points of the day.
I am on the wrong side of the market at every freaking turn today.
Jerry talking about gold. Is there rehab for a trading gold addiction? I don't know if those exist. I don't know.
Could be. There's addiction for everything. Rehab or trading gold addiction. So
All right.
funny.
Maybe that was just a pullback.
Bitcoin is trading at 106.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
funny. James said earlier, about 5 minutes back, to look at MicroStrategy. I was thinking the same thing with the Bitcoin pullback. I mean, that stock's got to be hammered today. I haven't looked at it. I can't. Am I sharing? I am. So maybe someone else can look it up. Let's just see where's strategy at today.
All right, lots of sellers trapped there potentially. Let's see if it.
They're down about 6.5%.
Yeah, that's
down 17.5 bucks. Woo.
258.
Michael, what are you doing, Michael? Are you gonna buy? Are you gonna buy the dip, Michael?
Michael
Saylor.
And we've seen some support before at the in MSTR at around 240 a share. So maybe trying to get back to 240. Yeah, could be trying to get back there. I mean, where did we open at on
Yeah,
MSTR?
Tiger, we have the highest in all 50 states. It's crazy. And that's for gasoline, not diesel. Diesel's, I think, worse. Which is why all these long haul drivers, and it's just, they get hammered. They can't even support a business here. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So how much is like? I know you guys do it in gallons, but how much is like 1 liter of petrol or diesel?
I'll break it down.
I think it's like 4 liters is 1 gallon.
Gallons.
Right.
No, it's one. Okay, so one. Yeah, let me just switch it back this way. 1 U.S. liquid gallon is 3.785 liters. So
okay. And how much is 1 gallon then?
$5.15 for me, divided by 3.785. It's about $1.36 a liter.
I don't know why you're complaining, man. That's cheap.
I know. Yours is high too, but I'm just saying, like, for the U.S. I know. I know. I understand that, but it's just.
All right, here come the buyers. Let's see if the buyers can. Because I think, although it didn't touch that area, I think it's like a fake touch. So
Paul's paying. What are you paying, Paul? Like $2? Are you under $2 now?
No, we're at $3. $3.
Oh, yeah, 3. Okay. You're at 3. So 3 divided by 3 points. So yes, Paul's like at 79 cents a liter.
Damn it, that's cheap.
Yeah. Come to Mar-a-Lago, my friend.
It's not cheap. No, but I will, Sam, it's not cheap when you consider how far everything is from each other. You got to remember.
Yeah.
That's same with California.
No, Sam, you got to remember, like, literally to go somewhere, I got to go 20 miles. So I'm like driving 20 miles to go somewhere, which
fair enough.
So like
cars are heavier, bigger. Yeah,
it's cheap, but like I'm going way further distances than you're ever going to get somewhere. I mean, I go to Pennsylvania, for example, to my to where my family lives, and everything you go to is within 2 miles of each other. It takes you 20 minutes, but everything's within 2 miles. So it's just different. I don't know how to explain it.
Agreed. Yeah. I thought your gas would be cheaper than Paul's. I figured Kansas would be good, but you got all that Oklahoma oil nearby, buddy, and even Texas Panhandle, Permian Basin, on and on and on.
And I know I spoke in miles, but that'd be like 20 miles would be like 32 kilometers.
36 kilometers.
Yeah, no, we do. We have miles here.
Oh, okay. You do. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we're kind of half imperial, half metric. Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah, everything's calculated in miles, but then we do like centimeters.
When you buy a car, is the speedometer in clicks or miles? Or can you flip
clicks?
Clicks to kilometers.
Yeah, you can obviously, like digital ones, you can flip it. You can
digital one, yeah, of course. But like if it's an analog speedometer,
ones,
is it? Yeah,
it's all miles, and then you have like a little bit of kilometer, like a small.
Like us, that's what we have here. We have that here. See, in Canada, you buy a Canadian car, it'll be predominantly kilometers on the outer side and then miles on the inside, right? Like, so it's opposite. It's weird.
It's
weird.
Okay.
Yeah. No, we're miles here. It's weird. I don't know.
But all of Europe is metric, right? I mean, all of you go over to France or Spain, it's all
proper metric. Yeah. I don't know why.
I don't know why we have it this way. We should all be on
metric's so much easier. Yes,
metric is better. Yeah.
It's way easier.
It's easier to convert. It's easier for a lot of things.
Everything is so easy with metric. There's like not a day that passes where I'm like, I just don't get where I say.
I got half the tools in my garage. I got standard imperial tools. I got metric tools ever since I started buying like European cars or everything's had to get all new sockets, all new tools, all new everything. Right? I got double of everything. I got stuff for domestic cars. I got stuff for imported cars. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
Classic. It's weird because, like, if I look at like a recipe or something and it's like American, I don't understand how you guys cook because it's like use half a cup, 1 cup.
I know.
What the hell is a cup?
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I just don't. I hate it. I hate
my
it.
wife has because my daughter, she's going on 13, so she loves cooking with mom and she likes being in the kitchen. So she's trying to help out more and she's making her own breakfast and doing things. So we have my wife got this little magnet thing on the fridge that converts everything for her, right? So, tablespoons, teaspoons, cups, half cups, all the stuff like Sam was talking about. Because she opens up a box and it's like, add 750 milliliters of water mixed with butter and oil, or whatever, right? And she's like, how much is that? We're like, look at the chart. You got to convert it. Total pain in the butt.
Wait, you guys use liters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Milliliters.
That's the thing. It's so weird. On some things it comes that way, but that's
what I'm saying, man.
I know.
So when you buy, I don't know, like
bottled water, bottled water's in milliliters.
That's so weird, man.
But then if you want to go get
gallons,
if you want to get like milk or
quart.
juice at the store, it's like half gallon, quart, gallon, right? Like it's all the other stuff. It's crazy. It's really weird.
Well, we still have pint as well in the UK, which is
we do too. We have pints. We have half pints. We do all that. We have all that crap. like a pint of ice cream, like half gallon. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
Well, I'm calling it a day. To me.
Moderator Mike. Yeah, you have to scroll about 200 pages of crap before you get to American. Yeah, I'm sure it's got to be rough. I know, man.
We can. I was going to share my screen real quick.
Go for
here.
it. I'm done.
I wanted to show Nat Gas still again. One last time. I'm going to show Nat Gas.
Sam, you're not done.
For the session.
2.5 minutes.
We got
MOC,
almost
Sam.
up to 399.
Oh, maybe I'm not done.
Sorry, Paul.
Almost got to 399 on Nat Gas here.
Wow.
Only like a cent and a half away from the $4 level. So
yeah, we're talking about that.
We're getting close, James. If you're still here, we are getting close. So maybe in the overnight we could test, but again, very much be careful. I was like fingers crossed. I wanted to see it peak above 4 before the equity close, but it looks like it kind of ran out of steam as we started losing the volume, because I mean, open outcry ends at 2:30 p.m. Eastern, so sometimes it'll run past open outcry for a little bit, but it kind of lost its way here, and it's just consolidating upwards ever so slowly now with low volume.
Let's see. Do we get lower on the day here at MOC?
We'll check it out tomorrow morning, though.
Do we pull another? Do we pull another 14 points south and fill that? Completely get to Friday the 24th. That'd be good. Yeah, he says Robert's still here. He said natural gas made up the bulk of his profit today. It's awesome, though, man. That is awesome.
I'm glad someone profited from it, because natural gas. Sorry, I thought you meant
natural gas.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nah, NG.
Sam's eyesight's all wrecked now. He's just so messed up. He's like,
I need food. Today it whooped me. The worst part is I made it back, and then I don't know what happened.
I've done that.
I put on 3 contracts.
I've done that before. That's the overconfidence, though, because you can do it as a trader. Like you can grind it out, and you're like, yeah, I made it back to even. Let me just keep going a little more, and then you end up going the opposite. I've done that so many times. So you're not alone, man. It happens to everybody. Crazy though.
Oh well. Still. Might be an MOC. I'm joking. I'm not MOCing.
I want to see how it reacts, though. I'm not going to front run it. I want to see how MOC reacts. Probably goes up to point of control or close to it. I don't think it's going to be very heavy.
A little bit of
I
a
think
balance.
we're going to have a little. It's going to be thin today. The imbalance. I think it'll be probably thin.
All right, here we go.
10 seconds.
5 seconds.
Trade sell 153 coming off 353 sell. Wow, they're already selling.
Boom.
Ooh, going up. Going up. For now.
450 million to the buy side on the S&P, but 1 billion to the buy side on Nasdaq.
Whoa, really? That's way more than I thought. Even 450 is a little rich.
Yeah. A lot of that was Mag 7 stocks. 1.2 billion to the upside on Mag 7.
Well, you know what else? We still got Amazon and Apple. So
yeah,
if that doesn't move it, if this didn't move it, that's where the volume's going to come in.
Oh, and by the way, for those Mag 7 stocks for the MOC, the net is 1.2 billion, but there is no net to be had because the sell side is 0. So it's buy 1.2 billion, it's sell 0. It's not even like a netting that needs to be. Which is hilarious. So
yeah, okay.
Very bullish for Mag 7.
Absolutely.
That's why we had this crazy up down. That's why I was expecting it to drop, and it did drop, but it was the damn Mag 7s.
It's a hard day. It's a hard day. After
up.
after FOMC and Jerome, like we talked earlier this morning, so much of this is, you know, players digesting this stuff, seeing what they want to do. Should they you know, rearrange their positions? Should they get out of stuff? Should they shuffle the deck here and there, what have you, build up? You're going to get profit taken anyway. I mean, we made all-time high in the ES in the overnight, so can't get any more bullish than that.
Yep.
Let's see.
S&P now is shifted to negative 225 million.
That just means they're coming out. I might go long for a quick little bump to the close here. Nah, I'm not.
James in the chat, MSTR earnings after the bell. What could they possibly report?
I know.
Exactly. Well, Bitcoin
that's the whole
is
thing.
down.
It's like Bitcoin light, dude. I'm telling. This is the whole thing with it. It's like, I know exactly.
That's
what can they report?
actually pretty funny. That's a pretty funny. Well, it just leans into the microphone. Bitcoin is down right now. And then it's like, all right, end of call.
Is Michael trying to raise more money though? I mean, he's been quiet. I know he didn't raise money. He didn't buy the last quarter. Like, he was holding off buying. He stopped buying the Bitcoin with a fever. He was on such a fervor pace before, and he just stopped. But I wonder what his board thinks. I'm sure James follows it a lot closer than I do. I haven't heard anything.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course. Same goes for me too. Like, I'm sure I'm not following MSTR earnings very often, but when it comes up on a headline or something, I'll read it. But
I mean, to me, it's almost like MSTR. And I don't trade it. I don't trade Bitcoin either. So I'm not, an expert at this at all, but I just look at it as, it's almost like, someone that says, I don't want to own physical gold. So I'll own gold mining stocks, right? I'll own equities. I'll own, BHP. I'll own, whatever mining companies, right? I'll play the gold that way. So it's like, I don't want to open up, a crypto account and get adoption. So it makes sense back there, right? That makes sense. I could see that. Yeah, no, I could see that. I know. It's just a little, it's another way to play it, I suppose.
I think Paul's gone.
He said, I had enough of this. Just shut down and walk away.
The chat wasn't active enough. It was like,
he reappeared. He's back. Rub the lamp.
Back?
The genie of the lamp. Yeah, I figured they did. Yeah. It's all right. It's all good. I know. He didn't really need to come back.
Then the back end will put you back in.
I didn't even see moderator Mike's at Nature's Fart talking about natural gas. That's so funny. So true. That is so true.
That's it.
I don't know.
Paul is here. He's not live on the YouTube feed yet. The back end needs to actually add him in. We can hear him, but no one else can.
Yeah.
There he is.
Hey, all right.
Oh, good morning. How are we? Welcome to Friday. We're gonna Happy Halloween, everybody. It is Friday. October 31st. In some parts of the world, it already is, actually.
Yeah. All right, big bidders that just came in at 68, 50. Okay, got eaten.
All right.
ES just
I'm
got.
ready to potentially buy.
Oh.
It's finally getting to that area. 3 minutes before the cash close is probably the stupidest trade if I do get into.
Are you gonna get
Come
in?
on,
Get in and hold for earnings. I held yesterday
Fit.
beyond when we got off the
It's going
air.
up already.
I held it and I got it back like half of it. It was great.
Nice.
Because
oh, come on. Just get to 25,876. 876.
8675 3099. All right. Well, ES wants to keep coming down a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, just ever so slightly. Tick, tick, tick. Wow.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Well, we have 1 minute till cash close here, so I will say to chat just preemptively here, thank you for
it was good chat, lively chat today. You guys were great.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We're here.
It was a pretty good session for being basically even on the day myself. Wasn't the worst.
Yes.
Was able to at least survive another day here.
To survive, that's what you need. Days like today, you need to survive.
Exactly.
So like yesterday too. Yesterday was crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, so with that being said, tomorrow you guys all know where to come back to watch us tomorrow. 8 a.m. Eastern time. Me and James will be on the pre-market. And then right following that segment, it'll be me, Daryl, and Sam trading the futures
We'll
like
back.
always. So
have a good evening, Robert Chicanic. Everyone else in the chat, be safe.
Everyone.
See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Take care.
Look at it come down here.
Cheers.
Bye.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.